Excuse me. All right, let's get this started. The chat out. Hang on now. I got some I got some videos pulled up. Not this one. This is just something something I saw right before I started the stream. Got some other videos here. We'll go over. We'll do some film study. I got Mobili, the highlights. I got Abdullah Mason's highlights. The Italian dude, Guido. I got his highlights. Go over them. Go over some other stuff too. Ace Boogie. What up, bro? Says Canelo fighting Berlanga is no different than it would be if he fought Jake Paul. It's a glorified exhibition. Jake Paul would have sold more pay-per-views. You're probably right. Talk about Virgil ducking the rematch and Boachuk clearly getting robbed. I did. Yeah. He wasn't robbed, and he's not ducking a rematch. I've talked about that. I said, well, I didn't talk about that because no one was saying he was ducking, but ducking a rematch? Nah. What are they supposed to do? Kill each other, kill their careers right now before they even get started? It's just going to be another war. They can keep that fight, do it, get a fight in between for both of them. I mean, unless they want to run it back, fucking run it back, right? I ain't saying they should. I mean, it's not wise to run it back again that soon, but I can see reasons why both parties would want to run it back. Boachuk supposedly has a fight lined up on a big Saudi card in the fall. What up, Seagar? What up, Felipe? Study the Floyd exhibition. I have a clip with something about that. Yeah, we'll talk about this too. Did you see Devin Haney and his crew jump the guy at the Orange County Fair? Haney sucker punched him. He still missed him. I thought he missed. I don't even know if he landed it. The punch was slow as hell. I think it missed. But if it hit him, it didn't do anything. Yeah, I saw T.O. T.O. was shitting on him for it. Oh, who are they talking about putting Haney in the ring with? Who are they talking about putting him in the ring with? Shit, who's the guy? I just heard it. Oh, man, why do I always forget this dude's name? Who are they talking about putting Haney in the ring with? Anyway, not the Ryan rematch. But I just saw this, right? And I wanted to talk about this little video here. This fucking clown in the wife beater. I should be allowed to play it. Okay. He keeps his fists, like, this is hilarious, right? He keeps his fists curled like this, like bent at the wrists at all times, with his fists at his belt buckle. And he thinks this like makes him hard or tough or something. The guy in the white. It's quite embarrassing. He slips initially, walks forward, saying, try again, basically. Gets nailed. Got nailed with a right hand, and he's saying, "Lord, I just ate it. I just ate that shot, right?" Still keeps walking forward with his hands at his belt buckle. Like, watch his shit. Bing, pow, again. And then he just gets pummeled from here on out. I mean, dude destroys him. I can't show much more of that because he beats him up pretty bad. He beats him up pretty bad. And then he got his girl there. Hold on, let me get to the blood. Where the blood? You can see the blood all on his face. Here's his little girlfriend. He's still walking forward, hands at his waist, hands at his waist, still walking forward. What? Come on, man. Like, what are. You're not tough. You're not intimidating to just keep walking. All he's doing is giving this guy another chance to knock him out. And then another chance to knock him out. And he ate everything. He got fucked up. He has him right where he wants him, man. Exactly. He has him right where he wants him. He's making him tire himself out. What up, John? What up, Jackson? He looked like Boots when he was slipping. That's who he thought he was, right? The title is Bro Thinks He's Floyd Mayweather. That's the title of the video. Bro thought he was Floyd Mayweather. He just eats all his new little, look at his little fucking sissy shorts. Look at it. Is that a little baby dick? Yo, no wonder. Look at these fucking shorts. Then he got blood all on his brand new little booty shorts. His shorts are littler than his girlfriend's. His girlfriend got bigger shorts. She's a third of his size. Yeah, he's out of options. His bulky muscles and his little cock, his little dude, I don't even know what to call it. His little pretend like he's a pervert playing with his dick and walking towards you. You know, playing with his dick, just walking straight at you is somehow a weapon, right? Bro's messing his shoulder roll up. He messed it all up. Disgraceful. So Crawford ducking Madrimov is disgraceful, right? Like not rematching Madrimov next is disgraceful, right? Correct? Remember, I never said it would be. But is it? Your comment's fucking nuts, dude. Disgraceful. It's not disgraceful. He didn't clearly lose. And a lot of people will see, you're just a fucking crazy dude far on one side. I can go find you a whole bunch of people that will tell you Crawford clearly lost. A whole bunch. And guess what? Virgil didn't run all night long. Virgil didn't back foot and run like a coward all night long. So, yeah, you know, he was in the action. He hurt Boachuk numerous times. Did Crawford ever hurt Madrimov? He just ran and tried to survive. But hey, you know, hey, give more credit to a dude who just fights to survive than a warrior. Crawford, that was Crawford's time to shine, right? Why didn't Crawford come out, stand his ground, and prove he's the fucking man, right? Crawford's supposed to be pound for pound #1 in the world, right? Top 3, top 5 for sure, right? You'll agree with that. He is that, right? Madrimov's a nobody or average ass, you know, 54-poundish contender. Never been in a big fight, never really fought anyone, right? Walks Crawford down all night, ring general, outlands him, higher connect percentage, out jabs him, wins. Like really basically wins the fight, right? And Crawford runs all night. Crawford's supposed to be this big bad boogeyman, big mean tough guy, right? Fucking anybody up. Bing, pow, boom. Runs all night long. Runs all night long. 5 minutes left in the fight, he opens up. Ooh, big whoop. Big whoop. Didn't even hurt the guy. Didn't wobble him. Didn't prove you were the boss. Didn't back him up. Nothing. But that doesn't warrant a rematch. That doesn't warrant a rematch? Beat him factually in every single scoring criteria. Factually, in every single scoring criteria, Madrimov won. So what up? But no rematch. It's not disgraceful for Bud to go after a Payday versus Canelo. And let's just keep this a buck. I'm not a Canelo fanboy. Everyone understands this about me. So what about this? Crawford looked average. He looked very ordinary at 54. Did he not? Does anyone think Bud Crawford looked special or extraordinary at 54? Didn't he look like a run-of-the-mill, active 54-pound contender right now? Like, any guy up there can beat him, right? Anyone. Virgil can beat him. Throw Boots up there. Boots could beat him. Fondora could beat him. Zoo can beat him. Boachuk can beat him. He can beat all them too, right? But they can definitely all 50-50. He ain't beating them all. We all know that, right? He's very ordinary. There's nothing special about him, right? At 54, what, right? And we know why this is. Exactly, Evan. We know why this is. But why is so? He's average at best, average, right? Because he didn't even prove he was average because he ran. He fucking ran. If he actually stood and fought like Virgil and Boachuk, could he have even looked like them at all? Or would he have just gotten fucking folded? Would he have just gotten folded? There's a reason he runs. There's a reason he's running, right? Like, no fighter, he never ran versus a bum. He didn't run versus John Molina, right? He didn't run versus Hank Lundy, right? Why is he running? No, I agree, Matt, Dio. Look, see, this is how fair I am, right? You're not fair, but you say Madrimov fainted and didn't let his hands go. I agree, he didn't let his hands go enough. That's the only thing that kept it close. He fucked up. Like the same criticisms I give Bud in terms of not active enough, didn't throw enough punches, and it very well could have cost him the fight. It's the same thing I'll say about Madrimov. He cost himself the fight by not taking fucking. He's constantly there, pressing forward, moving, shifting, but not fucking firing enough. And when he fires, he had crazy success. So it was like, why aren't you firing? What's he saying here? Why didn't Crawford let his hands go, Dio? Why is it up to the champion to always fight on the back foot? Yeah, well, we know why. We do. We understand this. And there's a reason why he looked average, right? There's a reason why Bud looked ordinary at 54. First time he's fighting someone his own size, healthy, and there to win. That's all it took. All of a sudden, he looked average as shit. I've been telling you this for fucking years. Anyone who's been following me, right? Like, it didn't once Postal was the end. I was like, oh, I see. Postal, I thought he won. I thought he beat Postal in a sketchy-ish fight, but I thought he won. But that fight told me, oh, he isn't what I thought he was, and he hasn't. He's proven me right since then. I was wrong initially. Postal was like, had to retake, and I've been right. As soon as he fights guys his fucking own size who are there to win, they're healthy, they don't have a Canelo clause, a handicap clause, a dehydration clause, all the shit. They're not just knocked out at the end of their careers, and all the bullshit, right? All the cherry picking, advantageous positioning that these guys do, right? That's how they do everything, pick all their fights. It's through advantageous positioning. That's the A side thing is I get to have more advantageous positions in the fight. I get my judges. You have to wear the gloves I tell you to wear. I get to wear my choice. I want my ref. I get to come out last. It's all these advantageous positions. You got to do this drug testing. I don't, or I do this different drug testing. That's utter bullshit. He had, we've got to pick this guy at this part of his career. He's already been fucking brutalized multiple times. Let's bring him in. All these advantageous positioning fights that he had since Postal, led up to him looking extremely ordinary against another average, average top 54-pound contender. He looked ordinary. And that's what he is. But he's somehow going to go above and beyond and jump another 2 divisions and look spectacular against Canelo, right? Right? He's not just going to run for dear fucking life. He's definitely... I'm sorry, guys. I got way behind on comments here. Yeah, Bud didn't let his hands go because he knew he'd get caught. But yeah, Bud usually has the faster hands, and that's everything in boxing. Well, it's not everything, but it's a lot, right? It was enough, and I said that was going to be the key to Crawford beating Madrimov. I said he's not fast enough. He's not, and I thought if Bud would have let his hands go, he should have been able to do better. But he is going to have to eat some in return, and he didn't want to take that risk. But yeah, the faster hands are always going to be beneficial, but I don't know if they're going to be that much faster versus Canelo, because Canelo has faster hands than Madrimov. Well, the deal, not knocked down. Uh, I thought the first one wasn't a knockdown. It should obviously still be they rolled it that, right? You got to count it. But I still think even in the first round, that shit should have only been a 10-9 round for Boachuk. That ain't he beat the brakes off of him. But the whole round, even wobbles him for 30 seconds or whatever, finishing the round, and had like a little slip glove, barely touched. It's like Zab and Floyd. When Zab knocked Floyd down, they didn't count it. But imagine if they did, but instead, Floyd had battered Zab the whole round. Zab don't get a 10-8 round because of it. It's not a 10-8 round. It's like a classic example. It's not like even trying to be biased for Virgil. I feel like I have to explain myself like, oh, I'm not biased for Virgil. No, but no, I'm not. That is just what it is. If you're being fair, that shit ain't 10-8. That's fucking crazy, 10-8. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I thought you can give that, dude. You can give that fight to Cotto versus Canelo, as far as I'm concerned. You can give that fight to Cotto. I thought Cotto did spectacular, but to Crawford be even more of a problem? No, he won't, because you know what made Bud, or you know what makes Bud not the problem that Canelo was, or Cotto, and what the problem with Cotto was. Cotto, first of all, is heavy-handed in both hands. Both hands he is heavy-handed in. And you also got to take into consideration that was a Canelo weight, right? That ain't 68 with this new, older, more durable, bigger Canelo. But even then, Cotto stands in the pocket. Jab, slip, turn, pivot, bing, pow, boom. Stands right in the pocket. Head movement, slipping, counter, bing. You've never seen fucking Bud Crawford do that in his life. You should be comparing the fight to Canelo Lara, because that's what it's going to look like. And I'm not fucking talking shit. I'm telling you factually, that's what it's going to look like. Or Charlo. Jermell Charlo, right? Canelo Charlo. It's going to look like that. It's going to look just like that. No different. No different. I don't give a shit that we think Bud will beat Jermell. I don't know if he will, but let's just say he will, right? Like, let's say he'll fuck Jermell up. Well, the versus Canelo still ain't going to look no different. It's going to be the same thing. It ain't going to look anything like Cotto. At all. At all. Like, stylistically, it's an impossibility. Because, number one, Canelo is a different fighter now. Canelo has evolved. And Cotto has a skill set that Bud has never had, and will never have, and doesn't currently have. He can't do anything close to what Miguel Cotto did. I don't know. This is what I'm talking about. See, this is crazy. This is what, man, see, now for you to even compare Crawford to doing anything like what Cotto did, and now it makes me question, like, what the fuck did you, maybe your take on Boachuk is insane. Because I'll say this, I do need to watch Ortiz Boachuk again. I haven't rewatched it yet, and I plan on that. But you know, I don't know, it's like, what are you looking at if you think they can do anything similar? Because they're not. Crawford will be about the same. Crawford's going to be about the same. He ain't going to get any bigger. He's not going to get much bigger. He might eat a little bit more, but he ain't going to. He'll be 7 pounds heavier tops than he just was in his last fight. 7 pounds heavier tops. If he's not going to come in heavier, he probably won't. Yeah, exactly, Alan. What makes you think Bud would come in at 68? He's not. He's not. And he's not coming anywhere like, well, he'll come in maybe there, but he ain't going to rehydrate any barely anything, you know? Look, this is the reason why I even brought this up, like, because I saw that fucking Zittle clown still like trying to hype this Crawford Canelo fight up. And like, if you don't get the Canelo fight, you'll just retire undefeated, right? Right? That's what I, because I don't ever want to see a black guy lose, right? That's what he's saying, you know. So this fucking like pushing. Why are people still pushing for the Canelo fight, dude? Immediately after we watched Madrimov Crawford, everyone said, "Oh yeah, stop the Canelo talk, end it, stop it, end it. This is ridiculous." Now they're trying to rewrite history, like he somehow looked good versus Madrimov, and that you somehow think he can compete with Canelo when he couldn't compete with Madrimov, or he was even with Madrimov. Like, what are we doing? No chance. He has no chance against Canelo. Everyone knows it. Bud knows it. Bud knows this. Bud knows it. He wants that massive fucking payday. He wants a Saudi payday. And real quick, what the fuck is with Turkey dude's obsession with Crawford? Why, like, does he? Because as far as I know, he. Well, I did see him say he's not interested in Canelo Crawford anymore. But why are they still talking about it? Why are they still talking about it? So is he interested in it? And if he is, why? Why is he so interested in Crawford Canelo? It's never a fight we. Does anyone really want to see that fight? Like, honestly, I guess, like, if it's on, I'll be excited to watch it. But it is not a fight I want to make. It's not some fucking super fight at all. It's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. The fight sucks. It sucks. It's fucking Canelo Charlo all over again. Maybe end faster. It's just gross. No. I mean, Crawford will probably just run. It'll go to a decision. He'll lose a fucking decision. He's gonna lose a decision. But why is he? I don't know. I guess because he's the best American or whatever. So he's trying to get involved. He needs a top American guy, right? I don't know. I don't understand why he would because from what I've seen from Turkey and what heard from him, he seems like he knows boxing. Like he can tell a real one from a fake one real quick. And he knows all the bullshit, right? Like he's talked about it with Shakur or even Crawford. Like you got to pass a test and all this stuff. With Canelo and the cherry picking or his clauses, all he's talked about all of this, so he knows it. So why would he be like getting behind Crawford so hard? It's like he's gonna lose. Like he's gonna lose. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna say he's a nobody, but I have to, right? Because this is the reason. It's a nobody in terms of look. This is the reason Shakur is picking him. All right, I saw Showbiz say that Zepeda is ducking Shakur, right? And that's why he's fighting Cordina. Shut the fuck up, Showbiz. That's ridiculous, and I'll explain why. Because Turkey doesn't want the fucking Shakur Zepeda fight on that Better Be a Bivol card. He wants it on a Crawford card. Crawford versus Canelo. He wants the main, the co-main, Shakur Zepeda. He's already said this. So he wants, that fight. So he is making Shakur have a little test, and this is the thing. And you got to build hype and make people believe that Shakur is something he's not. And that is why they are picking Cordina. Naturally, much smaller man. Just got knocked the fuck out a couple of months ago. He's slow, swings wide. He's beyond tailor-made and mentally fucked right now. and chinned. And he got his chin cracked by Kakachi. And why isn't Shakur fighting Kakachi? But whatever, right? So there's a reason they are picking, because he needs to go and he's ripe. Exactly, Quags. He's very fucking ripe, and that's why they picked him. It's such a bum pick that's why it's a fucking nobody. Because it's such a cherry pick. He's so ripe, and they are jumping on it, and this is the gross of Turkey, right? Because fuck Turkey for paying for this fight, right? This is what I thought Turkey wasn't paying for. I didn't think Turkey was down with this shit. But he is. Certainly seems to be. So, with him picking Cordina, they're making sure, like, that they're making sure that Shakur will have the speed, the size, the shooting down the middle. He's gonna, the kid is stubby, shoots wide shots. Cordina, he's just been chinned. He's, fucked up, not doing too well, right? So all this stuff, it's all stacked to where hopefully Shakur can finally knock someone out. Like, actually look like a fighter. Like, look like a pound for pound fighter and fuck somebody up, right? Because they want to make you, they're going to tell you that because he beat up and knocks out a bum who was just knocked out, like he's cherry picked beyond belief. So ripe, he's just starched. So, yeah, they're going to try to make him look good and then tell you, oh, he can fight, so he can fucking win versus Payday now, right? But he's not. He's not going to beat Zepeda. This is the other thing. Turkey has his money behind two camps right now. He does. He really does. He got his money behind Hearn and De La Hoya. That's the guys he is aligned with. Shakur needs to be worried because the money is going to be behind Zepeda. The deck might be stacked in Zepeda's favor when they fight. Second straight opponent coming off a loss for Shakur. A knockout loss to a big, strong... What? He should be fighting Kakachi. Fight Kakachi. Fight Kakachi. Like, when I heard the fight was announced, that was the first thing I thought. I was like, well, what's wrong? Is Kakachi, like, busy? Does he have a fight scheduled? I didn't look it up, but why isn't he getting the fight? Why is a guy who just got fucking brutally knocked out getting a fight? It's gross. It makes me wonder, like, why is Turkey doing this, right? Because he says this isn't what he's about. So then I think, well, it's to Kakachi hasn't lost in 8 years. Yeah, I heard that as well. He's a beast. He's a beast. And he's big, strong, long, hits hard. He's like shit. Who's the big, tall, welterweight Puerto Rican Floyd should have fought? He ended up getting knocked out, but anyway. Kermit Cintron. He's like a Kermit Cintron type dude. Big, strong, hits hard, long. He's going to pose some problems. But no, so they pick Cordina to... Dude, and this is the other thing. So they're picking Cordina to ensure the best possibility that Shakur can look spectacular, right? This is what I have to make clear to anyone who thinks Shakur is anything good. This is how low of a caliber of an opponent and the state of their career of an opponent that they have to stoop. They had to stoop so low to find a guy like this that they could actually get into the ring on name cachet alone, because he was a champ at 130, right? Briefly. Champ at 130. Okay, he's not no more, and this is 35. He was just knocked out. He's smaller. He's tailor-made, blah, 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 right? Look at how bad they had to hand pick an opponent to make Shakur hopefully look good. He might still shit the bed versus Cordina. Shakur might still shit the bed versus Cordina. Just think of that. But if Shakur's the goods, right? That's all I hear is he's the goods, he's this, he's future pound for pound, best in America, best lightweight, beat anyone, he's blah, 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 blah. Then why do they have to pick such scrubs? Right? Why? Why? And this is like the third, dude, he already had 3 strikes, you're out. This is Shakur's 4th attempt versus a cherry pick to look spectacular. He literally just shit the bed 3 times in a row. 3 fights, shit, shit, shit in a row. That's 3 strikes, you're out. They're giving him a 4th. But this guy's the goods? He's the goods? Stop it. Stop it, man. I don't know if Zepeda's getting the tune-up or whatever. Kakachi is fighting Warrington. Okay, thank you, Ian's Dynamite. Shakur fight leftovers from a lower weight. I laughed my ass off. I know, right? What up, BDA? Covert op. Turkey needs to fuck off. What up, bro? Turkey needs to fuck off back to Saudi Arabia and back to fucking boys and pissing on hookers and escort girls. Jeez. But he's a 2-time champion. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Haney's better just because he has more heart. He has more heart. That alone makes him better to me. I think Shakur is a naturally more gifted athlete, but Haney's just better on heart alone. If I have to give them, and I don't think either of them has much heart, but Shakur doesn't have the heart that Haney is. Jay Prince will put that thread in, and Cordina is going to take a dive in the 7th. Evan Deere says Zepeda's only bad habit is he tends to walk into punches and fight at the same rhythm. If he works on those things a little bit, he'll run over Shakur in 6 to 8, 6, 7 rounds. And look, I don't know if Zepeda's going to win. I'm going to have to do some more. But he has everything it takes to win, right? He just has to – you got to be able to take some shots, tighten up on the defense, work behind the jab, work smart. Again, not getting too reckless until the later rounds. You can start to open up a bit, as he generally does. But that's on a level playing field. That's even money. That's even money, man. Bray says, I believe Cordina was the IBF champ at 30 when Shakur was in the division. That's the time they should have fought. For some reason, Shakur never wanted to unify. Again, man, he just got knocked out. He don't look good at 35. There's numerous reasons no one wants to see this. It's a fucking handpicked. I have the video. It's a cherry picked opponent, man. He's so ripe. And again, this is how low they have to stoop. Naturally smaller. Slower, punches wide, front foot, obvious, gonna play right into his back foot style, and he's just coming off of a nasty KO. He's broke. Then you're gonna throw him right into the toughest fight, man. Some people are saying, Cordina Shakur a real fight. Yeah, it probably will be, right? It probably will be. Why do you have to do any bullshit versus Cordina? For real, why? You shouldn't have to. Again, if Shakur is any type of the goods they say he is, you shouldn't have to fuck with the refs. You shouldn't have to fuck, with the ref or the judges or the gloves or anything. Cordina should be able to come at his absolute best, and Shakur should be able to handle him with no problem. So it should be a level playing field. Will it be? I don't know. Where's Cordina from? because I'd have to know where does he train out. I'd really have to know if Jay Prince could get his little grubby paws into the Cordina camp. And the fight is in Saudi, and the fight is over. It's in the Middle East, right? Because that's where that better be a Bivol card is. Is it in the Middle East? I need confirmation on that. Zapata and Rayo would be a good scrap. Yeah, I'd like to see that. And again, throw Kakachi in that mix now too. Throw him up in there. He just proved his little worth. He could get into a scrap. Same with Tank. I don't think Rayo is ready for. Whoops, sorry about that. But yeah, sorry. Swiped right too fast. Is Rayo ready for Tank Davis? What's your call at the moment? No, he's not. No, no. But him versus like a Kakashi, him versus Zapata, that would be a good step up. Even a rematch with Pitbull Cruz could prepare him a little bit. But I'd want to step it up a bit and just make sure. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You are right, Car Gods, right? Only way to know if Rayo's ready for Skank. Damn, everyone got names for Tank for Skank Davis is just to throw his ass in there. I mean, both are champions. I'll pay $1. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the other thing, right? Because I'm trying to. I have seen guys. Rayo reminds me of like almost like a Nate Campbell. On the right night, these guys can fucking level up. Like he has what it takes to level up. Nothing special. Just the basics. But it's enough to. I don't know if it's enough for Tank though. I don't think it is, but might as well. I mean, I'd like to see it, but I don't think he's ready. I think Tank will just high guard him and walk him down. High guard and walk right through him. Tank's fast enough on his feet, even just with athletic hops either way and just explode on him. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to keep Tank honest. Yeah, I just was talking about Shakur and Cordina. I don't you know what I think about it. Exactly what I said. It's okay. Go back. Shakur just had 3 fights where he was basically had like cherry picks and was given 3 opportunities in a row to just look spectacular once, right? Shit to bed, shit to bed, shit to bed. Shit to bed 3 times in a row. That's 3 strikes. You are out. Before out. They're giving him a 4th one. He's getting to choose the naturally smaller man, short armed, front forward, or front foot forward, face first, as they call it, right? Playing into the counter puncher style, swings wide, blah, blah, blah. Naturally smaller over and over again, right? And coming off of a brutal knockout. Like, this is how bad this is how, and I said this to anyone who is trying to tell me Shakur's the goods, why do they have to scoop so low into the barrel to find someone that the fans will accept, right? Because this is what I say. I literally was just talking about this in numerous videos. It's, picking the worst fighter the fans will accept because of name cachet, right? Like, Cordina, he was a champion. We know the name. He's a champ. Yay, right? Okay. But where is he now? What is he now? This is, exactly that. exactly that. The worst possible opponent they could sell to you fuckers, to us. But to anyone accepting this bullshit is who I'm talking to. To anyone accepting this bullshit, you're the fuckers, right? Selling this bullshit to you fuckers. And it's, you know, I can tell you, Ace Boogie, it's definitely Cordelia. It's definitely Cordelia. He's coming off of a bad knockout loss. I think it's Cordelia. At least Berlanga is young, undefeated, bigger. He is bigger. Like, as long as there's no Klaus, which there probably is, why else would Canelo be talking about it so much? But, if there wasn't, I would think it's Cordelia. He's smaller, stylistic matchup. I know Berlanga is a bum. I know. Yeah, he definitely is. I agree. And he's not mentally. Yeah, he's a fucking joke, man. And I get it. At least Cordelia held a title. I figured that's what. Yeah, I know, but he's coming off a knockout. He's coming off a knockout, naturally smaller, tailor-made, stylistically. It's just gross. It's just, I think it's Cordelia. I gotta go Cordelia. All of it adding up. The only thing that could make Canelo Berlanga maybe worse is because we will accept that Canelo is just that fucking good. Like he's the real deal. So that makes it a bigger gap, right? And I think he is, but yeah. Someone said Cordelia needs to join Snack ASAP. What? Shakur ain't already on Snack? Shakur ain't already a Snack athlete? I thought he was. Is he? I don't know. He might not be. I might be wrong on that. I got some other stuff here though. Berlanga got dropped by a journeyman. I know, right? All right. I thought this video here of Oscar was fucking funny though. Oscar's been cracking me up lately.
Devin Haney had his comeback fight last week at the Orange County State Fair. I don't know if you've seen the full video, but Devin throws a punch at a civilian all while standing in front of the Ferris wheel. And he missed! Bro, your dream has officially turned into a
I don't give a shit. That's fucking funny. Your dream has officially turned into a fucking nightmare. He just stays taking L's. I know, right? Yeah, that would have been fucking awesome. That would have been awesome. Berlanga and Chavez Jr. on street beefs. I'd pay for that. I would pay for that. In Mexico, in the fucking desert with just pickup trucks in a circle with their headlights pointing into the pit. That's where they need to fight. Do a fucking savage style.
And as always, the most important topic of every week, Canelo.
The most important, just a good old fuck you, Canelo. Just a good old fuck you, Canelo. It's like me and Ward. It's so fucking funny. So petty. It's hilarious. Just fuck you. I love the pettiness. We'll come back to I got to the highlights of these guys. We'll come back to this here in a minute and see what else we got. And it's time for Mason to fight. He got to fight someone too. Props, but he's good. But he got to step it up. I know he said he's done with the 10 round, or he wants a 10 rounder or whatever next. Yeah, they got to do that.
just another fighter. No, he ain't just another fighter. This guy is a wrecking machine, and he's hungry. Hell, you ain't been hungry since you won that belt. Oh, what are you talking about? I've had 10 title defenses. That was easy. What do you mean easy? He was handpicked.
They was handpicked. That was handpicked. That is Shakur. That's the reason why this fight sucks. So fucking, it's as handpicked as you can get, man. Bam or Estrada? Yeah, I got Bam. Bam for sure. He was a step ahead of Estrada all night. Even though he got clipped, he's still a step ahead of him all night. And he's only going to do better in the rematch. Estrada's always exactly the same. So, yeah, Bam's going to fuck him up again. Mason has a glass jaw. We'll find out. I mean, we're going to find out, right? That's the only question I have. That's the only concern I have. Because he's stated this before. He has to have a chin. Like, you want to fight like that, you're going to have a chin. You're going to take some shots. The same with Boots. Same with Floyd. Floyd had the chin. So, Floyd had the chin. Mason got dropped a lot in the amateurs. Yeah, I mean, we're going to have to see. That's, if he don't, he's screwed, obviously. And this is the other thing I want to say with Virgil Ortiz. What up, Hawker? Because people are saying my criticisms of Boots and Virgil are unfair, right? But again, I just have to make this clear. Only because people everywhere, even Ring Magazine, said Boots will be undefeated pound for pound #1 in 5 years or whatever, right? So I'm going to compare them to top guys. I've personally never said Virgil would be future pound for pound elite undefeated type thing. In fact, I always said he's going to go 500 in his big fights because he's going to fight anyone. He fights his style. He lays it on the line. He's going to win some. He's going to lose some. That's just, he's going to win some. He's going to lose some. And those type of guys will never be deemed pound for pound top 3 by someone like Ring Magazine or publication like Ring Magazine or Panel of Americans or whatever, or Western centric, whatever, boxing fans like Ring Magazine. But that does not mean that I don't think Virgil Ortiz could be undefeated pound for pound #1 in 5 years if you put the machine behind him and allowed him to cherry pick and hand pick. They was hand picked, Rock. If you let him hand pick and handicap his opponents and do all that shit, right? Let him do the whole Amero bum route of fucking handicapping all of his opponents and handicapping hand-picked opponents nonetheless. If he did all of that, oh yeah, he'd be undefeated. Fucking 100-0. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's not who can't do that. Okay, I'm not. It's bullshit. I wouldn't respect that either. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, forget elite fighters. Boots hasn't fought one B-level fighter. He hasn't fought one fucking guy his own size. Let alone someone his own size, top contender, there to win. I don't get the card cards. I don't get this whole Sphere thing. The card itself, the MMA card, fucking sucks. And what are they going to do? What's going to be any different, right? What's going to be any different? Like what can you do? We know how to put on a fight card, a boxing card, a UFC card. What are they gonna do? Are there gonna be giraffes and lions win the walkouts? They're gonna be new lasers, right? New lasers, a new smoke show, new fireworks. Oh my god, right? Yeah, it's all hype, right? New fireworks? Are you kidding me? Right? Oh my god, fireworks that are red, white, and green. Holy cow, right? With a Muslim and a fucking cuck, a white cuck, fighting in the main event. It's all about Mexico, right? You got a Muslim versus a fucking libtard in the main event. I am interested in the fight, though. I am really interested in the Marab Sean O'Malley fight. I'm just clowning it. Robertson needs to start fighting every 4 months. I agree. But the he's not in that position, right? Because they want the big fights. They're ready to run the big fights. Like they're here for a good time, not a long time, right? Floyd was here for a long time, not a good time. Shakur wants to be here for a long time, not a good time. Ryan Garcia, I want to be here for a good time, not a long time. Tank, good time, not a long time. They're trying to cash the fuck out. Brian Norman and Boots, that's the fight. That is the only fight at 47, as far as I'm concerned. They both should just move their asses up to 54, though, and fight there and get right in the mix right now. But that's like the only fight I care about. I guess Stanionis versus any of them, too. I always forget Stanionis, but throw him in there, too. And mix them three anyway. They all should just go to 54. Like, I don't know. 47 sucks right now. Just leave it. You're taking yourself out of contention for so many other fights. So many other big fights. Free taco. Yeah, a T-Pain concert, right? A fucking T-Pain concert. So do I think Virgil's health issues had an effect on his career? Absolutely, right? Someone asked that a second ago. Yes, definitely. It's I talked about this in the last stream, but it looks like the initial just super quick burst, explosive reflexes, the snap, and it ain't just the weight. It ain't just a new weight. The snap it's not the same. It hasn't been the same since Kavaluskas. It hasn't. And I'm not going to get into the fundamental critiques I can give him right now or whatever. I'm just talking about the physical differences. I see a physical difference. Like, let's just say he was overall fight night character 95 after Kavaluskas, right? He's say a 95. He's like an 88 now. That's how that snap and that speed. It's not like it was. It's just not. And I was trying to think of why this could be, right? If he had rhabdo, what that will do, it eats away the muscle tissues, right? And all your muscle tissues, they cop the cells that build the bigger tissues, right? Down to the microbiology. They just duplicate. Like when a cell is dying off, it just duplicates itself. An identical version with all the genetic memory that the last one had. All the genetic memory transfers into that next cell. When it healthily goes through its life cycle, right? It can go through its proper life cycle and replicate. When it's killed mid-life cycle, it never gets to replicate. Your body will produce complete new ones. Your body will then, and they don't have the genetic memory that the old muscle tissue had. I might be getting a little too deep on it scientifically, but I think that is what's happening. It seems to be something like that. Oh, Mario Barrios. That's who the fuck they was talking about with Haney. Dude, I got to harp on that. But, Monkey says Virgil's a beast. Coming back after how long to fight fucking Boachuk? Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, who does that? Like, you got to give someone credit just for that. Like, dude, massive layoff, no actual in-ring experience for like 2 years, right? Illnesses, all kinds of shit. Not in the best shape, for sure. Going in with a guy who's on a tear, who's on an absolute tear, who has leveled up since his loss and was like 6 or 8 straight wins. Fucking dude's up there to win, was in the shape of his fucking life. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a monster. And everyone knew it. I talked about it pre-stream. Like, this dude's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Inactivity eats primes for breakfast. Certainly does. I'd love to see Brian. Oh yeah. 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 I know. Dude, I'm saying this is what and we'll see what happens with these guys. But the Normans, the Masons, they're certainly saying all the right things, right? The Boots, the Keyshawn Davis, not saying the right things. But Mario Barrios would absolutely be a step up for Boots. That's crazy, but that's true. That is a true statement. That is kind of nuts, but it is true. So, to the Mario Barrios, Devin Haney, this is who they're talking about putting him in with. Haney in with Mario Barrios. Anyone who watches me, what is my number one criticism of Mario Barrios? He's mentally fucking weak. He just is. Like, there is no, I said this before, I'll say it again for those who didn't hear. There's no real difference between Mario Barrios and Errol Spence. There isn't. They physically, size, averages, right? Size, strength, skills, speed, power, all basically the same. It's the mindset. It's the mindset. You put a prime Spence in with little Tank Davis, you think he's scared of him? You think he's like worried about him, like gets hit and then like, oh my God, I better backpedal now? No. Barrios gets hit and he's like, oh my God, I'm in a fight of my life. I'm hurt. Tank's on me. Oh shit. Then you get Errol Spence. He's going to be like, oh, you hitting me, you little motherfucker? Come get some of this now. Bo, bo. And coming right back at him like, you little motherfucker. Barrios folds. Mentally fucking weak. And it's so cliche, right? Because Haney, like, mentally fucked right now, right? As mentally weak as you can probably get as a quote-unquote top-tier fighter. Don't believe he is, but they put him there, so we'll call him that. He's so fucked mentally, right? But they are going after a guy who's, who should be known for being mentally weak. That's who they're targeting. Again, tell him, Mick.
I want to talk about I've had 10 title defenses. That was easy. What do you mean easy? He was handpicked.
Tell him, Mick. They was handpicked. That's it. Haney's fucked. Haney's fucked. He's so fucked. What's that? Android? Let's see what this is. The UFC is really an amateur league, if we're being completely honest and looking under the hood of the car. The barrier to entry is nothing. Even the best UFC fighters are learning MMA on the fly. All of them are basically late starters, had no intention of becoming MMA fighters. It's marketed great, though. People eat it up. No, facts. Yeah, fact. I've always said this. Everyone will tell you, I've always said that. I've always said that. If you are a top-tier athlete fighter, you go into boxing. You're fighting for money, right? This, like, Floyd Mayweather always gave this criticism to the UFC back in the day. And it was right. It's the same thing I always say. It's a bunch of guys who aren't good enough to fucking box, and they're just willing to punch each other's faces, for 15 minutes for 20 grand. Like, anyone can go do that. It's just fucking bar tough guys, the local tough guy at the bar, bouncer willing to go fucking, and then he started learning, we can do this every 3 months, I can get 10 grand, and it develops. Yeah, that's generally what it is. If you're a top fighter, you're a boxer. and it just is what it is. It can change. It's starting to change now, right? It's starting to change now. There are a lot more actual elite fighters, like Olympic Olympic gold medalists in wrestling and things like that. You are getting elite fighters now, and the wrestlers, I guess, they've always kind of been there, right? But that's you're seeing more top tier guys because the sport is evolving as well, right? But generally, that still holds true. Yeah, it's for the lower tiered guys. It just is what it is. It's for the lower tier guys. Like, you don't think Usyk could just like go to MMA and do great? Of course he could. Of course he fucking could. Could none of them can come over here and do good? And I don't want to hear no fucking Ngannou shit. I know someone's already saying it. Everyone knows he ain't do good. He fucking lost every second of the fight except for the moment he lands a punch. The fucking one punch, basically. And Fury took that fight with no concern. Didn't train a day. And Ngannou trained for the fight of his life. It was a joke. Come on. That's why no one from the UFC even talks about that shit. It's nothing to hang your hat on. It's quite embarrassing that Tyson Fury could come in and take it so blasé, like this ain't nothing. I'm literally drunk in the ring type, not giving a shit about how well you do and still win versus your best guy training for the fight of his life. Yeah. That's why no one talks about it. No, I hear you. Wrestling is not MMA, but MMA is MMA. You can add up the total MMA amateur fights of every UFC fighter on multiple cards, and they won't add up to 2 random boxers on a prelim. No joke. That's interesting. That is interesting. But you're right. No, you're right. That is true. No, I mean, yeah, I agree. That is what it is. There are second, third tier dudes, just willing to go through. It's like porn stars, right? If boxers were like the classy ones who only did like girl on girl, the UFC ones are the ones in like the fucking gangbangs, on fucking Pornhub. It's not going so well. They're not the top tier. You know what I'm saying? Dude, the Bivol is because I use that because they are kind of prostitutes, right? Everyone admits fighters are pimped, right? So that's yeah, the level of savagery you got to deal with for less money. That just is what it is. It's a good analogy, if you ask me. But the okay, if it's a big if on if Beterbiev is what he was, right? No, I don't think any of it. I don't think any of us imagine he is going to be what he was, but his knee might be stronger, right? That is a thing that can happen with this surgery sometimes, right? It can become stronger. We'll see, but Bivol specifically is just on, like, he's on demon time right now. He is in his training. Every punch he is throwing is hard and with bad intentions. Every punch and every clip I see, he hasn't had a smile in a year. Like, this guy is like, he's going to war. He knows what this is going to be. And he's absolutely preparing for all of it. Bro, I have a great clip of Dana. Hold on. Wait till you see this shit. Dana's such a dirtbag, bro.
Beautiful. The whole world knows about Marab's cut. He posted it. Our guys are so dumb. It's next level, unbelievable. Small cut. It's no big deal. Unbelievable. Beautiful. The whole world knows about Marab's cut. He posted it. Our guys are so dumb. It's next level unbelievable. Small cut. It's no big deal, but obviously needed to be posted. Against a guy like O'Malley, who was a sharpshooter, now all of a sudden there's a big target. And why the would you want him to know that?
Calling your own guys stupid. No one dumber.
Next level stupid. Some of these guys are so stupid.
That's crazy. That's Dana. That's Dana. Oh yeah. It's a little. They are. I mean, he's not lying, right? But do you say that? Do you say that? Dana been given pay cuts. He also kicks the undercard guys out of the stadium after they fight. My son was telling me about that. They don't get to watch the fight for free. Yeah, I always thought they did because that's like a thing in boxing, right? You're on the undercard, you get a ticket. They gotta leave. They are pretty stupid though, like top tier idiots. Yeah, but you don't say it. You don't say it. They used to have a free fight room. Oh, they just put you in the bathroom. Here's a bathroom with a fucking cell phone propped up against the wall. You can watch a stream. That's the free fight room. Undercard of Bivol better. Biev should have been better. Top rank undercard showcase type fights. Yeah. Absolutely. This is my that's my criticism with Mason, man. You got to stop with these bullshit ass top rank hand-picked fights.
Setups? Yeah, they were setups. They was good fighters, but they wasn't killers like this guy. He'll knock you into
tomorrow, Rock. He'll knock you into tomorrow, Rock. That's fucking Bomac talking to Bud Crawford. He'll fucking knock you into tomorrow, Bud. Yo, did you see Marab grab that dude by his hair? He did fight someone in the audience. You said MMA fighters tend to fight fans in the audience. That's why. Marab just did. The guy fighting for the title. Gripped him up. I don't have that video right now. Rocky's finding out his whole career is a fucking fraud. He's finding out he's an Amero bum. This is Canelo after he found out he got the torch pass from fucking Floyd. Apollo Creed was Floyd Mayweather. Rocky is Canelo. He's like, wait, I'm just doing the same shit. I'm doing the Amero bum stuff. Oh, they was all hand-picked, Mick.
That's the beating that you got. Apollo should have killed you, kid. It was my job to keep you winning and to keep you healthy. Tired horses.
Haney, cost.
And this is Devin Haney saying, based on the way you guys use that N-word, you guys will probably be the best of friends. Talking to Ryan, find me the victim of the Haney attack. Want to help him out. Show him some moves. He also got an offer, the dude who got punched, also got an offer from Robert Garcia's boxing academy to come train there for like free, I believe. He should definitely jump on that. I needed my retirement, Rock. Oh, yeah. You were my last chance, Rock. I didn't want to go out on an L. Shit, he didn't want to go out on an L so bad. He even died before the Mr. T fight because he knew his Amero bum was going to lose. He couldn't handle it. He had a heart attack knowing all his career's work was going down the toilet. The Amero bum had to fight a real one. Yeah, yeah. Diddy did a number on this kid. Can someone explain why all these Mexicans are chanting Canelo with Floyd Mayweather as he's getting ready for the Gotti fight? I didn't understand that one. You know, um, I I would like to believe that Crawford feels like he can beat Canelo. I see Crawford as a guy just trying to build his legacy, not a guy looking for a payday. I'd like to believe that, right? But um, I can't, right? Because what evidence? What has he done? What has he ever done that says he's looking to build legacy? But and again, uh, what someone will say, what Bud would say, undisputed, right? Undisputed. It's like, yeah, but who the fuck did you fight, man? Who'd you fight? Who'd you fight? And when you fought anyone good, what happened? Like, why didn't he? I see Showbiz saying this. Bud loves the dare to be great, right? And it's like, I want to believe that. I want to see him try to be great. But why, when he fought Madrimov, why didn't he try to be great? Why, when he fought Postol, did he not try to be great? When he was in there with Benavidez having all kind of problems, why didn't he try to be great? He never tries to be great. He never does any of that stuff. He tries to survive. He tries to barely fucking win. Versus Sean Porter, like dare to be great. He was losing. Like if that was prime Sean Porter, he would have just lost. If that was prime Porter, Bud would have just lost. Porter wouldn't have fucking came in so out of shape and just fell apart. He was losing to a fucking Porter who didn't even want to be there. You know, a payday Porter. He never. That's not Crawford. He's ordinary against guys his own size. He's against top 154 pounders, like the top 5. He's no better than any of them. He's dead average. He's dead average with all of them. He can beat any of them, but they can all beat him. I think on a level playing field, he's 50-50 with he's 50-50 with any of them. Whether it's a Virgil or a Boots or a Zoo or a Fundora, a Boachuk, any of those guys, on level playing field, it's 50-50, man. He ain't no different than any of them. So why would he go up and be able to do something to Canelo that he can't even do to littler guys or guys his own size? Like, I just don't see it. So him actually being like, man, I'm gonna fuck that guy up, I can't believe it, because time and time again, when he faces adversity, he backfoots it and prays for like kind of a Hail Mary. Same thing like a Wilder had done or a Tank had done. Like, I can't beat this guy. Hopefully he gets tired and some magic happens. Because if magic don't happen, I might lose. And he doesn't create magic every time, right? He doesn't create magic. So, but he creates the magic, but he don't. He didn't create no magic versus Postol. He didn't create no magic versus Benavidez and knocking him out at the end. That it was not magic. He didn't create magic versus magic. I'm like, he's not going to do this stuff. So after enough times of him being in these positions and realizing I'm not as good as people say I am because I can't fuck this guy up, right? If I am this bad motherfucker, this dude in front of me who's nothing really, I should be able to fuck him up whenever I want, or the whole fight. The whole fight. Because top pound for pound guys, they don't lose fucking the majority of rounds versus nobodies. They fuck the guy up the whole time. The whole time. Like that. He don't do any of that. So, no, I don't think he believes that he can beat him. I can't believe that. Because unless he's so fucking delusional, well, then okay, then run it and watch what happens. You know, watch what happens. As that fight gets closer and he sees the confidence in Canelo's eyes, it ain't going to go so well. And I'm not a Canelo fan either, but it just is what it is. For real? For real? Is that true? Mr. Fuck says, fuck Robert Garcia. He got one here in Texas. Tried asking him about getting my son and daughter in classes. They pretty much told me to fuck off because I'm white. I could believe it. That definitely is fucked up, though. But on some real shit, like that's one of the best gyms you can go to, if not the best. But yeah, you probably do got to be Mexican. Probably do. No, I didn't see Oscar on Shay Shay. I couldn't watch that shit, man. Saying he was drained against Manny. I mean, you chose the weight. You might have been drained. Still got your ass beat. Yeah, whatever. Maybe you were, right? Probably were. I don't know. You probably were. He chose the weight, though. I mean, what are you going to do? Oscar was the A side. He chose the weight. I mean, I don't know. He shouldn't have picked that weight, I guess. I think you could have done it at 54. It wouldn't have been any different. He might have, he might have lasted a bit longer, but the speed dynamic would have been even more pronounced. Because, Pac was coming in small. He was coming to fuck dude up. Okay, here we go.
Body shot right there. Oh.
I don't know if I can slow this shit down or whatever, though. I might have to open it with VLC.
Right in the solar plexus. That's
and like, didn't get out of the way of that one. I mean, there ain't even nothing to say. I hate. I don't even want to do film studies on dudes fucking with nothing coming back. You got to up this guy. You got to up his competition, man. This is nonsense. It really is nonsense. That's a cherry pick gone wrong. You bring a guy up from 2 divisions under you and still lose. Yeah, I got a clip of Pacquiao Margarito up in here somewhere, man. Because I was really going over that fight. Dude, that's one of the... Dude, I hope I put it in here. I might not have put it in. Oh, I didn't put it in. Oh. I didn't... Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Dude, that fight was... But still, that's one of the greatest achievements of an all-time great. Like, dude, that fight was unbelievable because just this alone, Manny was hurt in that fight. Hurt. Like, hurt. Like, busted ribs, broken eardrum. His whole head was in a fucking cast afterwards. Like, he was hurt, and you never knew it. He performed amazing even in the 12th round. You saw him against the ropes. He took out one body shot. He got a little hurt, right, and fought his way right off the ropes and looked fine. Okay, I'm talking like he was hurt, like physically fucked up. And you couldn't even really tell. You couldn't even tell. The dude is a fucking machine. Dude, man. The guy's 165, 68 pounds. Manny's 147, 48 pounds. Woo. A monster. And then again, everyone wants to harp on Margarito's loaded gloves theory. Let's talk about this again, right? Do you think he had loaded gloves versus Cotto in the rematch? Do you think he had loaded gloves versus Pacquiao? Do you? Because he was causing physical damage with his punches again in both of those fights, which are post-Glovegate, right? Post-Glovegate, his punches are the exact same. The same as when he fought Paul Williams or Cotto the first time. Go watch the rematch of Cotto. You see Cotto start to break in two specific instances in that rematch because the fight was playing out identically to the first one. And Cotto saw it and was taking damage and started to break. He almost quit twice in the rounds. And if you were watching it, you saw it. We know what happened. He fought his way out of it and didn't break and fought his way out of it. Salute to Cotto for that. Beast, right? Thankfully, Margarito's eye was already crushed, right? From Pacquiao. He was busting eardrums, busting ribs on Manny, busting his head like Tahima. He's fucking you up. So he didn't have loaded gloves in the Cotto rematch. He definitely didn't have loaded gloves versus Manny, right? So how his punches never changed. That's because that's the reason every Floyd fan says, you got to avoid Margo because he loaded gloves, right? Yeah, no, he didn't, but whatever. Like, okay, right. Then Manny fought him with loaded gloves. But Manny fought him with loaded gloves because his punches were identical. There was no difference. So, no, you shouldn't have avoided him. Paul Williams fought him with loaded gloves. He fought him before Glovegate, beat him, right? Hey, what the hell? So, the guy that they say is too good for Floyd, that Floyd should have and rightfully avoided him because he hit too fucking hard. He was too big, too strong, too mean, hit too hard, so hard he had to have loaded gloves, right? No evidence of it, but whatever, right? Because don't you think Miguel Cotto would have actually brought you the evidence of the Mosley fight as his evidence of clear tampering? But he doesn't, does he? Because there was no evidence. There was no evidence in the Mosley fight. There was none. It was an accusation by a known cheater in Mosley PEDs, but more so in an accusation by a known corner man who's the modern-day Panama Lewis cheater, Nazim Richardson. Would you listen to Panama Lewis telling you Billy Collins is on roids? Would you? Fuck no. No, you wouldn't. So all of this into consideration, the guy that they say was so good that Floyd rightfully ducked him, that's the exact same guy Manny beat the brakes off of. Beat the fucking brakes off of him. Yeah, he says he hurt him really bad. He said, I'm surprised I survived that fight versus Margarito. Paul Williams will probably tell you the same thing because he's lucky he survived that fight too. Well, I'm sure it took a hell of a toll on him, but yeah, I mean, Paul Williams did it. Pacquiao did it. Cotto didn't do it. Floyd didn't even try. Versus none of them. In their primes. None of them. But, people need to understand. Like, Pacquiao, he's the greatest. He's the greatest. Like, there's numerous arguments I can make on why he's the greatest, but objectively, the championships, the divisions, the lineals, the from flyweight to welterweight to the oldest welterweight champion in history, the oldest lineal welterweight champion in history, beating the best of the at his oldest, he was still top pound for pound beating the best new guys of his tippy top weight class of welterweight. That's how fucking good he was. As a teenager, flyweight lineal champ. As a 40-something-year-old man, lineal welterweight, still pound for pound, still beating the best of the young undefeated guys. That's insane. PEDs or no PEDs, why can't anyone else do it? They're all on drugs. Why can't they do it? Floyd was all on drugs, couldn't do it. De La Hoya all on drugs, couldn't do it. Mosley all on drugs, couldn't do it. Roy all on drugs, couldn't do it. All of them all on drugs can't do it. So don't tell me it's only because Manny took peds. No, stop it. Because even if he did, why can't the other guys do anything close? They're all on him too. If they get caught, all of them caught. Floyd caught. Manny never caught. No evidence he's ever done them. I wouldn't doubt he did, but no evidence he ever did it at all. So why are you discrediting what he did because of roids? But all the guys who have been caught doing roids can't do it or can't even do anything close. What? How could you dare even put it's so fucking disrespectful to even put Manny and Floyd in the same fucking conversation, man. It is disrespectful. To the boxing gods, it is disrespectful to put them two in the same conversation. Yeah. Floyd could have fought Kell Brook, undefeated Kell Brook, to become undisputed. Because again, if it's all about the money, the biggest money fight available at that time was Kell Brook at Wembley, fucking $100 million payday. Too pussy. You know, he ducked anyone like a Brook. If you were fucking raring to go, he wanted no smoke with you ever. If he couldn't handicap you or get you in, you know. Yeah, they're all on roids and can't do it, right? So what the hell? What's the problem? Because that's what, and I would love to have this conversation with Paulie, right? Because that's what Paulie Malignaggi, his argument is. Oh, man, it was roids, right? Peds, man. Well, what about Floyd, dude? What about Shane? What about Oscar? What? You name them. You name the great, Paulie. You name the great. Why haven't they been able to do it or anything close? Yeah, okay, it's roids, Paulie. I agree. Why can't the other roids guys do it then? Because they're all on it. So what up, like, you know? Because they can't do it. He's fucking different. He's different. That dude is so different. Like, it's the pound for pound, he's the greatest. Like, to me, pound for pound, the greatest. And I'm not saying there are other guys with their skill sets may have been better than his in certain ways, but it's the overall package. He will not stop. You got to kill him to beat him. He will always believe in himself at all times. And he's proven from teenage to 45, like proven elite. Never been done in the history of boxing. Never. Ever. Guys like, this is what you need to think about. Guys like Hank Armstrong, guys like Sugar Ray Robinson, go look at what their pound for pound prime was. It was a few years. You know, at best, if they could get a decade where they were like a top guy, that's incredible, right? They might stick around for 20, but obviously 4 of it is a build up of coming up, and you know, 8 of it is a fucking shit show at the end, right? And what is their best in the middle? If they have a decade, it's incredible. This dude had over 20 years. Like, he was in he was in the 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and I think a champion in the 20s. It's nuts. That's 40 years. No, that can't be right. 90s, odds. It's 4 decades, not 40 years, but he was in the span of 4 decades. That's 30 years. A king, like a top pound for pound dog. No one has done anything close. Now, I was just really thinking about this the other night. Like, man, this needs to be. It's gross to me to see Manny get shit on. It's fucking gross. It's like if someone was out there shitting on Muhammad Ali all the time. Remember when, like, you remember how, if anyone watched me back in the day, how hard I went, when Floyd Mayweather and other guys in like the LDBC started shitting on Muhammad Ali to make Floyd better than Ali. They just would, instead of telling you why Floyd is better than Ali, they just told you all a bunch of negative things about Ali and said he sucks for X. Never told you why Floyd is better, but it's like insanity, right? You're shitting on Muhammad Ali over here. Well, guess what? Now I gotta rip you a new asshole because that's fucking blasphemy to the boxing gods. Yeah. And fighting in his 8th division, huge size disadvantage in every fight. On the road in enemy territory in every fight. In every fight. Every fight. Never had no he never had the machine behind him. When there was a top ranked machine promoting him, they still put him in the toughest fights possible every single time. From like fucking Larios to you know, Marquez and whatever, right? Over and Margarito, from 26, 30, 35, 47, 54. They never matched him easy. They robbed him numerous times. They put him up against it numerous times. He never was a favorite. They tried to crush that dude over and over and over again, and he just would overcome it every fucking time. Overachieve, 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 would not go away. A lot like they were doing with Chocolatito, Roman Gonzalez too. They wanted him up out of there too, and both of them. The second, you know, they make it their beliefs about Christianity clear. As soon as Pacquiao started talking about that, Nike pulled his fucking sponsorship and everything. So he was never had no machine behind him. He was up against it. The fucking establishment wanted him to lose over and over again. Yeah, exactly. Jose. Yeah, hand-picked guy coming off a loss, naturally smaller, slower, shorter arms, swings wide, front foot forward, face first, right? What they say, all tailor-made to the fucking extreme. This is how low they have to scoop to find somebody with some name value that some fans will accept from Shakur. Because this is they don't want him to fight Payday yet. I saw Showbiz saying, Payday ducked him. He's the Mando and didn't enforce it, blah, blah, blah. Like Turkey and Oscar are in cahoots right now. They already said they don't want that fight next. They wanted it on Bud Canelo co-main. He didn't duck nothing. They didn't even give him the fight yet. They are picking Cordina to give Shakur a fighter that he can hopefully look good in. Because they need him to look good so they can sell a fight. They're giving him a fucking a guy, I don't want to call him a bum, a fucking bum who is ripe for the picking, as ripe as it gets, mentally, off a loss, off a knockout loss, stylistically, it was right and smaller, and as ripe of a cherry as it gets. That's who they are picking in hopes he can finally look good. But he's the goods, huh? He's the goods. They can only pick fucking bums. So Zepeda ain't duck him. He didn't duck him at all. They didn't even give him the fight yet. They're hoping he looks good versus fucking Cordina. Then they want to put him in with Zepeda. But he has to look good. They just gave him 3 tries to look good. He shit the bed every single time. 3 strikes, you're out. Who's getting the same balls? Why is he getting a 4th swing? Why is he getting a 4th swing? That's really interesting, Aldo, because it's true. Something about Manny that's never talked about compared to all the other multi-division champs is that Manny was never bigger than his opponents, no matter how many divisions he went up. Because you're right, at 126, he was still littler than like Morales. He was still smaller than Morales. And at 47, you're just a lot smaller than Thurman. But yeah, he was never the bigger guy, you know. And when he was at like flyweight, he's a teenager, so he's still smaller because he hasn't even grown and developed yet. Yeah, today you'll have a guy like a multi-division champ like Bud will still be bigger than Everyone he's ever fought at his highest division, a la Madrimov, still was heavier than Madrimov. Yes, Shakur is attacking. You are the weakest link. Dude, so what they did is they had a list of names. This is Shakur's team. You have to understand, it's what they do. A list of names of all the guys they can fight. And they go through and go, yeah, not him, scratch. Oh, yeah, not him, scratch. Oh, not him, scratch. I'll save him. Let's keep going. Save him. Oh, it's not him, scratch. And then when they have the last four of the guys that are like fucking scrubs or ripe, they'll decide the guy with the greatest name value, greatest name cachet, but the ripest. He's fucked. And then you stack the deck against them even further upon that. That's their hand-picked rock. It's fucking gross. Yeah, Manny's the real life Little Mac. Yeah. Traveling 50 pounds in weight was still the smaller man. Yeah, but pound for pound. Remember, they'd have Floyd above him, pound for pound. Insane. Never on my list, never on mine, but on Ring, ESPN, they'd give it to Manny would win a fight, and they'd then give it to him. And then, like, 2 months later, they'd switch it back. 13 rounds of boxing. Salute, bro, says William Zepeda throws the most punches in boxing. He will hurt and beat Shakur, too. After this fight, the pressure will really be on Shakur. You're right. It will be. I mean, it's look, the pressure was so already on him that he broke. Like, they put so much pressure on the table of Shakur's back that it broke. It collapsed and broke right in half. He don't really have much pressure anymore because we already know he sucks. Like, all the pressures, even from the casual boxing community, a lot of the pressure has been alleviated just because everyone just concluded that he fucking sucks. So there is no real pressure from a lot of people. You know, obviously from, you know, the fucking talking heads that are idiots on TV and, you know, whatever. They'll still tell you he's great, so the pressure will be on from them and on them, the talking heads who are putting their reputation on the line for a joke, right? And I mean, they put their reputation on the chopping block all the time and get it chopped in half, get decapitated every week, right? But they're just doing it one more time. Credibility out the fucking window. But Zepeda's going to bring it, yeah. As long as he doesn't get reckless, as long as he stays, we just said, be smart. Be aggressive, but be smart. That's just what we said. Be aggressive, but be smart. Go be aggressive. Work behind the jab, though, obviously. All starts behind the jab. Be aggressive. Be smart. Just means defensively responsible. Defensively responsible. Don't leave your hands lingering down at your chest or anything. Defensively responsible. Because the kid is fast. He'll zap you. And he's going to zap you. But, yeah, he folds. He's weak. He's mentally weak. So Zepeda just has to do what he does, and he'll win. And that's why I'm saying that I think that might even be the plan. Like, that might be the goal. Because Turkey is backing Hearn and Oscar. But Hearn doesn't have like the you could say like the cuck thing he does have going on or whatever, but he doesn't have like the loyalty to Shakur because he's never been with him. He's just grabbed him up right now, right? For this fight, this only fight. And it seems like he might be being used himself for Oscar's guy, who would technically be Turkey's guy, in Zepeda. So, not that they would handicap Shakur, but it just might be a straight on the level fight. And that in itself would be a handicap to Shakur because he's only used to fighting guys who are handicapped. Like Bud Crawford. That's the problem. You put him in with a normal ass guy with no handicaps, and all of a sudden it looks like he's handicapped. Yeah, because they ain't shit. or not. They're not that they're not shit, but they ain't what people say. I don't know. I have to check on that. Anyone know any Shakur Stevenson fight night weights? Fight night weights. In the ring weights. I mean, that dude's fucking $160. He's Devin Haney, dude. He's a $160 too. Yeah, exactly, Hands. Plus, Shakur only signed a 1-fight deal. So he might not have the insurance. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because Hearn doesn't have some allegiance to Shakur because they're doing like just this fight. And even, again, like just this a pay-to fight or something. Because Shakur doesn't want to get tied down. This is the same exact reason Haney didn't want to get tied down to one promoter. They wanted to be like promotional free agents and be able to bounce around, right? Because they never wanted to get stuck under one stable of guys and not have a bum to pick. Because say you're stuck with like Hearn and Oscar's lightweights to fight. You have to choose between them. Well, there's only so many you can pick before you have to take a tough one. So he doesn't want to get in that position. As soon as it's like Floyd, right? As soon as your back is against the wall, I want to be a promotional free agent. I got to go pick my own opponents. And then who did he pick? After Castillo, what did he say? Oh, Bob Arum just wants to put me in tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. He never even was put in a tough fight. He's saying that because Castillo beat him up and he had to rematch him. So he wanted out of the agreement with Bob Arum and Top Rank to pick his own opponents. Who did he pick next? Victoriano Sosa, coming off a loss to Spadafora, who was the other who he was supposed to unify with, but he ducked. Like you see, like it's the whole thing. This is what Shakur is doing right now. He doesn't want to get locked down to have to take a tough one. He wants to be able to run and go pick cherries in another tree. All right? Because they'll sit around the Top Rank tree eating all the fucking cherries that he got available. And then all of a sudden, someone tosses him a fucking orange and he panics and runs over to Eddie Hearn. Oh, you got any fucking cherry trees I can camp under? And he camps under Hearn's cherry fucking tree until someone tosses him an apple. And then he fucking panics and runs. You know, it's just what they do. Yeah, and Pacquiao's gloves never busted, huh? Oh, dude, thank you for bringing this up, Thompson. No, I haven't heard that. I heard that, dude, what I was just talking about, the list of names, right? Blah, 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 opponents, possible opponents for Bud. This is the list, right? Possible opponents for Bud that could help us convince idiot casual boxing fans that he could possibly fuck with Canelo. All right, who could he beat that would make anyone think he could fuck with Canelo? What about Golovkin? Because they apparently reports are they made an offer to fight a 43-year-old Golovkin who hasn't fought in some years now. Turkey says it's not true. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Because Golovkin is DAZN. It's fucking true. Fuck Turkey. It looks bad. That's why. Reports did not come back as hoped. That's what I would imagine. Because it makes perfect sense for Bud's team. It makes perfect sense. A guy who is fat. He's fat. Like Golovkin's mad out of shape, if you don't know. Out of shape. Hasn't fought in forever. Doesn't even, don't want to fight anymore. But he beat Canelo. So we can pull this old guy out who's not even fighting anymore. Retired Golovkin. Pull him out. Run to the decision, because that's what he's going to do. He ain't going to knock him out or beat him. He's going to run to a decision after getting pummeled with the jab and pushed all over the ring with the jab, because he's going to get dominated with a basic jab. An old, slow Golovkin jab will still dominate him, and he'll just run and pot shot with body shots and run to a bullshit-ass decision. Best case scenario, but that's what they were hoping for, right? Yeah, and that's going to somehow build hype or belief that he could then beat Canelo. because that's the plan, and it makes perfect sense. That's how I know it's true. I don't give a shit what Turkey says. That's how I know it's true. Because out of the list, because that's the whole goal of Crawford right now. Payday, payday. How can I get payday? How can I make people want to see me versus Canelo? Because I need payday. Because I want to retire before some young guy beats the fuck out of me and shows that I ain't shit. Because it kind of just happened versus Madrimov. If Madrimov had any experience, he would have won. If he rematches him, he's probably going to win. He just knows, hey, stop getting in position and not punching. Get in position, throw the jab at least. Boom, he wins. Look, I get it. You want, I get it. There's a lot of people that want, a badass American right now, right? Because there ain't one. So they try to manufacture them, right? Because there ain't some badass American right now, because American boxing, the culture fucking sucks. Everyone acknowledges this. Everyone acknowledges this. Around the fucking world, our fundamentals are shit right now in our gyms. Everyone's practicing fucking jab and grab and run like bitches. And fundamentals and skills went out the window. So they're not beasts. You have to pretend they are, protect them, cherry pick their opponents, do all the whole fucking Amero bum welfare protection program, run the whole fucking thing for them, and they still ain't shit. So the Golovkin thing makes perfect sense. Well, dude, and I mean, that's the other thing. Golovkin can just fuck him up. Like, he might, because he's going to out-jab him. He's a bigger, taller, boom, stick him, boom, dropping the right on him. Bow, just boom, 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 and just the big left hook, crashing him in the shoulder, on top of the head. Like, I don't know. I don't care how slow he is. He's a big, strong guy, and he's great at cutting the ring off and just keeps stabbing him in the chest. Look at Oscar De La Hoya versus Floyd Mayweather. Look at old cokehead, strung out Oscar De La Hoya. Prime, the best version of Floyd you can get. Prime Floyd. Oscar beat him. And the jab dominated him. How fast is Floyd? Floyd got all the skills, the slip, the speed, the counter punching. A simple jab took it all away. Stopped him. He couldn't do anything. So Golovkin can easily do the same thing. And this ain't prime Crawford. Crawford's a lot slower than that Floyd. And, Golovkin's slower than that De La Hoya as well. But I don't know if the gap is what people were thinking. Just put it into perspective a bit. But he's fat. I saw him. He was fat. He looked like he was 220 pounds. Fat boy. So I don't see it happening. And I think it would have to happen at 68. And it ain't happening. It's, what do you think Golovkin's going to, if he's not there, if he can't come to win, you think he's going to sell his name to some fucking Amero bum? No, Papa, you're not crazy at all. Yeah, American boxing culture is fucking toxic across the board. Amateur, professional, just sucks. The whole American boxing culture is horrible right now, man. That's why I like hearing young guys, young Americans like Norman, Mason, just the way they're talking and demonstrating, or not demonstrating yet, but at least signaling their willingness to step up. He did Mason. We know he did try to fight Keyshawn Davis, and Keyshawn turned him down twice and said, no, we will fight when we both have titles. And Mason said, we know what that means. It means you're scared. Yeah. Floyd's to blame. Factually. I've been saying this for fucking years, but It'll never change. It ain't gonna be like, well, it wasn't just Floyd. And no, it was just Floyd. Just Floyd. Like, just Floyd. Like, BC, AD, right? Pre-Floyd, great. Like, pre-money Mayweather. I'll just say that. Pre-money Mayweather. Boxing, great. De La Hoya, Mayweather. Boxing, over. Boxing, finished. I don't know. I was wondering if they were even photoshopped about the fat Golovkin. Was it maybe his twin brother? Might have been. I don't know. Yeah, Norman has a better name on his resume. Santillan than Boots, 30-0, 45 KOs of the finest cherries. The finest cherries, I know, right? The finest Japanese organic cherries. $9.80 American, $9.80 American. A cherry, the finest cherries. They have a pearl-escent skin. They're the finest cherries. That's what they do. Boots is the same thing. The list of names. Scratch out anyone who's a fucking threat. And out of the shit bags that are left, who has the best name that we can possibly sell to the fucking idiot boxing community? That's all they do. That's his whole career. That is Shakur's whole career. That's fucking Bud Crawford's whole career. Fuck Andre Ward too. I want to say it's his whole career, but it ain't quite but it is, right? Because I can't give him justice or credit for being like a real one or anything. I mean, you fucking did nothing but beat Froch. That's your whole career. You beat Froch. Ooh, great fucking American, right? You got your ass whooped by Kovalev and robbed. So, you did step up and fight a real one, right? But it wasn't on a level playing field. You knew it was a fucking rigged fight because James Prince. And James even told us all it was rigged. In so many words. So, yeah. Another fucking Amero bum. Yeah, I swear to God, man, Andre Ward makes a comeback. I swear to God, Andre Ward tries to make a comeback. I will dedicate an hour a day to just fucking smashing this dude. Get the fuck out of boxing. We don't need any more fucking scumbag, piece of shit, con artists just destroying the sport, right? Come back, destroy Kovalev's career, destroy the whole lightweight division for all of us in the process, get all the belts, and then throw them into the wind and run from Beterbiev and Bivol. Like, just fuck you. And then you want to try and come back to get a Saudi payday? A Saudi payday? Him and Boots, or him and Bud, man, fuck them dudes, dude. It's gross. Seeing Bud and Ward together, like almost fucking stroking their dicks together, talking about the Saudi money they're gonna get to sell their souls is basically what they were doing. You can go watch the video of them on the podcast. I think it's Ward's podcast, and he's like, where Bud's like, dude, I'll fucking fight anyone and just lose 100 million. Anyone. AJ, I'll fight anybody. Like, yo, so you'll just go lose for a payday. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Duh. Yeah, Canelo, you just want to go lose for a fucking payday. So don't fucking like, and Ward like, oh man, talking about a comeback. Oh, with this Saudi money, man, I might have to make a comeback and pick a few cherries, pick a few cherries again myself, man. Like, fuck you. Like Oscar said to Canelo, fuck you. Fuck you. Scum. Just dirtbags. Like hoes. I'm telling you, they're the fucking facial abuse hoes. They ain't even the girl. There was the analogy of like MMA and boxing to like, porn stars. Fucking they're willing to go like facial abuse if they can get the fucking payday. It's gross. And Ward, like, what his whole I'm thinking of the gears grinding in Ward's head, right? And that's what the fucking the handicapped fucking crack addicted hamster in his brain is telling him, right? Pick a charity again, Ward. You can do it. They'll pay you for a brand. They'll pay you for a Barrera. Do it, man. Fucking scam these Saudis. These fucking dumb, idiot American boxing fans who say how great he is. He wants to rob you and scam you. And then make you tell me how great he is, thus making yourself look like an asshole online. Yeah, great point, Jose. Don't ever forget that Ward also brought Shakur Stevenson into boxing. Fuck that guy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Norman could be the dark horse of the division. I mean, everyone's comparing him to Porter, right? And that was Porter. Like there was a point in time, hands down, top welterweight in the world, besides like Manny Pacquiao at the time, was Shawn Porter. He was the guy. Shawn Porter was the best. If not, it was extremely debatable. Like extremely debatable. But there was a point in time where his resume was bar none the best. And he arguably beat Thurman and Spence. I thought he lost to Spence. I thought he beat Thurman. But yeah. That could definitely be a Norman for sure. Norman, I like Norman's style. He's a lot sharper. He's not as rough and tumble brawler type. He's more boxer puncher. Mike Tyson, whack, 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 throws good, hard, ripping shots, good technique. Yeah. From the ages that they were, Norman's looking pretty good. I'd give Ward some respect if he KO'd Jake Paul. I would too. I'd root for Ward in that one. That's crazy. See, that's how you know I'm not racist. I will not root for the white guy versus Ward. It's Jake Paul, white guy versus I hate Ward, right? Nope, going for Ward. I went for Floyd versus Conor too. Ain't that crazy? I don't think. Yeah. Sometimes it goes deeper. Fuck Jake Paul. Yeah, I'd fucking rock out with Andre Ward for that one fight only. It's kind of like Clarissa versus the fucking Muslim Hishi, right? The Hishi Olympian. And LL says, and I'll root for the white guy in that fight. That's funny. That's funny. Thurman beat Porter by 2 rounds. Yeah, that's basically what I had it too. Oh, I'm sorry. I had Porter beating Thurman by 2 rounds. My bad. I remember, dude, Lou DiBella slid in my DMs. He must have watched like my post-fight video at that time. Lou DiBella slid in my fucking Twitter DMs and went fucking ape. He went ape shit on me. We must argue for like an hour over Thurman Porter. He kept trying to tell me because I don't know. Yeah, I made a video being like Thurman got a gift. Porter was robbed. He didn't like that at all. He was like, "You gotta take that back. That wasn't a robbery." Thurman. I was like, I didn't see it that way. I thought it was a clear-cut win for Shawn Porter, my guy. But a lot of other people didn't. Don Ramon didn't. He knows what he's talking about. Yeah, DiBella was a little pissy. Oh, yo, I just saw Big Mike Obama down there real quick. Did you guys hear, Mia Khalifa, after just 12 videos, then she quit. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Uber hoe. Oh, shit, is this what, holy shit, are you kidding me? let it all hang out in Chicago. That's pretty funny. That is funny. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. So anyway, uh, did you see Michelle Obama at the DNC convention? Right, she did this DNC convention speech. This is ridiculous, but whatever. Um, she said that her and Obama didn't have their baby like through sex. She had sperm injected into her or whatever. They did. Obama's kids are in vitro. They're not through man and woman in actual sexual intercourse that way. It was in vitro. That was her whole thing. Was Trump is going to stop in vitro, and that is how our daughters were born, right? So it's like, wait a minute, you can't have kids. You can't have who had the kids? Wait, what happened? There's questions there because we always thought you were a man anyway, right? Now you can't. Obama ain't like fucking your pussy or whatever, right? I gotta say it. So what's happening? How'd you get knocked up, or did you get knocked up? Or is that Obama's semen with some other actual chick? What's going on? What's going on? I thought it was pretty wild that she said that. She said like in vitro. Our daughters were born in vitro, so they didn't have natural sex childbirth that way, right? So what happened? There's questions. Big Mike ain't carry them babies. Yo, but I call him Big Mike because Obama himself said that. Me and my wife Michael had went to. I'm sorry, me and my wife Michelle. Sorry, me and my wife Michelle. So me and Big Mike went to the. Me and Michelle went to. He did that. Like he said Michael twice and Big Mike another time, describing Michelle Obama, and then corrected himself on video. Corrected himself. Very weird. Barack's best friends are the true parents. I agree. I could pull them up. We've pulled them up before. I've pulled them up on like the old Thunderdome streams. We've pulled them up. Everyone agreed those are the parents. They are the parents. It's not Michelle and Barack. I'm about to pull them up. I don't even know how to look for it though. I guess they're the real parents. Hold on. I'll pull it up. Obama kids, real parents. They're their best friends, by the way. They live with them. They're together constantly. They travel together and everything. It's really fucking weird, which makes it like all the more freaky. Okay, here they are. Can you see that? Can you guys see that? Yeah, okay. Well, okay. That lady and this guy both have the exact same noses. Identical noses. She has this this lady and her have the exact smile, and her and him have the same smile. She got the dimples. He has like the creases right here. Look, she got the same exact. It's kind of crazy. The forehead on her and him, identical. Like she is a carbon copy of this chick. Like so close. And they're damn near identical. It's creepy, right? Like we were talking about this a couple streams ago, how with this trainee Olympian, right? The fact they try to tell you it's a girl is sick. But I said I wouldn't doubt that one or more of these famous women from the past or currently that you see as an actress, a singer, sports star, some public figure, you see her on TV, it's not a girl. It's a fucking tranny, and they're just telling you it's a girl, right? Like, how would you know if this actress is really a girl? Like, you wouldn't, right? You wouldn't. Look at who was the chick, Machine Gun Kelly, and the chick from Transformers, right? The chick Megan Fox, her 3 sons at like 2, she transitioned them all to girls. So if she wasn't famous and you didn't already know these kids, if they were just like 23, 24 when they got famous, they would be presented to you as girls. They'd be in movies as girls. You'd think they're girls. They're not, right? So for the Obamas, Michelle Obama specifically, yeah, it's not out of line to question that shit. To question it. Like, are you one of them? Because you look like a mighty big motherfucking dude. You look like a man for sure. You didn't have children. You did IV in vitro. These ain't your fucking kids. Who are them 2 people that travel with you everywhere? You call your best friends that look identical to your children. What's going? Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Biggie's in bed with a tranny in the Big Papa video. I saw the video. I saw that video. Biggie was fucking trannies, and they wink. They wink. Like, hint. Look, I'm with a tranny. Wink. Thank you. But back then, the video, she was a video vixen. We're all like, yo, bitch is bad, right? She's in the Big Papa video in bed in the silk sheets with Biggie. It's a man. It's a man. So video vixens from the 90s are proven now to just be trannies. Not all of them, but some were. We saw them. We were told they were women. Not a woman, a man. Makes a lot of sense with all them Biggie lyrics now, huh? Right? Not to mention he's a big fat phony, just like Tupac told us back then. But his name was stolen from a rapper from Mississippi. So outlaw, Jed knows this. Stole his whole name, his whole fucking single, Juicy. That was this other fat black dude from Mississippi called Notorious One. All right, his name was Notorious One. His big fat black dude, kind of dressed like a pimpish type thing. His single was Juicy, but it was his life in Mississippi. Biggie took the whole name, look, the single, made it his. All right, never gave this guy any credit, ever, and also stole the Tupac's first album, Before Me Against the World. It was all about death. Stole that whole sound and made it Ready to Die. That's like, it was like, holy shit, you're a fucking joke. You're a joke. Then, talking about sucking daddies, fucking little kids in their ass, shitting on chicks. You a nasty boy, you nasty. You nasty boy, you nasty. Remember that? Holy shit, that just popped in my head. That's how sick Bad Boy and Biggie was. All right, you don't exclude him just because Puff was a sick fuck. That don't mean Big wasn't. Do you forget that Big was such a sicko? He talked about shitting on chicks, again, sucking dicks, fucking kids in their ass. He also had a song where he got called nasty by so many people, or girls, or people, right? Men too, probably. He made a whole song called You Nasty Boy, You Nasty. Ooh, you nasty boy, you nasty. Just talking about how nasty and sick and perverted and degenerate sexually they are. And they were. Okay? Yeah. Hey, I hate to break anyone from New York. I hate to break your hearts, but your guy's a fucking creep. And a big fat phony. Big fat phony. These rappers are disgusting, bro. Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, look, there's I wasn't even gonna go here, but there's also video of him with Little C's, and there was a 15-year-old girl in their hotel with Junior Mafia, Biggie and Junior Mafia, not Little Kim. And Biggie and Little C's took showers. They're out of showers with towels on. okay, and we're flashing the girl, and it's on video. There's a video of this. It's not a report of it. It's the video of it. So they maybe showered together or something. I don't know, but doing like little booty dances naked in their towels like, around. There's only one girl. There's like 8 dudes. Yeah. Yeah, he stole Nas's Illmatic cover too. Yeah, it was a big fucking scam. It was a big fraud. That made Puff Daddy a ton of money. Ton of money. Yeah, all the content stolen from other people. The cover, the imagery stolen from other people. It's crazy, right? It's wild. And look, still to this day, how come like Complex or any of these so-called like rap outlets, how come they don't address any of this? None of it is talked about, right? This didn't happen. They still call Big like the King of New York and blah blah blah, all this, and it's okay. Well, this is your king. That's what I say to you. This is your king. Or can we at least address he was what Tupac said. He was a big, fat, phony thief. He was a thief. Like, he did that, right? Damn, a lot of Trump shit, man. What the fuck? Yeah, it should have a few more losses. Oh, did you guys hear Tate's got arrested again? What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you see this boxer? Shout out BDA. Entitled. Not I don't know, it's not one word. I want to use 2 words or 3, like not serious, didn't take it serious. Money. Not a real one. Not that he ain't a fucking hell of a fighter or whatever, but you know, he never looked at it like I want to be some like long-term great or anything. It was more so just get in, get a couple bucks and get the hell out. You know, use the family business to enrich myself and get up out of here. Which I'm not hating on. I understand it. And he didn't act like he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. He never even hid that. He told us that. So I ain't got a problem with it. But that's what I think of when I see him. I don't know how to put that into one word. I don't. Oh, yeah, but the Tates got arrested again. Yeah. Children. I got a video of them admitting to it on video numerous times, bragging about it. Children. Yeah. Remember what I said to you guys, man? They're the lowest of the low. They never said they never denied they weren't in the sex industry. All right. If you're a man and you work in the sex industry, you're a fucking sicko. You're a fucking creep. If you're a woman in the sex industry, you're a fucking creep and a sicko. But if you are it definitely was, Aldo. I've told you, I saw the real evidence from the first case a long time ago because some channel literally did like a fucking Romanian FOIA and had the whole file. But if you work in the sex industry at all, you're a fucking piece of shit. You just are. I hate to tell you, but that is the truth. Okay, shaming sex work. Yeah. That's what you do. That's shame worthy. Okay, you're a sick fuck if you're a guy in the sex industry. You're a fucking nothing. You're a fucking nothing. You are scum. You're nothing. You can't do anything to get respect ever. Can Ron Jeremy do anything? I think he's dead now. But could someone, I don't know male porn stars, right? But could Ron Jeremy ever do anything that would have made him a respectable man? Giving him, he's a stand-up man. He's a man's man. It couldn't happen. You're a fucking hoe. You're a prostitute. You're a hoe. I don't care. He did the pimping. No, he didn't. Remember, he used to talk to men as the hoe because he's a hoe. He's a sex worker. He's a fucking hoe. He's a hooker. All right. He's just a man hooking. Pretend he's a tranny. He's a man pretending to be a woman online hooking. So he's an online tranny. Okay, that's your guy. An online tranny. That's Tate. The Tates are online trannies, okay? And we all know what trannies are, right? Perverts. We all know what perverts are, right? Kitty diddlers, right? Follow that thought. Tate's thus kitty diddlers. Bingo, right? Follow the logic. It's that easy, right? That easy. What up, Jose? Reports saying Crawford's pay-per-view only did 100,000 buys. Yeah, yeah, them numbers are probably generous too. Yep. Yep. Like Aldo said, reports are probably generous. But yeah, like because look, I was just giving Candace Owens all them props for being like, yo, she's really saying some shit recently, right? Talking about the CIA and all this, like real shit. So it was like, man, it's pretty ballsy of her, right? But then she still defends the Tates. It's like, yo, you say for like protecting kids or whatever, all the shit she says, right? Well, this guy's okay. Look. This is a mulatto raping white children. I'll just cut it to that, right? Because I'll hit a chord with somebody one way or the other, right? Talk a brown Muslim raping white children. You say you hate that in the UK, right? Well, that's what he's doing in Romania. That's who he is. But because he says, "What color is your Bugatti?" He's allowed. You're cool with him doing it, then, right? Right. As long as he says, "Don't be a simp," right? Like, what the fuck? Because the Matrix, right? The Matrix. I mean, you mean the police? Because if you don't rape kids and traffic women, like the Matrix, the police won't come after you, right? So it's like me. I say, like, if I pump heroin into my neighborhood, pump a ton of crack, cocaine, heroin, flood the neighborhood with drugs, right? And then the police come fuck with me and try to arrest me, and I go, the Matrix, man, the fucking Matrix, right? No, you're a fucking drug dealer. What are you talking about? Like, same thing. What have they? Hold on. If it's really the Matrix going after them? What have they ever done to make anyone come after them? What truth have they ever told? Do push-ups? Like, oh yeah, I mean the same thing Joe Rogan says every day. Like, yeah, they say nothing. Like, who do they call out? What Matrix are they exposing? What? Don't treat women well. Do push-ups. Don't treat women well. Okay. And I'm not even saying like the woman here. You get the point, but because they don't know, none of them red pill channels know how to fucking anything about women. None of them know anything about women, girls, getting a girl, keeping a girl, nothing. They're horrible. Don't be a simp. Like don't be a simp. You're right on that. But basically everything else they're fucking clueless on. They're it is what it is. But generally, so come on, don't listen to these people for that kind of stuff. Like, he's a fucking goofball. Like, look at those dudes. Put them on the block in any American city. They're food. Like, no one. They're fucking goofballs. Like, they don't fuck with them. They look at them as goofies. Like, they're goofies. That's what you get. And goofies. What do we always say? Because they're not strong men. We always say, like, strong men are protectors by nature. That's what a strong man is. They are protectors. Weak men hurt people because they think that is what being strong is. Because to a weak person, a real strong person, they look at everything that person does as like abusive to them. Because there was, oh my God, you're feeling yourself. Oh, that's hurting me. Now I feel less than because I don't feel myself, and people aren't looking. They're looking at me as less, so they feel abused. So when they think they are powerful now, they think you abuse to assert powerfulness because you're not a strong man. You're a weak man. They are weak men. And this is the product of weak men. You abuse people. It is what it is, man. They're fucking sickos. And they work in the sex industry. What else do I gotta say? They're fucking online trannies, aka perverts, aka we all know what they are. Kitty diddlers. Come on. Like, dude, you can't fucking agree to all of this shit. And then when some fucking goofball, who I don't even know why any of you ever fucked with in the first place, says something you agree with occasionally. And he's only saying that because he knows dumbasses will side with him and fucking like back him just because he said a couple of things they agree with. It's weird, man. You're being manipulated by a fucking online transsexual fucking pedo.
What's going on, bro?
What up, Dad?
What's up? You hear me all good?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I switch my thing. You talking about that Gronk tape?
Yeah.
Fuck,
he got arrested and arrested again. Him and his brother.
Only in this era would that motherfucker be like really relevant or look like
exactly. Put him in the 90s, early 2000s. He's fucking. He would be treated like Fabio. Remember how every man looked at Fabio as like a fucking clown?
Yeah, and he's more of a Gronk, to be honest.
And he wouldn't even like. At least you'd be like Fabio's beautiful or something, right? You would just look at him as like a clown, but you wouldn't say he's beautiful. You just be like, he's a fucking clown that looks like an alien. He got female shoulders, a 3-foot-long neck, and a baby head with no chin. He's weird as fuck looking.
and you were just saying like, so he says something that you agree with. The stuff he says is just stuff that like he shouldn't get any credit for that. That's what people should be.
You push.
Like it's like someone saying to us, "Oh, you shouldn't fucking snitch." Yeah, well, obviously that's known. You know what I mean? You don't snitch on your friends. Like he's just saying the basic shit that like you should believe in. You know, you shouldn't get any credit for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like, again, I bet me and Ted Bundy agreed on a lot of stuff.
Of course, yeah, of course.
I bet me and Ted would have agreed on a lot of stuff. I bet me and fucking Hitler agree on a lot of things, right? Because so are them people good now if you agree with them on some things. Like, it's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it's just how they split people into this divide game. So then anyone that agrees with me is automatically a good person or a stand-up guy.
And then I find out, because I'm like, why is Candace Owens like defending these people, right?
Yeah, that's the only thing about her that I don't. She loves that lad. Right?
Her fucking husband is good friends with the Tates.
That makes all the sense in the world, bro. Because he's from the UK.
Yeah. But the evidence is like beyond damning. Like I've seen it. They're fucked. They're so fucked. They're so fucked.
You know what? The brother comes across even more of a fucking scumbag.
Oh, he's scared shitless. Dude, I just watched a video. I can show you a video of Tristan Tate talking about fucking a 15-year-old girl, taking her virginity, and she was in pain the whole time, but he loved it. That's on video. On video, him saying that. Okay. Also, there's a video of I just watched it today. Crazy. Damn, there was one. Oh, Andrew Tate. They have his text messages. He was messaging a 12-year-old girl, took her virginity at 13 or 14. This is known now. Yeah, messaged her at 12, groomed her for a year and a half, took her virginity at 13 or 14.
Of course.
I
mean, that's the only reason he's living in Romania.
All of this, how could I tell you with certainty and like absolute conviction years ago that they were doing this? Because, it's fucking obvious to see.
And that's the thing, bro. They're only living in Romania for one reason, bro.
Exactly. It's the fucking dude. The Ukraine and Romania.
There's way better places. There's way better places in Eastern Europe.
Romania. The Ukraine and Romania are they're the capitals of sex slavery in Eastern Europe.
Sex trafficking, yeah.
Yeah,
And there's so many better places in Eastern Europe to live, like Croatia, fucking even Serbia. Like Romania's a shithole, bro. Like they're only there for one reason, Cup.
yeah, for sure. And they can't leave now because they're actually American citizens. And if an American citizen goes abroad, this is for all Americans. Remember this: if you go abroad, let's say you go to Thailand, you meet a 17-year-old girl, you better not touch her. It is through international law. It don't matter what the fuck the age of consent is there or in your home state. Any American that leaves his country, if they sleep with someone under the age of 18, it is a federal crime back in America, and it's up to 20 years.
Hey, salute to that. I'm glad that's actually good, bro. You know?
Yeah. It was made to stop Americans going on like sex tourism.
Yeah, no, I'm all that's good, bro. You know, every country should do that, lad. Salute
Yeah.
to them.
But they're American citizens, and they have them dead to rights, fucking children, underagers. So they can never set foot in. They can't set foot where America will grab them. Period. America can just take them right now if they want to. Like
that's what I was going to ask you. Because of that, can they really override extradition with anyone and grab them?
Well, yeah, they can, but I think they're going to let Romania do their thing. But if, say, they beat the case or whatever, yeah, America's just picking them up.
See, the problem is these Tates are fucking. They're like what they're what Julio calls controlled opposition. They really are. You know what I mean? So, like, I think the Tates have links to powerful people that like to use them. You know, that's why I don't think much will happen to them. Unfortunately.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Lord Zed says Candace Owens' husband is worth a grand total. Wait, you mean 240 grand and she married?
Nah, million. He means million. I saw
million. Yeah, 240. Okay, yeah, he corrected it.
Yeah, he corrected that. I just read that as well.
Married. Yeah, I mean, dude. Yeah, I mean, let's keep it a buck here. I knew he was rich. I literally knew nothing. When I knew nothing about him, I assumed everything about him correctly. I assumed he was a hardcore Christian, super rich, controlled her, like traditional values, right? Controlled her, and stuff like that. And it all was deemed to be true. Yeah, all of it. Can you blame her that much? No, I don't. But it makes sense, though. You know, that's all I'm saying. It makes sense. And he's a bit of a I'd have to talk to him because, again, like, he's a hardcore Christian, right? And you care about Christian values and all this, then you can't be friends with Tate. Number one, he's a fucking Muslim. Number two, he fucks kids. Number two, he fucks white Christian kids, which is all you say you care about. So you can't be friends with him. You can't. Or you're a hypocrite and you're a fraud. And someone needs to tell Candace this, and someone needs to tell him this. Publicly, someone needs to tell that to Candace. Like, if I was Don Lemon, I'd be like, debate me again, bitch. I'm gonna fucking cook you, because I'd cook her right now, or she's gonna have to say, yeah, fuck that dude. One of them.
Yeah, that makes sense, bro. That the husband's friends with him. That really does make sense now that you told me that, because
yeah, perfect sense, exactly.
Because I remember in the interview. The bits I saw a little bit of it at the end of it, and she was like trying to say to him, "Oh, like we need you as a Christian, like convert back from Islam."
I know.
She was speaking to him like she knew him, bro. You know what I mean? Like it was a person. Yeah, she's friends. She knows him.
Yeah, they hang out.
Exactly. That's how she was talking to him. Like, "Oh, come back to Christianity. Come back to our side, brother."
I saw a video today on this where they're on stream together talking about stuff they've done, hanging out together. So yeah, they're friends. They hang out.
And the only reason he converted to Islam is just because he wants the Muslims to back him. Like that gives
bingo. And his brother stayed Christian to get the Christians.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It makes
the best of both worlds. They're high-level manipulators because that's what women are, right? Women are good at manipulating emotions. And they are weak men, a.k.a. online trainees, a.k.a. bitches, a.k.a. fucking women. They debate like them. They're women. Look, because people say they use logic. No, they don't. They shame nonstop. You ain't got money. Shut up. You ain't got money. You ain't got money. Shame, shame, shame. You ain't get women. Shame, shame, shame. They don't debate their logic full circle. They go like 2 questions. If you do challenge them, they start shaming, just like a fucking leftist, or they say leftist and women do. They do exactly the same thing. all the time. Kamala is a throat goat. Kamala's a bop. Yeah, I saw this little video at her and Waltz, her little vice president dude, where he served her white boy tacos. Dude, it was so embarrassing. It made me like Kamala. I swear, it made Kamala likable because she clowned him for being a cuck, for being a goofy fucking cuck, talking about white boy tacos, just ground meat in bread with the spiciest spices, just black pepper. Dude, she was like a normal person. Like, the fuck are you talking about? This is ridiculous. You're humiliating right now. You're humiliating. She looked good. Like, I was like, damn, Kamala's a fucking real bitch. I liked her once. Yeah, that's how bad he looked. And she acknowledged it and like pointed out, like, you look pathetic. Like, it was awesome. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, mad corny. Mad corny. Yeah, some very human. Waltz has no right to include us in his cringe bullshit. I hate when other white people do that crap. I know, white boy.
Who made that comment? That's so true, bro. Like, that's
had to feedback. Had to mute you there, Jed. Sorry. Good feedback coming through. I gave it some time, but yeah. I'll check again right now. Say something. Oh, I muted you. But yeah, no, that does happen. Still bad. This the other, and it's never in like a. This is the other thing, right? It's. I don't think I saw it earlier, Aldo. But this is the other. The Islamic one. I'll check. Hold on. I'll get that if that's the one you're talking about. But when white people do that crap, it's always shit on white people. It's never, ever once done in any positive way. Ever. It's never a positive. It's always me and other whites suck for X reason. It's always the same thing. Their pandering is so gross. So gross. Me and all whites suck for X reason. Every time. What up, T-Money? Says, have you seen the shit these Islamic apologists have been feeding Sneeko? Crazy crap that's not exposed? No, I saw none of that at all. Islamic apologists have been feeding Sneeko. Crazy crap that's not exposed enough. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Is Sneeko a Muslim or a Christian or not? Is he anything? Yeah, I don't know. No, I ain't paying attention to that. What the fuck? No way, Logan. What? Dude, it says no way Logan Paul just attempted to kill his dog by pushing it into a boat propeller for views. He absolutely did. He really did. Well, did he push it or did it jump? No, it got pushed. It definitely got pushed. Holy shit. Dude, these fucking kids are psychopathic, man. These motherfuckers are psychopathic.
Yo, what's up, man?
What? Oh, real quick. Okay. Oh, well, hold on. I saw this earlier. This is he's barking at the Matrix saying, and first of all, his brother looks fucking terrified here the whole time. He looks like he's shitting bricks, and Andrew's outrage. Like, look at the face. He had this face the whole time, like terrified, and he looks absolutely insane. But this fucking dude said, "There's no evidence. Where's the evidence, Andrew?" The reporter right next to him starts telling him the evidence, and he goes, "Shut up! Shut up! No one's talking to you."
That's
It
kind of
was
funny.
so
That's kind of
fucking
funny though.
funny. It was so funny. The guy just keeps asking him about the money laundering and the children. He's like, "Shut up! No one's talking to you." No evidence, though, right? Oh, it was classic. The props to that reporter for just fucking lighting him up. It was too funny though.
You gotta have some respect though for like when there's obvious evidence against you and you just deny it no matter what. It is kind of funny.
Absolutely. Yeah, no doubt. Like deny,
Yeah,
deny,
like
deny.
there's so many people that are like obvious pieces of shit, but when they do stuff like that, where it's just they
Ask for
resist it,
forgiveness.
it's honestly kind of likable. Like I can't resist. Like have you seen the shit of
Puff
like what
Daddy.
Oscar's posting recently?
Yeah, or Puff Daddy
Dude,
like popping, please. Like, oh,
yeah,
I
like
went to
I'm
rehab and
sorry.
I'm better.
Yeah, the shit's weird, but it's like, why do I like this dude more now? Like, what the fuck? It's like,
Because he's dead
yeah,
to
you
rights.
are
He's
you
like,
are like
this
a
is
weird coke
crazy.
fiend. Like, yeah, embrace that shit. It's honestly funny now,
This is crazy.
yeah.
This is crazy.
Dude. But well, I was
No,
talking
yeah,
about
he's
earlier.
yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna
Well,
do? Admit to fucking kids?
yeah,
I guess that's something you do have to just deny.
yeah. But what I was talking about earlier is because there's recently sort of some big drama on like the YouTube side of things, like the mainstream YouTube people. So Sneeko, he went into a debate with this dude named Penguin or Moist Critical. He's like one of the largest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I know who he is, the Penguins guy or whatever. Ain't that the
Oh,
one
okay.
that pulled the gun on or something?
Yeah. It's the same
Yeah.
exact dude.
Okay.
So they had a debate about the age of consent, right?
Okay.
And Sneeko took the worst option, right? It was a shit show. It was a shit show across the board. But Sneeko, he basically didn't give an answer, but he's basically saying that the current age of consent doesn't make any sense. And he said like the age of maturity varies between people, which to an extent I understand, but
Yeah, I mean, he's right on all that. It doesn't make any sense because it changes
yeah,
imaginary
it's
lines.
subjective. Yeah.
Yeah, and I get it. People mature at different ages. I agree with all
Yeah.
that. But yeah.
But I know that the only reason why he has this is because recently, like I said, these Muslim apologists, they've been pushing this shit upon him because obviously, Muhammad, he married he married a 9-year-old. And
Oh,
yeah,
I
so
get it.
that's why this stems from this,
So
and
to
he's
say,
not
like,
willing
look,
to.
it's not that bad, and especially back then, it's the same. Like a 9-year-old is like a 16-year-old now, and a 16-year-old
Yeah,
now, right one ain't that big of a deal. That
well,
type of thing.
well, that's the thing. Muslims haven't exactly shifted the Overton window enough to justify that, but they're trying to change the opinion on the age of consent, which is the whole sneaker debate.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand it, right? But that's why they taught him that shit, is because of the fact that
Yeah.
Muhammad married that shit. So I would suggest
Yeah.
if you have time,
And a lot of
current shit, yeah,
their family members married children also
yep,
in back home or whatever,
yep, exactly.
even in the
So,
UK.
but the funny thing is that he is the only person that's getting flack for this. Like people just think this is like Sneeko's own personal views, but nobody's calling out the fact that he got this. A lot of his
It's a
current
pretty
viewpoints
standard view. It's
stem from
pretty
these Muslim
standard.
apologists.
Yeah, it might not be publicized because they're not that.
No, it is though, because it's on
Right.
stream. He immediately debated this shit like only a couple weeks after he streamed with the Muslim
No,
guy.
no, no. I mean, like the Muslims might not go out of their way for the last 20 years to like make sure people understand that they feel this way or they think that
Yeah.
but
Although,
it is a
yeah.
standard belief like like
Things are
majority.
changing though, man. Because dude, the way that this dude justified it. So on the original stream where he was getting like taught this shit, right? The Muslim dude, he said, "What's more honorable, going with like a 12 or 13-year-old girl with big hips, or a 99-year-old who would physically die if you had sex with her?" And it's like, yeah, like this is like, what the fuck? Like, first of all, he couldn't even really even explain the lower side, because he said,
Dude,
well, imagine a 13-year-old with,
that's the whole, like, what's worse, like, abusing a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old?
yeah, it's like, but you could hear in his voice that he struggles to even justify like the circumstances of the 13-year-old girl. You know,
Yeah,
and it's like, dude, you're a fucking clown. But that's where it all stems from. But that whole aspect of that debate is completely shrouded, because I think that's somewhat on purpose, that they're only willing to call out Sneeko. But
yeah.
and then he's also
Well,
recently,
again,
they're
think
now
about
saying that a gay son is better than having a Christian son. That's what the Muslims are telling him
oh,
now.
Jesus Christ. Well,
Yeah.
and think of this: like, you can send out someone like Sneeko to say what is deemed crazy, right? But
Mhm.
put it out there, get it normalized with some people, and start the conversation, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And all the initial backlash on you creep will just fall onto him rather than Islam.
Yeah. Well, you know what's funny about the Moist Critical debate is that he didn't do good defending his point, but he did a good job of pointing out the mainstream opinions on like consent and age with other situations. So after Charlie defended the age of consent, and he's pretty strict on it, like he was saying, like, oh, you're like a kid if you're 17, or it's like, I mean, I get it, and I do understand and pretty much agree with for the most part, but like, obviously, there's like, you know, they're not a child per se.
Yeah,
There's nothing. I don't know
it is.
why people
It's
are so
16.
against calling people teens. Like,
Well, and me myself, I'll just speak for me myself and my friends at that time.
right?
I mean, at 16, yeah, dude. Boys and girls, we could say whatever, we could do whatever we wanted to
Yeah,
say.
you know what you're doing. You're
Yeah,
conscious. You're not.
absolutely. We talked about it in great depth at that age and
Yeah,
everything. We knew exactly what time it was in every way, shape, boys and girls.
yeah. And we know now there's plenty of
Actually,
stories where
the
people take
girls were
advantage of that.
girls were ahead of us. They were way ahead of us.
Yep,
And
1000%. Do I remember back in high school there were girls that getting picked up by like fucking Hellcats by like 25-year-old dudes, and
it's
they were
not.
like
It's
16.
pretty hard for like a 15, 16-year-old dude to get like a 28-year-old fucking smoke show chick.
Yeah.
A girl can go do that all day. All day.
Yep.
So it's a lot easier for them. They get the experience a lot faster.
But what was funny is that, he defended it so staunchly, but then Sneeko threw at him, what do you think about child transitioning? Which was pretty smart, and why people think that it wasn't like a clear loss for Sneeko, because he brought up a good point, but it argues against his original point too, that basically neither of these should be happening. So it's like, it
Yeah.
was just a shit show. I would suggest, if you have time, check the whole stream out, because it's a dumpster fire. But like I said, the original reason why Sneeko has these views is because of his Muslim people teaching him this crap, and it's nobody's calling it out.
I'm Muslim because of Andrew Tate too.
Definitely, definitely.
What
I
a
was gonna say
fucking
that's definitely a major factor, but no, like that is a reason why.
no, he is such a
Absolutely.
fucking goofball ass cuck. Like,
Yeah.
you could just make him do anything, like anything. If you just say I'm better than you, do this or else, he'll do it. He fucking sucks.
If he likes you, I will say that, because
Yeah,
if he's against you, right, he won't fucking listen. Even if you have good points, like he will
You're
not
right. You're
listen.
right. You're right.
So
That is true.
yeah. But yeah, dude, it's I've been seeing so many clips of this Sneeko dude, and it's
Think of Aiden Ross. That dude has a period of his life he's never going to be able to forget. He dressed up and emulated a pedophile.
Wait, Aiden Ross? What do you mean?
Cut his hair like him. Did everything. It was like I am.
Oh, like Tate. Oh, gotcha.
Little Andrew Tate. Oh, so you got videos of you just like sucking off a pedophile for the rest of your life online now.
Yeah, sniffing in the fucking chair. Do you remember that shit?
Yeah. Fuck. What the fuck?
Dude, that's where like the clout demon, man. He did that shit purely for like fucking reaction views and all that. Like
No doubt.
you throw your whole fucking like all honor and shit just to get
Yeah.
a little clip. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, exactly. That was like
Like,
his whole thing. Remember, his whole thing started with just being gay.
Yeah.
Even if he wasn't gay, just I'm gonna humiliate myself for views. So like,
And the
okay.
funny thing is, I actually like his streams outside of the gay weird shit. I actually think he's pretty damn funny when he's like normal. I've seen some of his content, and when he's not doing that shit, I
Yeah,
think he is kind of likable. But
yeah, right?
he's
Again,
just a
what do
clout
we
demon,
always
man.
say?
He's a fucking clout demon.
Well, what do we always say? Dude, you know, people probably like you if you just be yourself, be a real dude, like a normal
Yep.
person. Quit being like this weirdo or character or whatever we say like about Shakur or Devin or any of these people. Him, Aiden Ross, that's generally the way it
absolutely.
is, right? Generally the way it is.
But
Even with politicians.
yeah.
Yeah, just be yourself. Even if they might not agree with you or whatever, they'll still have a little bit like relate to you a bit. Like, oh, okay, he's a real one. He's like everyone I know.
Yeah.
You know?
Just had different views, you know.
Yeah.
But some of these people, man, I don't know what's up with them, man. Because those
They are true freaks, Jed.
did you see my comment about the Olympics too? Women's Olympics. What is your full opinion on that? Do you think she's just like a straight up dude?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know. Well, like, okay, I know what the medical records state. What like her early medical records? They have some early medical records, and it's a dude. It is a dude, but and this was a doctor explaining this. He had underdeveloped sexual organs, testes, penis, such.
Right.
Underdeveloped sexual organs. They never developed properly. To what extent, they don't know. He wasn't able to find out that information. He'd have to see the patient, I guess. And second, he said, but he has had cases of this. He was been involved in these cases. And sometimes when they go through puberty, it jumpstarts it all and just develops all of it like right away. Like there wasn't like it might have been underdeveloped till you're like 12 or whatever, but it was like that never happened. The puberty will kickstart it back totally normal. And they don't know. She could have a full-fledged big dick and balls right now. Like nothing underdeveloped, nothing. Total 100% man right now could be, but they don't know, and the IOC won't release them files to anybody. But regardless, worst case scenario, it is a man. It would have 100% still went through puberty. To what extent the organs would have developed, that's up to whatever extent it developed. Right. But it would have went through puberty as a male, and it is a male, just has underdeveloped sexual organs. That's the Muslim one. There's another one. I don't
Chinese.
Know. Yeah, I don't know about
Chinese. Yeah, it's funny how like the only the Imani Khalif has gotten most of the attention, even though there's a whole nother one.
Boom! Look at that. That's interesting.
What?
Money. So in the DR, Dominican Republic, there's a whole village of girls who at puberty turn into boys. Fact. Yeah. It happens. That's what happens. Yep. I just watched a doctor explain all this. Like, yeah. Yep. That's pretty interesting. Testicles at 12. Huevo doces from Spanish. Huevo doces from Dominican Spanish. Huevos a los doce. Testicles at 12. Damn. See, that is the Muzzy chick. Yeah, the Muzzy dude. Fucking Algerian fucking freak.
I've heard a lot of like mixed information, and I haven't been able to find any official
I haven't
details.
myself either, but I did see it, and I can't. It might have been on Tucker Carlson, maybe, or something. It was somewhere that I would. I trust the person and the source that it came from, in that the doctor said they had seen the original. There are some original public medical reports on that person from other events that it was registered in. Yeah. So testicles at 12 is, yeah. Yeah. He was testicles at 12. Now he's beaten up. No testicles. None. Brutally, too. But again, yeah, people just need to understand they're not doing it because they actually think she's a woman or anything like that, or they're trying to be nice and inclusive or any fucking nonsense they want to tell you. That ain't why they're doing it. They're doing it to shame your Christianity. They're doing it to make fun of Christianity. They're doing it to disrespect God, mainly. That's the number one reason. Just the disrespect of God. Point blank, period. To keep it very simple, that's why they're doing it. It has nothing to do with any type of political views other than like anti-God. There's no, feminism or LGBT rights and shit. None of that. It's the same shit that started World War II. I just hope people understand this. This is exactly the shit that started World War II. Go fucking Google 1930s and 39 Weimar Germany LGBT. Go do it. Transsexuals, go do it. I've done it for you on here and shared it all before. I know what you're going to see. Showed it on here. Sick.
Shit, sorry about that, man.
What?
My connection messed up, so I didn't hear what you had to say about the whole Olympic stuff. Last thing I said was that I haven't found any official, because basically, I'll just tell you how I've come to know it.
Well,
Right?
here, real quick. Off of what you said is the official. I think it might have been Tucker Carlson or something, but a doctor who I trust the source of the whatever platform it came from, because I remember she was like, okay, this is credible. But the doctor who was on there being interviewed, said she had seen original medical records that were public from previous events that he had enrolled in.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, okay.
And how I felt, it's not done for any political ideology like feminism, LGBT rights, nothing like that. It's just to disrespect God. That's it.
So, from what I've known, right, is that the IOA, the Russian affiliated one, not the IOC, okay, not dealing with the Olympics. Yeah, they're the ones who banned Amani Khalif at least Amani Khalif. I don't know if they also banned the other chick too. I think they also did, but at least Amani. I'm just gonna refer to the Amani Khalif case just to make it easy. They banned her because they did, and we don't know what exactly are the details, but a gender test. She failed that, but as far as I know, no details have been officially disclosed about what exactly was tested, and just nothing as far as I've known. I've heard that from all the news articles that I can see, and also More Plates, More Dates, which I do trust a lot about, and because I trust his opinions, and also the Weasel MMA, which actually I'll talk about him later because he added some really interesting details that I think nobody else has really talked about.
Yeah, I
So,
like it too.
so that is one thing where it's like, okay, so just based off of that, I mean, she looks pretty manly. Both of them do. So I'm willing to believe that they might be males or some gender issues. I'm leaning towards intersex, right, or
Yeah.
hermaphrodite or whatever. That's what
Yes.
I'm assuming, but I don't know, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I assumed as well.
We have no there's no evidence
No.
for
No,
that
no
necessarily
way.
that's been disclosed fully, but
This is what it relies
yeah,
on. And this is how you know there's a problem, right? Because we have to rely on being like, well, I haven't seen anything, but someone says they have, and this is what they say. But well, then show us, or
yeah. Well, that's the
the
thing. The
fact that they
IOC
won't
that's
show us
defending.
anything. Look, if it was just like a hermaphrodite or something, that's like then that would literally fly. Like people would be like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Because that's what people are already they assume that at the minimum already.
yeah, yeah.
So the fact they won't even say that and show that means it's more than that to me.
Yeah, well, the thing is like I think they're like degrees of hermaphrodite, right? Because some are like more feminine than others. Like, what if this person Amani, right? She is a hermaphrodite, but she's like only like 10% womanly, you know what I mean?
Oh,
And
yeah,
like the rest, like she went into like a essentially a male puberty. Like that would change the opinion of like, oh, she was just like born with like a slightly bigger like clit essentially,
yeah,
and
yeah.
she went through a female puberty instead of a male. That I think that's where there might be some like give in that situation where even if she is a hermaphrodite, they might be against it. But what's weird is that when the IOC basically defended it, which is crazy that this is now like the public is now for the most part agreeing with the IOC. All they said was
No woman
it
has ever done
shows on her passport that she's a woman and that's all we need. Like what the
every
fuck?
country, every country is gonna have one of these men they can just put into every sport.
Yeah.
Like it's they're never they'll never win gold again. Really, like really, they
Yeah.
could be completely cut out from ever winning gold again.
And you know what's funny too? It's like, okay, if we're gonna do this shit, then there needs to be a strong push to say this. We need to end all gender segregation in sports because then I think that would be like, okay, if trans can compete in women's sports, then what's stopping women and men just from competing together?
Yeah, well,
Straight up,
that's the
that
way.
would be the only
Well,
rational
well,
way to
look, look,
bring
look,
this
look.
forward. And
No, you're right. Okay, and this is the thing. This has already been hashed out all throughout history. That's why sports are only men.
hmm
The NBA is all men. NFL, all men. Boxing, all men. Because we already know who the best is. That's solved. Like, that is fucking solved. So, yeah, okay. That is the obvious where they want to go. And you kind of have to take it there, right? Just combine them. Combine them. There's no more women's sports. It's just all one sport. If you're good enough to compete, then you can compete. If not, you're done. But they don't want that because that's so-called true equality to them, right? Well, there's no more subsidies from the NBA to pay for the WNBA. That's gone. You fucking dyke grinder freak. You go compete with the men or go homeless. It's that simple. Look. The WNBA is nothing. Dude, the WNBA is nothing but a subsidized welfare for fucking dykes.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Big sicko dykes from college who never studied. They have not one skill in life because they're fucking idiots obsessed with sex and shit. They're nothing. They're useless. Never studied. Dumb. They can't do anything. Not even shoot a jump shot for crying out loud. But so you're gonna have all these like 7-foot dykes roaming around with no jobs. That's basically what the WNBA is. We have to give all these fucking dykes at all these colleges somewhere to go because we can't keep giving them positions at this school. All the positions are full 5 times over. Where are these chicks gonna go?
True.
Oh, make a fucking welfare program for the dykes. That's it. That's all it is. No one watches it. No one wants to watch it.
Yeah.
No, not even lesbians. No one.
Yeah, and then the first time they get any clout with Caitlin Clark, they try to torpedo her immediately.
Yeah, yeah. They're fucking. They're evil. They're fucking bad people. Just evil. Fuck them.
You know what's crazy too is like that Griner girl, right? There's so much like weird footage of her with like her shirt off. She has no tits. It's
No,
been
that's a
no
man.
surgery.
That's 100% a
Yeah.
man. Why? That is why they gave the Lord of War for that freak. Because Putin said, "I'm gonna expose your fucking tranny program if you don't give me my Lord of War." And the government, the CIA, gave up the biggest arms trafficker to help their fucking enemy for just a lesbian? No, for a fucking psyop.
Yeah.
To cover a fucking psyop. That's why. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You know she was housed with men in Russia, right? That's not a rumor.
Yep.
Like the Onion or something. Now, did they do that just to like disrespect her, right? Because that's what they say. Who's the humiliator saying you're not a girl? Or she's just not a girl.
She
right?
treats herself not as a girl. She's shirtless when she hangs out with her friends, and like she's the male in her relationship, clearly.
Yeah.
Like she feels that like she has a manly hairstyle, she has a manly voice, like
That's
she makes no
Brandon
attempt to be
Griner.
feminine.
That is Brandon Griner.
Yeah.
But I truly do believe that's why we got Brittany Griner, or why we gave up the Lord of War for Brittany Griner.
Yeah.
And can you hear me now, bro? How does this? Is it all good?
Yep.
Better now, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Anderson, what's going on, bro? What are you talking about? The basketball player they give up for the Victor Bout, the Russian merchant of death or whatever? Is that? Yeah. Bro, that could not work out better for Putin, bro. That whole thing, lad.
Dude, he had a man. He had a man that the America was telling us was a woman. This great woman athlete. It was a man. They knew it. They said, we're going to expose a giant fucking CIA psyop, and destroy the credibility of you fucks.
Well, that's the first time I'd ever heard, because I don't watch women's basketball, obviously. So that's the first time I'd ever heard of that person. When I first saw that interview, I thought it was some rapper getting interviewed, like some male rapper. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought it was some male rapper on 60 Minutes, and then I realized, this is the dyke that they're trying to get back, you know? Yeah, that thing's a man, bro, for me.
Yeah.
It's so true what you said, Ian, about the welfare for the dykes. That's what the WNBA is. Like, that's so true, bro. And you were talking about this Caitlin girl or whatever. I think they're using that to try and bring in viewers, using the racial divide shit. You know what I mean? To bring in viewers, because no one gives a fuck about it, cuz, you know?
She's the only reason anyone ever talked about the WNBA. Like, because Griner wasn't even the WNBA. That was more just like fucking tranny shit. They were actually watching Caitlin's games and talking about the games in the WNBA.
Because she like actually hitting fucking threes and like most women's fucking basketball players. That's why she was like fucking crazy popular at that time.
She had 9 other people on the court against her.
Yeah.
Her own team was fucking her up.
True. Yeah, I really don't like talking about it because I don't give two shits, but that's absolutely true. Like,
yeah,
if you're at all impartial, like I saw some people saying like justifying this shit where it's like, oh, she's a trash talker, but then like these girls are like shoving her and like fouling her, like violently, not like going full blown like angry, like you could see the fucking like resentment in their face when like they're fucking striking her. It's insane, and it's clear.
She dogged out their idol in college. That's one.
Yeah.
But see, this is what they want. They want people to just talk about it. They get what, you know what I mean? Because no one gives a fuck about it for any reason ever. You know?
Yeah, no one. It's like you said though, to stoke racial division and arguing. No one cares about.
No one cares about it.
The WNBA or fucking Clark or Griner or any of this bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. The fuck, bro.
It's funny too. They were expecting a great like fan turnout after Griner returned to the U.S. too, and then they didn't sell out. They didn't sell out.
Fuck no.
No one gives a fuck, bro.
Crazy.
No one gives a fuck,
Although,
man. And no one's gonna.
I will say, I respect that. At the very least, at this Olympics, she stood up and didn't kneel like that. That's
Yeah, true.
fucking character development.
Yeah,
for
but she better,
old
bro.
bro.
They got it back. She
Yeah.
better fucking stand up. Look what they did for her to get it back. She had no choice. You know?
Dude. I completely agree with you. Like that should be obvious, but with like the way that they are, you know,
I think it is.
it is surprising. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
Anderson, a year in a Russian prison will make you fucking love whatever place you come to.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Think of how many Ukrainian people have been killed because of the guy they let out for her.
Yep.
All them guns he's pushed, traffic, hit squads, like, dude.
Yeah, ignore everything before too. After,
You better
purely after.
fucking get on her knees and cry to the American flag every night.
Yeah.
Well, look, Anthony. Every war in Africa in the 90s, that guy's weapons were used to kill. So that guy's weapons have killed millions, bro. You know, at the least, probably.
Oh yeah.
Because if you go to if we were to go to every war in Africa in the 90s and just add up the death tolls, his weapons were used in them. You know what I mean? This guy was supplying the whole of fucking Africa, the whole whatever, Middle East.
Yeah, it was.
Latin America, you know, everything. That's who the cartel were getting their weapons from.
Yeah,
you know?
he had money. He sold you.
Yeah, because the cartel with the Russians were exchanging weapons for fucking powder, you know, in the 90s.
Yep.
So
Fucking crazy, man.
That's why
It's so clear everything bad in this country is awful.
Like, I really don't think it was just some, progressives are in charge of the White House right now. So they gave up. They made this ridiculous trade. They're so dumb. They don't even know what they just did. No, they knew exactly the stakes, which is why Putin said, I want my top fucking guy for this.
yeah, that's very true.
Like, for just this lesbian?
That's so true, bro. Because no one ever mentioned this dyke before, give a fuck about her. But then the government starts freaking out when she's,
Yeah.
they've got a hold of her. So yeah, I think you're right.
Too, she did break the law, so it's not like even like she was that. Like obviously, they probably went over. They did go overboard, right? But she fucking brought drugs into their country. She illegally smuggled drugs.
Uh-huh.
Well,
So,
look, Anderson, if me and you do that, bro, no one's getting us home, bro.
Yeah.
This way.
Yeah.
I would never take a fucking weed vape into Russia.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I
I
wouldn't.
wouldn't take it anywhere.
I wouldn't bring one back from Vegas back here. I was like, nope, threw it away.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Are you stupid?
She is.
Yeah.
She is.
Yeah, but she's just a dumb Westerner that thinks that the world's the same everywhere, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's how you know everything that's like wrong with our countries, man. It's all fucking deliberate. All deliberate.
And this is when you were on here with L Dog and you're talking about Occam's razor shit, right? I hate that shit because they say the simplest explanation just means they're just dumb, right? No.
Yeah.
Sometimes the simplest means they know exactly what they're doing. Like, just immigration just is a total clusterfuck. They had no clue this would happen, right? Even though they were bragging that it was going to happen 30 years ago. But they didn't know, huh? They're just dumb.
Yeah. I mean, we've had evidence for like centuries. We've had evidence from fucking ancient Rome about how this story plays out.
I know.
So anybody that's doing
How about
it,
Biden himself? In the 90s, a never-ending wave of brown immigrants. Like,
yeah. And he doesn't even truly personally feel like that.
At that point in time, he was selling it as a good thing. And he said, they aren't going to like it, but we have to teach them to like it because they don't know what's best for them. The new world is blah, blah, blah. Like, that's what he was saying. It's on video. Go watch it.
And you know he was forced to have that opinion because back in the
Yeah.
day he said he didn't want his kids growing up in a racial jungle.
Yeah, in
So-
88, he says, I don't want black people anywhere near my kids. In 91, we must have a never-ending wave of browns. Like,
and
what
it's a
happened
good
there, Joe?
thing. And it's a good thing.
And it's a good thing. Yeah, what happened there, Joe? Pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah, what a fucking did
What does he mean by brown from Latin America?
The black, not white.
Well, he didn't even.
Just anyone from anywhere.
I don't think he said brown, right? He just said a never-ending. Well, obviously that's who it is.
Right.
But
I thought
he
Anthony. Yeah, I
didn't
thought
say
Anthony.
it with those words. He said never-ending
No,
wave of migration.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I took
think-
Anthony literal. My bad. I thought he actually said that, Anthony Brown.
I think he did. I think he did say that.
No, because I know what you're talking about, man. Okay, and that'd be a little bit too on the nose, man. It's pretty obvious already, but that would be like,
I'm
oh,
pulling it up.
oh.
You're pulling it up, man. I think he did.
Fuck, that's funny that I took it literally, Anderson.
No, we're going to find out. We're going to find
Yeah,
out.
I mean,
Never-ending wave. We'll just do that.
yeah.
Biden never-ending wave.
If he did say brown, that's
Dude,
fucking
it's
wild.
all brand new videos. About
I don't think he did. That would be like.
They don't.
Wait a second. Wait, I'll say like. Uh-oh, Jed, you got interference.
Hold on, real quick. So I looked this up. You would think like Biden never-ending wave. Everyone, you would know exactly what I want to see. It's nothing but videos from like this week about the DNC.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. You can probably pull it up on Twitter.
Find it at all. It's never-ending wave of immigrants.
Anthony, check
Calls
Twitter.
on illegal immigrants to surge the border 3 years ago. I'm looking for the old clip though. Man.
I'm sure if you want to check Twitter, you can do like
Joe
the
Biden on
search phrase.
immigration in 1993. No, this is when he's saying enforce our border and no racial jungles. Where's the other one?
No, the one that you're talking about was like in the 2000s. Like it was pretty recent, actually.
Yeah, you're right. He's in like the House of the Senate or something.
Yeah. Like I said, if you check Twitter and use like that phrase search, right, you should be able to just say like Biden never-ending wave. Yeah, okay. Biden never-ending wave. That should be like good enough. It's sad that so many like historical like shit that I have to search up, I can't use Google. I use Twitter.
That easy.
There you go.
Continues. It's not going to stop. It's not going to. And the wave still continues. It's not going to stop, nor should we want it to stop. As a matter of fact, it's one of the things I think we can be most proud of. So there's a second thing in that black box, an unrelenting stream of immigration, nonstop. Folks like me who were Caucasian of European descent, for the first time in 2017, will be in an absolute minority in the United States of America.
Okay. So he doesn't say brown. You're right. You don't say brown. But he quantifies it by they won't be white.
Yeah. I mean, he might as well have said it, you know, like,
yeah.
But
no, it's like you said, though. Like, yeah. He's certainly insinuating that, but he doesn't want to say
direct. Yeah. But I mean, they're going to be like, dude, this isn't about immigration, but did you see the black Democrat dude that said 70 days to act right? And then we can just basically fuck shit up again after. You see that?
I know.
Like, and people are just going to, like, it's insane.
You see that? They know that act right. Like, hey, you know, we can't act like fucking retards like we always do right now. Oh, so you know, like, oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Bad people, man. It's bad people.
Yeah, but it's like that whole side is just insincere. It seems like because like they like, dude, the way that they okay, I know like we've been critical of Biden just now, but like I feel bad for him for how he's been treated like this past few months since
if you were a
ousted.
Biden supporter, you certainly should feel bad for him.
Yeah, but that's the thing. All these Biden support, like he doesn't have true supporters. They all immediately jumped ships and said like they're buying into all like they're hating on him right
They
now.
cut his throat so fast. Like they already took
Yeah.
him out back, put 2 in his head, and had the hole dug. Like no, yeah, you're done.
Yeah. Now they're like throwing his body in with like fucking pigs to eat what's left, essentially. It's like, dude, it's crazy. They're saying that Kamal's gonna fix the economy while they're both in office currently.
I
Like, what
know.
the fuck? And these are the same people that saying like the economy's great. Just
I
like
know.
it's like,
Yes,
oh my
2
god.
days ago.
Yeah.
The economy is up from 2021. It's like
800,000 new jobs.
IRS jobs.
Right. It's like
Whoa, hold up. I don't know if anyone knows this. You probably do. That's the way you said it, I think. But they were just bragging about creating 800,000 new jobs. All right.
yeah.
They were to IRS agents.
Fucking insane, man.
They just hired a million people to take more of your money.
Yeah.
That's the jobs.
And
Like,
you know
I'm
what's
sorry,
funny
that
too?
is-
Most of them are probably immigrants as well.
That's a
which is-
DP, dude. Like, not a discipline. That's a DP. You gotta go. Like that's hot. That's treason of the highest order.
You know what? You know what's crazy too? Recently about like an economic plan. Like I'm not really that. I'm far more of like a social issues person myself. But I've been hearing some pretty crazy shit. Apparently, she's going forward with that unrealized gains thing on stocks, right?
Yeah.
And she's claiming that they're only going to tax those unrealized gains on like big rich people that are stock owners, but I've seen a lot of people saying that they're going to aim that shit at like the middle class people in the stock market. And if that's true, they're going to nuke the whole like from what I'm gathering from it, for like what I know, like correct me if I'm wrong if you guys know better about like this economic shit. I'm not too I don't get too invested in it, but it looks pretty fucking bad. Also talking about like grocery stores and like what is it, price gouging or something? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not exactly.
She's gonna fix the prices so that they can't raise
Oh.
prices.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And like people are saying that's gonna lead to shortages and shit. And it's like, dude, if all the shit that these people are saying is true, like
Just
things
real
will
quick,
get really fucking bad.
Yeah, and we have to understand where they get all their ideas from. Where does the left get their quote unquote economic ideas from? From communism.
Yeah.
Like you have to understand this. It's never for the betterment of like the nation or the people or anything. It's strictly for the corporation. Okay, shut up. I make fun of Fredo all the time, right? Chris Cuomo. He was just at the DNC convention. He said some of the realest shit I ever heard, though. Like, by God, give him respect. When you say something right, I'm going to bring it up. So he is in front of the camera. He got the mic. He's doing the interview. And he goes, pan that camera up and around to like the clubhouses, like for an NBA team where you'd have your clubhouses, like the press boxes, right? All your special box seats. He goes, each one of them, there's like 100 of them. Each one of them, he said, starts at $500,000 for the night. He goes, and on that stage, they all these politicians are telling you, we're going to crack down on businesses and corporations and blah, blah, blah. He goes, who do you think the people up there paying them to say that in those $500,000 boxes are? They are the corporate overlords, literally looking down on their puppets, being like, yeah, tell them what they want to hear, even though you're going to do the exact opposite. And he said this right on CNN. I was like, holy shit. Like, fucking props for saying that. But yeah, it was very true, though. It's very true. So, you know, these corporate overlords are never going to have you, small town American cities, neighborhoods, in their thoughts. It's always going to be, how can I milk another dollar out of each house in that neighborhood that our supplies are trucked into? Look at the world as just a map. It's a square map, so everyone can really understand what these people are doing. Okay, like just a square map, just a square, nothing big, square. 4 cities, okay, one in each corner. There's a city in each corner. Square map, 4 cities, each corner. Now, right in the center, you could just envision like a corporate mega structure that produces the goods and trucks them into the cities. The people in the cities churn with their little businesses, their farms, whatever goods you're bringing them into those little cities. That's and they are trying to extract whatever resources they can from you by selling you overpriced goods and materialistic items at exorbitant uh, markups, and then suck your money back out into the center. Okay, so every time anything that they are doing for you, they are looking at you as like a vein to latch onto and suck from, like parasitic as hell, like hook fucking parasite teeth right into that city and just suck and suck and suck. And they will never be like, hey, man, we should probably give that town a break, right? And like, let's make them all rich. That will never fucking happen. And that's what the Democrat Party tells you is going to happen. Like, come on, man. Like, how dumb are people? Never in the history of the world has that ever happened. But somehow, Kamala is going to make it happen, right? Never in the history of the world. But a fucking whore, a fucking dick-sucking horror, literally, a prostitute, a whore, a hooker, a slut, whatever, Kamala, she's going to do it. That's all she is. She's never done or accomplished anything in life except be born into an elitist family of Harvard professors and very, very rich elitist people, and still had to suck dick to get a fucking job in a DA's office. Like, she's never done shit. All these positions she has held, never accomplished shit. But she's going to single-handedly, and the people apparently that a whore is going to pick to build her cabinet with, right, are going to do the greatest flip the world has ever seen, and just everything is going to be great for everybody. Like, what the fuck? You should get karate chopped in your fucking throat for even thinking it. Yeah, just do the rich. And first of all, the super rich, the corporations, they're protected through law, like tax law and tax loophole and, all the banking laws. And they're protected to the core. The just do the rich and the super rich, again, the people working these corporations and CEOs, CFOs, all the way down the pyramid, their assets are all protected. They're in, LLCs or trusts and they're none of their shit's getting taxed. It's you making $300,000 a year. It's going to get shit taxed out of you. You making $200,000, you making 80, whatever. You're going to get fucking hammered. And you ain't going to have Harvard tax laws and Yale banking attorney help you save money. Yep. You're just getting fleeced, you idiots.
But you got to be honest, man. The people that probably support this shit, they're probably like, they're not normal middle-class people. So they have no problem with screwing other normal people.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't impact them, like, most likely.
No, you're right. It doesn't.
The people that support this shit, they're fueled by anger at, like, rich people, which, don't get me wrong, I understand that. But, like, that's not who you're going to be fucking over. It's not.
And again, if it is rich people, how about we just make a list of, like, the top 50 targets that are fucking us up, right? The top 50 people, if it's after the rich, top 50 people who are doing bad for our nation, like are harming us. Let's make a plan and get them out of here. Like that, it's that simple, right? But it's never like that. It's let's destroy everything. And it's like, oh, you don't want, well, if you do want to destroy it, it will be destroyed, but only for us. The elites, they're going to live the exact same life. It's just going to become better because now, like, these people buy people, right? They buy people. Like, how you buy a pair of shoes, they'll go buy a person. Like, for real. Like, you're my assistant. What is that? That's a slave. That's like what how these people are. You don't think they're fucking their assistant or something? Like, yeah, that's what they're doing. Okay, I mean, they're buying people now. Like, they're like, oh, I can buy people cheaper. I can buy everything I want cheaper now because I have all the money. We have all the money, and you will do anything for a piece of bread. So it's gonna be way better for them, way worse for you. And I'm gonna be a fucking savage, so it's gonna be fine for me too. I'm gonna harm people until I die. I'm just gonna fucking pillage, rape, pillage, rob, steal, kill, like, until someone offs me. You're fucked. So I'm gonna have a blast regardless. You put me in hell, I'm gonna do as the Romans do. I'm gonna go demon time on everything. Yeah, it is what it is. And I don't think the left is capable of dealing with that kind of shit. Because it's going to go nuts. Yeah, and if the rich get taxed, they're getting taxed too because they're just going to pass it along. Yeah. Yeah. Install price controls and print a bunch of money. Like, when has that ever fixed any problem? Not printing. I mean, printing money don't fix a problem, but even price gouging and price controls, like, this ain't the dairy market, okay? And the dairy market should have never even had that happen had corporations not been involved. So it's like, just stop it. It's never worked in history. It's never instituted for a reason. You want to bring down costs? It fixed everything in Zimbabwe. I just had to give my kid a history lesson on Zimbabwe and Rhodesia and South Africa. And break it all down and be like, the reason the media will never talk about this, and the fact that, like, what they did in South Africa, like overthrowing apartheid, was sold as like this amazing, great thing for the benefit of everybody, right? And everyone did, we are the world, we are the children, right? And did this whole fucking kumbaya shit, and then left and never told you that now just babies are being slaughtered and raped every day. Every day, and they'll never tell you that. Like, oh, no, we are the world. Everything's great now. Everything there is great. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, you heard a baby who had his legs broken and nailed to the table and raped by 30 fucking savages? No, that's a one-off. That's a
No,
one-off.
Anthony, listen, man.
Isolated incidents.
Anthony, listen, maybe they are doing all that stuff, but hey, at least they're not racist. All
I
right?
know. For real. Like, my God, that's insane. Yeah. Boil babies, rape babies, gang rape, like, totally acceptable. But God, don't you dare not want to hire someone of a different color. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Racist is so much worse than baby raper, right? So much worse. It's fucking sick. It's sick. But they'll never tell you what that good, because remember, they sold it to us. I was in like 6th grade when this happened. And I remember it being sold to us, Michael Jackson. They all did the song. I had to watch it in school. We are the world. Look at the great they're doing in South Africa. And even at the time, I was like, why are they doing this? What's the problem? Dude, as a kid, I was like, they don't sound bad. It sounds like common sense. Like, what do you mean? Like, why would they want to give their country up to someone who hates them? Like, it didn't make sense to me as a 6th grader. And I had like 40, 50-year-old teachers telling me it did. And it's for the good because they're racist.
Yeah.
It's so sick. It's so sick. And it's like, you thought you did good? You thought good things happened? Like, whoa. Ask Forrest Gallant, like the South African animal guy. Ask him about that. His whole family was captured. They were farmers. They were South African farmers. They lost everything. It's gross, man. But they tell you they did all this good, and that's what the left's policies will get you like Europe or whatever, but like paradise, right? That's what they created in South Africa, paradise. And that's why do you think they tell you they created paradise, but then they never show you paradise? Ain't that interesting? They never use it as an example and look at the great things our ideals and policies bring, right? Because we instituted it all the way in Zimbabwe and South Africa. Didn't it turn out fucking fabulous? Didn't it? I think, and fuck Trump, man. Fuck every Republican out there, dude. Fuck them all. They're all fucking pussies. They're such pussies. They literally just tried to kill dude, and he's still worried about offending people. Still worried about offending someone. He hasn't talked about any serious policy in 5 years. Right? Like any of the policies people actually wanted him for in the beginning. Does he stand for any of them anymore? I'm not saying he's not the better option right now, but like, what's difference? What's the difference between Trump and Rubio? Like, I'm for real. Like, what's the difference? Trump or Ted Cruz? What's the difference? I think DeSantis might have more balls than Trump right now, man. I think he might actually go a little harder. Trump seems like he just straight up gave up. Yeah, it's like he took a headshot and was like, all right, I quit. Or maybe he realizes, like, I can harp about all this shit, but I ain't going to be able to do nothing. I'm going to win. I'm going to get into office and nothing's going to change. I'm not going to do anything because I don't have the balls to risk my life, which you do. You might die. You might have to die. Your kids might have to die. You might have to go Kennedy. Like, it just is what it is. That's the place we are. Because no one is giving up. Like, the military industrial complex is not giving up control of the military. And you don't run the country if you don't run the military. The military is the country. If you don't have the fucking military, you got nothing. And he don't run the military. He might have to sign some papers for some things, but he don't. If they he don't control the military, and they're not going to give it up. And you're not going to control or get power over the CIA either. You're not going to get that. They'll kill you then too. The exact same things with Kennedy. Get rid of the CIA. Fuck this military-industrial complex. All his generals lied to him. He found out. He's like, you guys all are going. This is all over. Bink! You're gone. No, you're over. This shit ain't over. You're over. Your kids want some? Boom! Get them up out of here. It's over for them too. And Trump, it looks like, is like, yeah, I don't want to do that. So I'll be a company man. What do you want me to do, guys? That's what it looks like to me. Sad. That's what it looks like to me. I heard Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Bobby Kennedy's son, is about to drop out and join up with Trump for a spot in his cabinet or whatever, right? It's like, oh, wow, two guys who's like, the CIA wants to kill you or your family, whatever. So you would think, like, man, well, maybe you guys could do something, right? But I think it's more just like, man, look, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening, man. Because the only thing I could hope, right, is Trump ain't saying anything and he'll like win or something, and then like take the gloves off. Like this is the way I'm like hoping, I guess. Maybe he doesn't want to go too hard in his rhetoric right now because he's scared it might actually chase some votes away. But he's like, let me just keep it milquetoast till I get in. But that just doesn't ring true to me with Trump because it just doesn't. He has a big mouth. Whatever he's thinking, he would just say it. And he's too nice of a guy. He wants to be liked. He's too nice. too nice. Wants everyone to like him.
Ant, do you hear me all good now, Ant, bro? How's it
Yep.
sound?
Yeah, you sound
I don't know, bro. I have to keep going in and out. It must be something to do with that. But yeah, that's what it is.
It's either just, a Wi-Fi thing or the phone overheats or
Yeah.
something. Mine does that too when I jump on here. Sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
No, Trump is still in position to be fucking great. Like, he could do some great shit. But I don't know. Ever since he took a headshot, he just like went dark.
Oh, you know what, Ant? Was that maybe a warning to, like, I don't know, bro, to stop him from, just to get him to shut up a bit, maybe fuck with his rallies, you know?
Well, yeah, absolutely. It could be that, right? Like, if say it was supposed to kill him, but it didn't. Well, now that's what it is now. Like, look.
Well, yeah, well, it definitely
No,
is, yeah.
you
But maybe
supposed to. Hey, Dawn, I'm not supposed to be talking to you, okay? So, do you want to continue down this road? Because I already made the decision. So, like, the decision has already been made, and we are going through with it, as you can tell. So, join the team, or go to war. Go to war.
Well, let me just go down conspiracy lane for a minute here, like, get a bit deep with it. Like, if they killed him, that probably would have been like, I don't know, bro. It seems to have worked out better for him that they haven't killed him, and maybe it seems like it's fucking rallies, because
I think that was accidental though, because I think they wanted like us.
Yeah, so did I at first.
Look. They had that was the CNN doesn't broadcast rallies of Donald Trump. That was they had that one on CNN live. Live. They knew what was coming, dude. Whether they knew it or not, they knew that they're supposed to be showing this. So, I mean, that's crazy in itself. And then when questioned why did you do that? They said, well, it was leading up to the RNC, so we wanted to start paying attention. It's like, yo, oh no. It sounds good, but I don't believe it, right? So I think they meant to off him. Everyone would see it. It'd be on video. It would be like, we did it. Yeah. What are you going to do now? So then either we erupt and get squashed and martial law, murdered, guns taken, like all that, or we don't do shit and they go, oh, we got him now. They won't even fight. We can do anything we want. And then it's over.
Because this has worked out as well, bro. Because like you said, he's been very quiet. And I'm just seeing this Kamala everywhere, like all her rallies and stuff like that. You get me?
Yeah.
But like you said, and he can't really do anything about it because he has to be now extra careful, where he goes.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
stuff.
fuck yeah.
That's what I mean. It's worked out for him, bro.
Remember I talked to you guys, I brought up, I said, yo, do you hear the reports? There's an Iranian hit squad in Florida looking for Trump and the chain of command who killed that general, the Soleimani, the Iranian general. There was like a hit squad. This was like 2 months before the crooks shot him, right? And I brought it up and I was like, oh, whatever. Forgot all about it. Then this whole thing happened. The story of the Iranians came right to the forefront instantly. Then everyone was like, no, we're not buying that.
See, I never even heard that, Ian. I never heard that, bro.
Yeah. Well, last week, an Iranian was arrested for an assassination attempt on Trump. You can look it up.
Yeah, no, I believe it because I know Iranians do that around the world.
They just arrested one, and I was like, you know what? How come Bush, Obama, Clinton? How come they never had hit squads?
Remember I even told you recently, Ann, about the story. The Iranians paid these Canadian Hells Angels $500,000 to go kill some dissidents in Maryland.
Yeah,
they got.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, the Iranians do this all. They kill people around the world, bro. Like they do this shit daily.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Trump's their most. Yeah, they fucking hate Trump, so that makes sense though.
For anyone, for the record, everyone, I got my fight night shit all set up. I'm raring to go. I got my fight night shit all set up. I've I haven't played a match yet, but I took myself to the match. I can finally play it. I had to troubleshoot so many ways to get that shit to work. But I am ready to whoop some ass on Fight Night now. So next time Julio is online, I'm going to kick his ass. Next time, anyone can hit me up on Twitter at Thunderdome88. Drop me a message. Say Fight Night or something. I don't know. I'll fight someone. I'll fight someone.
Thunderdome 88. You got the NLR fucking thing in.
No, I really don't. But everyone.
No, yeah.
No, I didn't know that's what it meant. I didn't know that at all.
You got the penile handle.
It's kind of funny that I picked that of all things. But yeah, for like HH88. Like,
yeah. And you got the penile fucking numbers.
I know. I didn't know that at all. I put Thunderdome. It wouldn't let me use it or whatever. I was like, numbers. And like I had just made the Mike Tyson avatar. I was like, Mike Tyson's prime, 88, 89, 88.
Yeah.
88. That's how I got it.
Like, I think you come straight out of the Cali system, bro. Cali prisons.
I know. Everyone thinks it. They're like, look at you. Oh, you saying you ain't that? Look at this shit. See? I'm like, I get it. You'll never believe me. You'll never believe me. I get it. I wouldn't believe me. But no, that's not why at all.
Yeah. Just say fucking crack was the year that crack was real popular. I love crack, 88. Remember Styles P had that bar and moved weight like it's still 88.
Yeah, exactly. And 88 was just a great year. There's so much. Well,
that's actually the year when fucking rap music went to another level. 88. That's
88 was
all those lads. Rakim, Daddy Kane, G, you know what I mean? That's when rap actually really started. Because before that, it was just like, school, basic shit.
Yeah, like Houdini and Fat Boy.
Yeah, Run DMC and that, you know what I mean? So no one was really rapping. Like, so yeah.
88 to like 98 was a great decade.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, bro. Like, if I could go back to 88 to 98 and then probably not live life after, I'd probably take that. What do you reckon, bro?
Yeah,
tell me it's not
I wish every day could go back to just the society like it was. I mean, the internet is great for some things because, like, I could never. The internet, like, I could have never.
Yeah, we could do what we're doing now.
Yeah, exactly. The amount of people I've met from around the fucking globe of every different kind of culture is just crazy. And being able to have like detailed, long conversations about issues, it's that kind of knowledge you could have never got without. So.
How good would it have been if we knew each other and we could have done this back in the 90s? That would be the perfect,
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I guess you kind of could, but not like this.
Nah, not like this, bro. No way.
Yeah, never ending.
Although I don't know, I didn't really use the internet till I was like 20, so yeah, I'm not sure what.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I just know that it was around in the 90s, but.
Here's a question I've always, because I only used to use it for music. People would download
music.
People
didn't think the internet would last. People thought the internet was bad. Like, for real. Like, it'll just.
Yeah, no, I remember people saying that. I remember people saying that we're not getting that because no one's going to be using that in 10 years.
Yeah,
like, that's just a waste of time.
Exactly. Yeah, and it was like that for a long time. I was that like, no, I'm cool. And then I was like, oh, I can get free music on there. And I was like, okay, I want it for that. And then I was like, oh, I can read like FBI FOIA files and shit. Like, oh, this is interesting. I want to do that. And just
that's what I wanted to ask you because I've always wondered, lad. So were you using this for music in like late 90s, early 2000s, around that time?
2000, 2001.
Okay, perfect. Because that's when people would get music. Or how did you used to get music? Because people used to do it for me and like burn CDs and shit.
Yeah, like before that, you just go to the record store or whatever. But yeah, you just download whatever fucking song you wanted. Yeah, just drag it over to a thing and just like burn CD. Yeah, that was
So
the
say you wanted a whole.
only reason I got a computer. Was like, I don't have to buy music anymore. It's an investment. Like, I'm doing it. And then
So
I
say
got
you wanted like a whole album, you just drag it across or whatever, download it. That's how you do it.
yeah. You just yep. Or
That's
you could
how.
do,
That's
like,
how I.
mix CDs or whatever. But yeah, and then
Because chicks I knew used to just do it. Like I'd give them, and they'd just give me whatever music I wanted, you know. But I
yeah.
never actually did it myself, so I didn't know how it was done. But what about movies, Ant lad? Was there movie sites like there is now, lad, or
Yep.
did you have to download? Yeah.
You had to download them. Yeah, it took like a day. But yeah, you could download movies too. Yeah, all that shit's been there.
Yeah.
And yeah, I really saw the power of the internet with like the learning. With like, I read every. This would have been like up until maybe like 2004. I would have had read every single fucking public the case files that are requested so much through FOIA, they just put out in like a FOIA. They have them all hyperlinked. You could just click if you want like the Aryan Brotherhood, the case file in the Aryan Brotherhood, you can just click it. It'll have every fucking FBI, DEA report, everything combined in one like database right there, and you can read through it all. I read every single one. I used to check it every night and be like, did a new one get added yet? I learned so much about the law and like how they're gonna bust you and like how to get away or how you're gonna get caught and all that stuff through all. And you learn so many tricks, but also like the international stuff with like the FBI, because it goes back to like the Cold War. You know, there's like Cold War files that are like very popular, I guess historians ask for, and the stuff they were doing. It's like at the time I'm looking at it like with espionage or whatever, and like setting citizens up. You're like, yeah, but that's just because it's World War II, right? Like, you have to do this or whatever. It's what you're thinking is like a teenager, early 20s or something. But now you completely understand. Oh, that's just run of the mill. That's just one operation that made it into this file. Like, yeah, they drugged a whole city. Like, yeah, they used biological warfare in insects. Yeah, they did that. Yeah, and they're doing it right now. Like, yeah. With MK Ultra, right? Everyone looks at MK Ultra like, man, look how nuts that is, and all we learned. Did you know that comes? Everything we know about MK Ultra comes from less than 1% of the actual MK Ultra records, because they destroyed the CIA destroyed what they thought were all the MK Ultra records. They got in trouble for this back in the Senate hearings and shit back then. They thought they destroyed all of it. One little bit that had some information on like microfilms. It's not one little bit, but it's one little bit of the bit. I mean, dude, there's all we know. There's 99 more parts of equal or greater size to everything we know. So you have to then come to the conclusion everything is like to be questioned. Everything. Because you should already be saying everything should be questioned just off what you know already that's like declassified. And then you got to be like, oh, there's 99 equal parts just as bad and more than what hasn't been completely touched, manipulated, fake. Like, oh my God. You think it's just, I mean, I would envision the MK Ultra stuff goes way deep, like into the water you drink, the food you eat, the air you breathe, the shit you see on TV, the radio, the newspaper, the fervor in your communities. Like, everything is manipulation. It's all manipulation. I don't think they stopped doing any of it. I mean, they didn't, right? But Yeah, it really makes you question what was in them other, say, 99 boxes of evidence. We know all psychiatry drugs, all psychiatric drugs stem from these people. I saw Candace Owens said something hilarious, right? She calls all psychology basically now. She just calls it pedopsych. She just calls it pedopsych because the fathers of psychology were all pedophiles. You can go watch it on her channel. She does break this down very well and proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. They were all actual pedophiles who created like shaming tactics and manipulation of psychology in someone's like to manipulate their belief system was all done by them to in an effort to when we get caught being pedos, how can we manipulate and convince the public that we're not bad? That's literally where the modern psychology comes from. Modern, quote unquote, Western psychology 100% stems from pedophiles trying to come up with like a PR plan for when they get busted. And these are the people, these are the psychologists from the CIA. These are the psychologists from the CIA. They were the chief doctors to our presidents. Like, man, we're fucked. We are so fucked. We are so fucked. You guys gotta go check that shit out though. It's pedopsych. It's an eye opener, man. Ooh. Oh!
What happened there, bro?
I don't know. She left the picture completely. Woo! Oh, belt buckle to the dome. She took a belt buckle to the dome and never came back.
I'll tell you what, they were jumping that fucking chick, bro. They're throwing hands.
Yeah, she probably got her wig split, man. Devin says, I'm here standing on all 10. Nothing can break me. What the fuck? One night with all of them or 20 cash?
That don't even look that good, bro.
Dude, give me the 20 cash. Like, I can't do everything. There's too many to do everything with. You're only going to have a couple of them. And it's one night. It's set.
Anthony, they look, I can't really see clearly, but they look like a gang of 5 or 6s.
Yeah, none of them are shit.
All right, let me think. No, I don't like any of them, bro. No. I'll tell you the only one I like. There's one that's got real black hair. I think you know the one I'm talking about. Yeah. But even she's like a 6. She's like a 6 as well. She's not even that good.
I would pay $500 over one night with her.
Yes. Yeah, and hey, you know what? I'll go give 500 to a Brazilian fucking supermodel.
I was just gonna say that. I'll give 150 to a chick. Okay. I still have 350 left. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like there's a brothel here, lad. You pay 500 Australian. The chicks there look like Adriana Lima. You know her, the Brazilian model?
Yeah.
Remember her, the Victoria's Secret, the Brazilian chick? They all look like her, bro. Brazilian Colombian girl.
You got some feedback coming through again. It's always 2 bitches, man. Freud was a creep, but he was right. What up, Fight Scout? It's always 2 bitches. I don't know what that was in reference to. Freud was a creep, but he was right. I don't know about that. I mean, he's a creep. I don't know how right he was. I'm going through this moment where I'm like really debating with myself on psychology. Now I know like there's real psychology, like fear and stuff, right? But then there's like all this pedopsych shit. That's what I'll call it too. I like that term, right? The pedopsych shit. Like all this, you want to fuck your mom, and like the all this sex stuff. Like, it's all very fucked up. I don't even. I think the DSM could even be cut down by like 95%, right? Okay, this is something I wanted to ask. Has anyone here, okay, can anyone here vouch, someone that I trust at least a little bit, right? Can anyone verify or vouch that, have you ever had an auditory or visual hallucination that wasn't brought on by like drugs? Like, you know what I mean? Like a normal mind, you like, or not like a sleep thing, like sleep paralysis or something, like not even like that. Just like, do you ever hear a completely, does anyone here ever have a completely different person talking to them or see shit like what they say, schizophrenics and all this, you know, have like the schizophrenic stuff? How, like, I don't even know how, like, I've seen them, like, you know, be all freaky and attack people, and they'll say like, you know, that they caught a delusion on you, they thought you were plotting on them and stuff, but did they really even think that? I don't know, because I didn't experience it. So I'm asking, like, any of you, can any of you vouch that this shit is like real? Has this like ever actually been a thing, or is this something just recently that criminals have been saying to try and like get away with their crimes, right? And then it kind of snowballed, like in The Departed, where he's like, you know what, cops come and cry? Man, ain't nothing faker than a cop except a cop on TV. Cops think that because they see a cop on TV fucking cry, they think after they shoot someone or use their service weapon, they're supposed to cry. So now you have a whole fucking country of cops going to therapists and crying after they fucking use their service weapon when he says it the right way. These fuckers signed up to use their service weapon. What are they crying about? Never in the history did they cry until all of a sudden they've been told they're supposed to. So it's like brainwashing, right? That's not the way you would really act. So is schizophrenia real? I don't, I'm literally starting to debate this with myself. It might sound crazy because psychology is real. I talk about psychology all the time, right? And a different type of psych. Yes, there's the obvious psych, fight or flight or freeze, right? The psychology of the fighting, and we can, you know, we you know what I'm talking about. All that other stuff, not like reality, right? There's reality, physiological reactions in terms of like cortisol's dumping or adrenaline bumping, and you can see it in the person you're staring at. I'm not talking about like that kind of psych. You know, I'm talking about the pedo psych that I do like. But yeah, I'm wondering, like, do any of you even have a brother or something that you can be like, I know he has that, he has told me? I don't know if it's, I don't even know half of this psych shit is real. I think it's all a bunch of mumbo jumbo, people who are just as fucking normal. You know, I don't know if I'm normal or whatever, but just as normal as any of us. But they're spun. They're just spun, confused. I only go schizo during and after getting high. Yeah, not on drugs. I'm not talking drugs. No drugs. Totally normal. No psych meds. Nothing. Just, you know, I had an aunt that was normal and then went schizo. What? Do you know why she went schizo, though? Like, did something happen? She had like a drug overdose, an aneurysm, a death in the family, a divorce. I don't know. Like, and if so, like, I believe you, obviously. But I am wondering, where does it come from? Is it curable? Nobody knows why she went schizo, huh? And because again, I'm not going to trust psychologists to actually try to cure a schizophrenic, right? I think they're just going to tell him he's schizophrenic and give him drugs. That's all they're going to do. Tell him he is schizophrenic and give him drugs. That's not helping. If you took a schizophrenic, could you, you know, get them back to normal? Or are their brains fried from so much drugs, or maybe so much trauma and stress or whatever, that shit is fried, right? I guess that's possible. And I'm not so sure that that is necessarily a mental like illness or psychology or a something that should be quoted in DSM-5. To me, that wouldn't be like a psych problem. It would be more like a, and I gotta get a mental health, right? Because it is a health problem and it is mental health. I get that, but in general, like shit, I lost my train of thought here for a second. Um, Fuck, I lost my train of thought. They give them drugs to be normal, but it's basically just drugs that fry the brain even more. Yeah, absolutely, right? No, so yeah, okay. So what I was saying, I don't know if it'd be a health issue, mental health. It would be a health issue, but it's not so much as like the brain just develops it naturally, right? That's what I'm saying. Like I don't think it develop. I don't think you develop these mental illnesses naturally. I think it's going to come through drug use or trauma. That's like it. That's really it. Or maybe a head injury, right? But trauma. It could be like stress, physical trauma, psychological trauma, like that type of whatever abuse, or a head injury or something. I don't think the shit just comes about like I don't. And all these gender dysphorias, they're just fucking confused. They needed love.
And are you talking about mental illness and that coming from drug abuse? The main drug use has been really what it is.
Or
yeah,
trauma.
I totally agree. Bro, I agree with that so much because
like, I don't like mental illness is this huge giant industry, right? And it should be like 1% of the fucking the size that it is, because they're not curing shit. They're spreading more drugs. Look at all these children they're giving meth to at 10. 90
that was
milligrams.
me. They tried to give that to me, and like when I was
90 milligrams of Adderall every day for 15 years to a 10-year-old. At 25, he's a schizophrenic.
Well, that was me. And at 10, bro, they tried to give me dexamphetamine because I said I was ADD. There you go. But see, luckily, I would throw them over the balcony. I wouldn't take them. I'd pretend to take them and then throw them on. Or like when I was older, I'd sell them to the other kids, you know. But yeah, that's what they try to do to me, lad, you know. All through high school, two tablets a day.
I don't have the. I'm just kind of like, talking these ideas out right now because I'm working these ideas over in my head. I just started this whole thought process, but because it's not there's something that ain't clicking for me, and I'm trying to figure out what it is, and I'll figure it out. This is how I work. Something doesn't make sense here, and I'll figure it out. But he goes, I agree with that. And I think a lot of the DSM is exaggerated, and psychologists often just make assumptions and put titles on broad spectrum things, right? Like PTSD, okay? They'll often make assumptions that they can't verify at all, right? Like PTSD. Dude, I can go in and just say anything. And PTSD. Like, what is that, though? What is it? How do you identify it? How do you cure it? What do you mean? Because they can literally say, I have PTSD. Then this guy who is in a corner shaking and pissing on himself and say he got PTSD as well. It's like, but we don't have the same thing at all, right? Like, at all, clearly. And is like, again, post-traumatic stress disorder probably makes the most sense of a mental illness, right? Because we've just talking about this. It has to stem from like drugs, abuse, or like a head injury or some sort of like a trauma. Traumatic stress disorder. It's that is about the best description for a mental illness. Like actually that you can get, but because even gender dysphoria, like something like that, should be categorized under post-traumatic stress disorder, right? Where do you think they have this? There's a guy who thinks he's a girl. Where do you think that comes from, right? Childhood stress, post-traumatic. He was raped as a kid or something. Post-traumatic stress disorder. It's not gender dysphoria. That's fucking trauma. Like, what are you talking about? And instead of like getting to the root of these issues, they'll put 50 different labels on everything and have 10 different drugs for each different column. It's like every little label has 10 different drugs, but it's all it's all the same. It's all the same. Well, again, 95% of it is one thing, there's little. I'm not again. I'm working through this, guys. I use the schizophrenic thing as like an example to just like, has anyone here had a auditory or visual hallucination, not on drugs type thing? And just to see also, but to just to show, like, man, I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something ain't right. I'm still trying to figure this shit out. But yeah, you have to consider a lot of schizophrenia is genetic. Yeah, I hear that too, right? Nobody close to you has schizophrenia if it isn't in your genetics. Yeah, I know that too, right? But this is the other question here. Now I ask myself, Papa, right? They say like addiction, genetic, all kinds of shit's genetic, right? Like everything. Like I am my dad. My son is me. Like it's crazy how we're like little copies of each other. A little watered down version, I guess, of each other, but a fucking copies. It's really weird. But right, so say my dad was a schizophrenic and then I got schizophrenia, right? Then my son got quote unquote schizophrenia, right? Is schizophrenia genetic, or are there genetic markers that will maybe make you more predisposed to some kind of like mental thing, right? Possibly going schizo. I don't even know how to say it in the way I'm looking at it right now, but is schizophrenia genetic, or are there certain types of minds that quote unquote fracture or break easier? And is that genetic? Like if my dad was mentally weak, mentally broke or something, and then I'm genetically weak, I'm genetically mentally weak, I mentally break or something. Is that schizophrenia, or is that we're mentally just like weak or whatever? Again, it's a question. I don't know. I'm curious about this. Is it really schizophrenia? I don't know. I don't trust any of these fucking people. I used to look at psychology and be like, all right, they have all this shit figured out. But now I'm looking at it and I'm like, none of this shit's figured out. None of this makes any sense. Because again, like PTSD does make the most sense, but why isn't even that's like this giant umbrella, right? And it doesn't.
Here's the thing, bro. I don't think there is an answer, lad. The human mind is like a Rubik's cube. You know what I mean? There's no, like, I don't think there is an answer to it, lad. You know, it's complex like that.
No facts. Yeah, no, you're right.
That's why I think these psychologists are just full of shit. Half.
And I can say, like Freud says, like goes back, like they talk about this a lot in The Sopranos, and Tony flipped out about this about the dog Melfi would bring everything back to boys love want to have sex with their moms or whatever, right? I promise you, on my soul, that's never been a fucking thought in any way, shape, or form. I've never heard anyone say that. Not even in like a weird way. Like that's not real. That's him. That I don't know why that freaks pedopsychology is like put onto us. We're normal people, because it's not. That ain't real. And you'll still see psych professors of Harvard saying that that's a fact. Oh, young boys want to do it. It's like, shut the fuck up, you sick fuck. You do, you creep. Because no one who you have to want to fuck your mom, or you'd be like, that's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Like, because that's what I'm saying. That's fucking retarded. That's not.
That's what Tony would always say. You're never going to convince me of that, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Because it's not. They knew that shit's bullshit. Such bullshit. And it is. It's bullshit. I mean, you guys could tell me if any of you ever had a thought like that. You didn't. So where does it come from? Why is that still told and taught in every psych school and psych class? You don't think they should, like, all them years later and they haven't figured out that that's wrong? Like, No, they know what's wrong. But psychology isn't about helping anybody. That's not what psychology is about. The CIA literally created the modern psychology.
And it's nothing but a racket for the Jews.
For real, bro. Tony's mom.
Yeah, exactly.
He's being a therapist. What? That's not about racket for the Jews.
Wonder how long it took her. And she goes, "No, he's not." And then he kept going, "No, he is, Grandma." She's like, "No," and it took her like 10 times to believe it. She's like, "Why do you say these things? It's not true." He said, "It is, Grandma. He really is." Remember when she tells Junior? Junior's like, "A psychiatrist?" She's like, "Yes, Junior," the 5th time.
It's with their mothers. It's with their mothers. I hear what you're saying because, yeah, is it the boys want to have sex with their moms or is it boys wanting to have sex with women like their moms? The latter would make more sense. And it would. I agree, right? It would make more sense, especially like, back in the day when mothers were good women, right? But no,
Still a
that's
bit weird,
not the
but
case at all. And his sister, I mean, oh, dude, they're so fucked up. They're so creepy. They were obviously all molested. All these people who developed pedos, like their whole family. She goes through it all. They were so fucked up, so sick. But no, not like their mom. Their mom.
Yeah, I'll tell you why psychology's.
In fact, Freud says the first woman that, is their mom.
I'll tell you why psychology's full of shit, right? Just have a 10-minute conversation with like a real respected like OG in your neighborhood, and you'll get more out of that 10 minutes than you will with the fuck up like.
Facts. You know why? Life experience.
Exactly, yeah. And he can relate to like, you know what I mean? If he could get 10 minutes of his time, tell him about some of your problems, ask him some advice, you'll get more out of that 10-minute conversation.
He'll solve your shit in 30 seconds.
Than 10 hours with a.
This is what you do. Bing, pow, boom, problem solved. A psych doctor will be like, you got to come 3 times a week for 11 years. Nah, but you're dead right. You're dead right, man.
Yeah.
I know for a fact I have a problem. I can bring it to you and be like, hey, dude, this is what I'm looking at. What would you're going to give me a better answer 99.9% of the time than some, fucking doctor, psychologist, psychiatrist, whatever. And especially considering they don't know you. You might be like, well, they know me. I've been there 3 hours a week for 5 years, right? No, they know the you that you're like showing them while you're sitting in a chair, only talking, telling them what you want them to think about you. They're not out in the real world observing your behaviors, your actions, your interactions with other peers, associates on why these problems might be arising in your life. Nothing. They have nothing to go on except the bullshit you tell them. And nobody is 100% truthful like that. It's never going to happen. Even if you wanted to be, you're still telling it through your lens, which is going to be tinted.
That's so true. That's so true. That's why maybe prison psychologists I can give a bit more because they see the guy every day. The screws are telling him what he's up to, what his actions are. So so maybe that I can look more into. But yeah, this psychology where you pay to just sit 1 hour a day 1 hour a week in their office, that's bullshit, bro. They don't know nothing like that.
Yeah, I can literally go there and I can convince them I have a whole other life that does not exist at all. How would they know? They won't know at all.
Yeah.
So the advice they could be giving me is dead wrong because I am not giving them like one key detail that would change everything. But because I don't want to admit to that fuck up or something, I omit it. And now they give me horrible advice, which might have sounded good to them even at the time, maybe, right? But in actuality, it's horrible advice because I didn't give them all the information. It's like, no matter what, it's fucking retarded. Plus, you're just a snivelly, whining little bitch if you're fucking sitting on some fucking therapist's couch. Like, I had to be court ordered to go to him. I told this story before. I fucking had to go for like 6 months. Once a week, that's all I had to go. But I go...
Yeah, that's the times I've had to go as well. That's how I know, like you do.
I had to go 1 hour, And I would just, I had this fat white chick, right? I just talked to her about boxing for an hour.
Yeah.
I had my YouTube channel. I'd go in and just talk to her. I had just started my YouTube channel. It's like 2015 or whatever. Just fucking, just talk to her about boxing for the whole hour. The whole hour.
That's when I had to go when I was 17, and there's actually this fucking homosexual I had to go to see. But yeah, I just bring it to drugs. Like I'd bring up, we just talk about drugs for an hour because I'd bring up drugs with mental health.
Just talk about drugs for an hour.
Yeah, and at the end of the session, I was even like telling him, so this night I took this and that. You know how would that have, like? I was just really I was just really using him to better advice how to get maybe high better, you know, without fucking my head up more, shit like that.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. I swear to God, that's what I do. This fat white bitch, she didn't say a word. I just sit there and rant about Ward. Dude, Golovkin Ward was happening. Hold on.
You know what? You probably
that is when though Golovkin Ward at 164.
Oh, that's so funny.
I'm talking. I remember talking to her specifically about that.
Bro, she would have wrote in a thing. This guy has a psychopathic hatred of a certain boxer named Andre Ward.
I always joke. I still joke with everyone to this day. I go, I know that bitch thought I had autism. I know she.
Yeah, for real, bro. 100% she would have left. She would have said he has this obsession with.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm like, I ain't telling you about my life. Like, you crazy bitch. Like,
bro, she's probably written a letter saying if anything happens to Andre Ward, one of my patients is the mate.
I mean, they had like a little Keurig machine. I go in her office, make a cup of coffee, and be like, "Oh, this weekend, right?" So just go in, and I just rant. I do a fucking video. I just rant for an hour. Rah, 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 like these motherfuckers. I didn't know because I tried I went there a couple times and like the first couple times and didn't really say shit. You know, she just asked me questions. And I'd be like, I don't like these questions you're asking. Like, I don't want to answer this shit. So I learned. I was like, oh, I can talk about anything. I can just talk about anything. I was like, I just got to fucking fill the
hour. You know what, though, bro? You're probably still honest with most of the patients because you actually are telling us something that does annoy the fuck out of you. You know what I mean? So
yeah, true. True.
You know, like, you still really, like, you talk about it on here. So you really were just.
Oh, I think she loved me. I'm pretty sure she loved me. I think it was.
Yo, I haven't told you this story, bro. One of my friends got appointed to see a psych. He started fucking her, lad. She fell in love with him and shit.
No, see, I'm pretty sure I could have did that with her too, but she was butt.
Yeah, this lad I knew, bro. He started fucking her, and she fell in love with him. She was ringing him every day, and that lad, like fucking full on, you know. She fell for him, bro. He psych fell for him, bro. He just fucked her a few times, and she was in love.
He went in. She's supposed. Holy shit! He went in and mind fucked the shrink.
Yeah, bro. She bought him a car and shit, lad. I'm remembering it now, bro. She bought him a car and that. He was riding around in this fucking car. She bought him because we were like 18, 19, lad. She would have been in the 30s.
Oh yeah, she was desperate. She was like
late 20s at the most. From what I remember, she wasn't bad looking. She's a little bit chubby, but I think she's like a chubby bog chick.
Yeah,
and, yeah, bro. He started banging her, but she was calling him every day, lad. Like, we'd be with her. She'd call him like, "Come see me. We need to meet tonight. We need to talk and that." You know? All this shit, yeah, lad. One day I'll add him to our call, bro. We'll tell you more about it. So I just got back.
I just had a hilarious fucking story happen to me. I can't say it on here though.
Fair enough. Right, he'd have a panic attack that I just said this on stream about that. He'd be like, bro, I can't believe you fucking brought that up, lad.
No one knows you, bro. No one knows you.
Yeah. He'd still be like freaked out, bro, you know?
But no, like for real, like what are you supposed to do with those places? Like, tell me about your mom. Tell me about your dad. Tell me about your sister. Tell me about your school. Tell me about your first girlfriend. Like, what? What? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? And then you could like, you know, like, no. And I'm never gonna again, if I made mistakes, I'll probably, and most people would do this, we'll lessen them, we'll lighten them a bit. And then, which is why every psychologist says all your problems are because of your parents.
Yeah, I know. That's what
Every psych goes, oh, your parents suck. It's like, dude, have you ever told someone your parents are cool? Like, damn it, your parents ain't that bad. They did their best. You
But
know,
see, that's why it's a cop out, because they everyone knows that so many lads or women, men and women, their problems are rooted in childhood. So they just know that's the easy, to go
yeah,
to.
and it's not their parents' fault because again, you have to think about it. Like, your parents are just you. Like, they did their best, I'm sure, right? For most of us, obviously, some people are pieces of shit, but
Yeah, of course, yeah.
in general, like, my shit wasn't great at all. I could say it was horrific, but like, I'm just like, it was fine. It was fine. Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna be like, mommy, daddy, you fucking bastards. That's crazy.
But see, that's why the human mind's still like I said, there is no answer. Because some people will grow up with their dad beating the fuck out of them every day, but they'll grow up and be a great parent and be like, I'm never doing that to my children, and like
Facts.
never even touch their kids. But then someone else might do the same to their kid because it happened to them. Like, it's just
Yeah.
there's no answer, bro.
No, you're so right. And yeah, these people. I saw Bill Burr make this joke about this shit. This chick was like, he was on a podcast with this female, and this female was like diagnosing him, and he was like, "Oh, are you a fucking doctor or something?" And she's like, "Nah, but I've been in therapy for 10 years."
Oh my god.
And he goes, "What?" He's like, "What? Like, wait. They haven't fixed you in a decade, and like you're so fucked up. Doctors can't fix you in a decade. Cancer patients get fixed in a year. It's a decade. You're fucked up. Like, and you're telling me how I should live. Like,
He's giving him advice.
crazy."
Yeah.
And these people do that. They run around like, oh, I've been in therapy for 8 years. It's like, no, what you're doing is you're paying somebody to sit on a couch and bitch about your husband or your kids. That's what you're doing. You don't have any friends. You don't have anyone who wants to talk to you. So you go and pay someone to talk. Let you talk to them. They don't even talk back. They just let you talk. And then they fucking call up their best friend after you leave and tell them what a fucking idiot you are.
Anthony, you just made me realize something. That's what these idiots are on these streams half the time. People that have got no one to talk to. That's why they come in just, screaming and shit cuts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What?
And you could tell they have like no, this is another thing, you could tell they have like no human interactions because they don't know how to interact with people. They don't even know how to speak.
Yep.
They can't.
That's the same. Yep.
They can't put thoughts together and tell you what they're thinking.
And that's the same people that use therapy. So a lot of these guys on these internet streams, this is their therapy cards, that come on screaming and that.
Yep. It's funny because I did this. I said on here before that I use this as therapy, but it is. I did this at therapy. Just fucking shit on it. Oh, it's funny.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, this is better therapy than giving your money to some fucking con man fucking.
Oh, no doubt. And no doubt. And like you can get called out on here. Like, your therapist, they call you out, you're probably just leaving them, right? I would imagine. Right? If someone calls me like, you're a fucking liar, blah blah blah, like, oh, well then I'm just not paying you anymore. So the threat of if I call you out, you might just never come back and I lose $200 a week or whatever, right? So I'm not going to call you out very often, am I? So I'm going to let you fucking send bullshit my way all the time. So am I really looking out for you? Right? At least on here, I can be a total stranger for free. I say some dumb shit. They're like, that's dumb and this is why, blah, blah, blah. And then now I get educated. I get to, get a little wiser. Not just have someone I pay make excuses for me. Your life sucks because it's not your fault, Jimmy. all these women that go there. Oh, it's atrocious. And you think they follow that HIPAA law that they don't tell someone what you told them? I mean, they might not say your name, but trust me, they're going to be like, I had this patient today. It's said. It's said. And they're going to say it all. And they'll probably end up showing them your Facebook and your pictures, your Instagram. Like, look at this fucker. Heard plenty of idiots who romanticize mental illness when it's real and not really something to be proud of. Yeah, definitely nothing to be proud of. Everyone's like, again, in what they call mental illness, everyone's a little mentally ill, right? But it's like Outlaw said, it's human brain ain't one size fits all. Our brains are developed through our in life experiences, the people we've been around that taught us certain things, ways, again, whatever, our experiences. And everyone's is different. That's why everyone, we can get such drastic different people, right? Ward sucks though. Yes, he does. All these Reddit science people will always bring up the self-indulgences as a reference point for religion being a scam. Oh, okay. But then totally embrace the scam that is therapy. Better health. Better health. Better health. Better health. Hey, you got better health. If you're anything like me, you're mentally fucked. You call better health. Hey, if you're anything like Joe, he's mentally fucked. Call better health. Everything's better health. Better health. You mentally fucked? Here, go to betterhealth.com, right? Why doesn't it ever say, hey, you feeling stressed? Why don't you read the Bible? Hey, you feeling stressed? Why don't you go to the gym and meet a friend? Like, take a friend to the gym.
That's so true, bro.
And then read the Bible afterwards with them. Like, you'll be way fucking better off, man.
Yeah, bro, if you go to the gym and read the Bible every day, you'll be
the shit. I'm glad I just thought, okay. So I was, check this out, man. Like, I'm getting it right now, just thinking about telling you about feeling it. So, any of you ever, I'll be like doing push-ups, whatever, working out, whatnot, right? And I'll start I'll be talking shit, right? Talking shit to myself, building myself up. I'm the fucking man. I'll do blah, blah, blah. But then I'll start talking that, like, God, oh man, no weapon fucking formed against me shall prosper. Whatever, I give you my soul, Jesus. Take care of me. If you got my back, can no one beat me, dude? I'll be walking the same shit, and I'll be like, I worship at your feet. I mean, I will be getting goosebumps. My energy level will hit a 10. My confidence a 10. And I'm like, I'm in that Muhammad Ali Pacquiao of like, you can't beat me. You can't beat me. And like, you can't get that from better health. You can't get that from therapy.
Nah, no way.
I can get that just all by myself.
I'm so glad you said that, bro. I swear. Sometimes at night, lad, I'll just be like walking around like, I love Jesus. I'm a soldier of God. Like, so proud of my faith, bro. And I start buzzing. Like, I can't even sleep that night and stuff because I'm so excited, lad. I just get this high that nothing. Yeah, bro. I know what you're talking about, cuz.
You'll even get like goosebumps. Your energy will
spike. Bro, I swear you will.
You'll be like, oh boy.
Bro, I swear I'm dying. I don't even know if I could be killed at the moment. I don't even know if someone could kill me.
Dude, what is that? What is that? And nothing gives that to me. But I'm telling you, man, what is that, right? Because I can talk all the shit about like how I'm a human, but a bad motherfucker. And like, I'll feel good as soon as I start that spiritual shit. Like, God got my back. And I'm a soldier of God, all that. It's you.
Yeah.
Different. It's different.
Yeah, bro. It truly is. You know, and you can't plan it. It just happens. Like you just get it from somewhere. You know what I mean? God just touches you at a certain time. Like now, if I try to replicate it, I could still, but it just happens at times I can't even really explain. You know what I mean? Like that feeling will just come to you, cuz, you know.
But even like when you
It's
get
like
off
God's.
screen or whatever, just calm down for like 10 minutes, you know? Start pacing,
Yeah,
walking around, talking that shit. It'll happen. You'll feel it. It will come.
it's like obviously God's always with us, but there's times when you'll really
Yeah.
be struck by it. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? If that makes
Yep.
sense.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it
But
does.
even going away from that, even like just then, bro, I just went for a 2 hour walk. I feel like totally, you know what I mean? Out moving in the air, like you walking around, like, you know, I feel at peace. You get me?
Absolutely.
Like, you know, I'm totally in a zone now, like relaxed, at peace. Just been out, walked around for 2 hours, got my body, mind moving. You know, just can't replicate that.
Bible is free too. Pretty sure I heard those exact words before. Which one's that? Go to the gym and read the Bible or something? Or why therapy read the Bible? If so, that's great. I didn't steal it or anything, but yeah, I bet it probably is said a lot in the Christian community. Or in any religious community, really. What up, Phil? How you doing, bro? Go ahead, man. If you have a question, you can ask. We're not on any, bouncing around already. So I did a little dive into some major televangelists. I understand why people were turned away from Christ due to these types of people. Oh yeah, I mean, if you ever want to see an actual demon, go watch that one televangelist get asked about his fucking plane or whatever. Well, he turns into a fucking demon. Does anyone know whose name that guy's name? Aldo, do you know what video I'm talking about, dude? He's like hanging out of he's about to get into a car, and dude, it's so scary. If someone could fucking give me the link, I'll play it right now. So people really need to see that. It's horrifically evil. What the fuck is the guy's name?
See, them people are used to what they're really undercover demons used to, discredit religion and stuff, turn people away. That's what they're used for. That's why when Anderson just said that they're actually doing their job, that's what they're there for.
Yeah. Kenneth Copeland. Thank you, brother.
I've heard that name, yeah.
That's him.
Heard that name.
Look, that's it. This is from the this is the first thing that came up. Kenneth Copeland may be a literal demon. It's not even his fake gospel. It's his face. Too obvious. Where's the video of this?
Look at his eyes, lad.
This interview. Where's the fucking video? Here it is.
I'm not missing that dedication. And I prayed about it, and I thought, I'm not missing that dedication in Jerusalem.
That's not
to those critics that say.
It's not the whole video, but here they're showing clips of them, I guess. But when they're here, this interview they're showing right now, hopefully they stick on it.
That a preacher should not be living a life of luxury. What is your response to that?
They're wrong.
You get that tithe in that church. You get that offering in that church.
And a life of luxury.
No, that ain't the. I want that interview in itself.
Like I've already seen enough, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it gets dude. It's literally scary.
It's
literally
scary, motherfucker, bro.
Prayed about it, and I thought,
okay, all right, but I want to get to the demons because people are very.
I didn't pay anywhere. And Tyler's one of the greatest. And I prayed about it, and I thought, I'm not missing that dedication in Jerusalem. Without the airplane that we have that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere. And Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
Well, my question then, okay, all right, but I want to get to the demons because people are very concerned about that comment.
Give me a chance here, Inside Edition. I love your eyes. And here's what happened. We flew in 21 days 70 hours, 40,000 miles, touched 5 continents, and preached face to face personally with a.
He's saying, first of all, like, just real quick, you got to like think of what he's trying to say and what he's actually saying. That it was worth them, milking all these people and buying like a fucking $1 billion jet or whatever, because they can go preach the gospel to more places. It's like, are you preaching the gospel or just going to more places to steal and parasite from their churches and make them pay to come listen to you preach false gospels? So you're not going there to preach gospels. You're going to more places to steal and be a parasite in.
125,000 people.
Do you ever use your private jets to go visit your vacation homes, for example?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Again, getting back to the comment, you said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did. We wrestle not with flesh and blood, but principalities and powers.
Yo, what the fuck, dog? That dude's a devil. When she just accused him of saying humans are demons, he got angry. He's like, no, they ain't. I'm the demon. Yeah, there's the face. He's like, no. He's mad. Because, dude, to me, he's like, no, I'm a demon and we are special. Like, we are special. How dare you say fucking humans are demons? Like, that's how I literally take it. Like, how dare you say they're demons? They ain't like us. I'm special.
Right, when he got angry then at that girl, I just want to cave this fucker's face in, bro.
I know.
Like,
right?
I just want to stomp his fucking.
Imagine what he does to his little assistants and shit.
Bro, she should have smacked that. She should have smacked that microphone right in his face when he done that.
Bust his fucking teeth right in the mouth.
She should have. Yeah.
And Mara Murray, Philip. Mara Murray. I don't
I was gonna say, and have you ever heard of that? He said it's from Pennsylvania.
I don't know that name.
And I was going to ask you another story, bro, about Pennsylvania that I saw.
I found that Italian occult shit. I found the video again and have it saved.
Which one's that?
Remember I was talking about like the Italian Catholic occult, like the occultists.
Yeah.
I found that I couldn't explain it well. I still can't explain it well because I haven't rewatched it.
I'm gonna have to go look at that.
Yeah. It's somewhere down there. Wait, I'm sorry. What were we saying now?
This story I saw in Pennsylvania. A girl from Philly. She was connected with all these rappers and like drug dealers and that. They called her white girl something. I'll try and find her name.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know that story? You know about it? Yeah. Yeah. I know. I just never asked you about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I never. I don't know her or anything. Or I didn't know her.
I'm trying to get a name, bro.
I knew other people who had been like around her. Didn't necessarily friends with her or whatever, but partied with her or whatnot.
Yep. She got murdered, or something?
Yeah. I shouldn't laugh. Yeah. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed.
Yeah.
It was just the way you said it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Bro, I want to find a name, lad. Fuck. She wasn't bad looking, like not bad.
Oh man, I know her name. What the fuck? It's like a Racine or some shit. Hell,
let me see. Try and find it. I was watching it the other day.
Oh, no problem, Phil. I'm gonna look her name up right now, though. See if I recognize it. If I see her, maybe. Mara Murray missing? A missing girl? Oh, I've seen this. I've seen her. Yeah, I've seen her. Whoa. Mara Murray is an American woman. Hold on, let me share this screen. I do know her. I can't remember it too well right now off the name alone. A lot of us probably remember her pictures. I'll get a better one up. Mara Murray is an American woman who disappeared on the evening of February 9th, 2004, after a car crash on Route 112 near Woodsville, New Hampshire, a village in the town of Haverville. I do know this story. I've watched documentaries on this case. Bill Rausch was Mara Murray's boyfriend at the time she went missing. Today, women come forward to ask police to investigate him after sharing their... Yeah, he dumped some hoes. Any updates? He might have been involved. I can't remember. But if I recall what I think happened... you probably fell down a rabbit hole in this case, Phil. That's what I'm imagining. Asking for my input. I'd have to get a better... Yeah, I fell down this rabbit hole before, Phil, a couple of times, I believe. But I can't remember my exact opinion. But if this is the case, I'm thinking, I think she got into an actual legit accident, hit her head, and was wrecked. And I can't remember. I think there was even something with her phone. She might have made a call, but I think she might have wandered, a little delirious and shit, walked off. This is in the woods of New Hampshire. That shit is dense. Black bears everywhere. If she had a head a concussion, fell asleep, passed out, and died in the woods, her body would have been scavenged in no time. And it makes sense that would have happened, but I would need to look at I'd have to look at the story again, because I remember the story. There was clearly a lot to it. She may have been even driven off the road, someone grabbed her up that way, because that happens a lot with these guys. They do that. They'll create an accident, cause an accident, bump you in the ditch or rear end you, whatever, cause an accident just to get you out of the car, boom, 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 throw you in the trunk. Or if you're a chick jogging or riding a bike, make sure you teach your daughters, sisters, any women you care about, all this stuff, man. There's a always go against the traffic, because they'll come right up behind you and bonk, hit you with their bumper, smack you right on their butt with the car, or they'll hit you on the tire of your bike and launch you off and grab you up. There's a chick in
So what? This chick's body's never been found. So it's like a missing person.
Yeah, never been found. There's a case a lot like this. It happened in the Southwest somewhere. This chick was 14, 15. She's driving to the mall or something, but she's on a mountain bike, a 10-speed, a long desert highway. She has to ride down a desolate highway road. It's a fucking 10-mile ride she did.
Yeah.
She did it often or whatever. So she's, no problem, Phil. I'll probably get more into this here in a second. But the story this reminded me of. So she's driving on her bike, a bike, listening to a Debbie Gibson tape on a Walkman. This is in the late 80s or whatever. There's two guys are coming towards her in whatever vehicle they're in. And they see her. She's coming towards them on the opposite side. And behind her is an old yellow Ford truck, pickup truck, with a white cab on the back, a white cap on the back of the bed. Very old. The driver, who they got a good look at, was a scruffy ginger white guy, reddish hair, reddish beard, scraggly looking dirty white guy you would expect to see in an old Ford pickup truck in the fucking Southwest, right? And they saw this guy, but they kept driving. Later that night, they hear that this girl was missing. Her bike is found 100 yards up the road. It looked like someone rammed her bike and grabbed her. Her Walkman was there right where this guy had just seen her, and this other vehicle that was trailing behind her. It wasn't driving at full speed. It was stalking her. And they even noticed it. That's why they observed it, because it seemed off to them. They didn't realize what they saw later that night, till later that night. So this truck is so fucking identifiable, right? It's a yellow. It's like the truck from Karate Kid. Like, if you remember the original Karate Kid, he had that like little yellow old pickup truck
Yeah,
type thing.
I remember
It's
that.
like
Yeah.
that. It's so identifiable, right? They never could find it. Still to this day, truck has never appeared, right? Ever. It's like, how couldn't you have found this thing? That, like, whatever. They never did. Then it turns out the sheriff at the time that this crime happened, his son had a yellow pickup truck. It just vanished one day, though. His friends were like, he had it, and then he didn't have it. He told a friend that he was involved in it. He said him and a buddy of his did it. Then the guy kills himself, the cop's son. So it kind of was solved, but they've never got her body, and there was never like an official admission of it. But if this is a sheriff absolutely protected his kid from a rape and a murder. Of a young girl, yeah. That really happened. Yeah, really. And then he ended up killing himself. And the father, the sheriff's dead too.
Think about how many times it's happened, and we just don't know the case, because it never even got, any attention.
A Memphis millionaire woke professor got abducted by the people she loved, went for a jog in the ghetto, and that was that. That happens like every city, every month, dude. It happens all the time. Like, for real, it happens all the time. But there was that one, I think it was Philly. I think it was fucking dumb bitch. Libtard. She did like a TED talk on how racist whites are. I think she was Jewish. She got fucking a big teddy bear, hugged her to death.
Oh, and speaking of Philly, the girl's name was Rian Tai. Rian Tai or something.
What city?
In Philly, the one that I was talking about.
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Rintai.
Short curly hair.
Like reddish ginger hair. Yeah. So her name is Rinanthai, like Tai, the last name.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, she said she was Jewish as well. I'm reading more here now.
I see. I didn't know if she was, but I said it makes sense.
Yeah. So I think she owned a club. It said how this article I'm reading is how middle suburbia girl became drug lord. It's talking about the nightclub she had or some shit.
Yeah, white girl Rianne.
White girl Rianne. That's it. That's why I was trying to think of a name. Yeah.
Yeah. So
they found her body. Found her body on June 27, 2009, and they also found 4 kilos of coke and 100,000 in her apartment.
Damn. They left it off the stash.
That's why they must have wanted it bad. That it wasn't a robbery; it was a hit.
Yeah. The case that is right now to me like crazy, Phil, is that Soto case. That mother, or I don't even know, that demon of a fucking succubus woman. Something Soto, Madeline Soto, or maybe that's the daughter. She had a daughter, young girl, and she moved in some absolute creep who abused her daughter for years. Her so-called boyfriend and her daughter shared a bedroom. She just lived in the house. Her boyfriend and her daughter had a bedroom together. And a tripod with a camera was at the end of the bed. Okay, for years. And then the girl gets murdered. Shows up dead in the woods, dead. They told some story about how they dropped her off at school. Must have got grabbed, right? Then they did like a little search warrant or whatever. And in his phone, they found all the evidence they needed. He had all kind of pictures and videos and shit. And he's arrested. He's facing the death penalty. He's cooked, right? The guy is cooked. The mother is still free as a bird walking the street right now. She hasn't even been charged with a single fucking crime. Hasn't been charged with a single crime. You know, like, I get like trying to build a case, right? You can build your case with her off the streets. There's child endangerment. Just that alone, you can grab her up. And you can sentence her to the max on that. You can get like a 10-piece off counts of child endangerment alone. So while you're building the case on the murder, lock her up. Like that case is so gross. I don't know what state that is in. I can't remember. Or what city or whatever. But the fact that that demon of a fucking
What's his name, man? I want to look this up. What's the Soto?
Soto, Soto. I think the girl's name was like Madeline Soto. That might have been the daughter's name. I can't remember. The mother is such a freaking freak. Oh, dude, she did an interview, like a live stream interview. It's online. You can see it. The night of like her daughter.
Yeah, I've got it. Florida it is.
Florida? Yeah, there's some Florida people.
Kissimmee in Florida, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Florida.
And then, yeah, man. Oh, man, it's bad. It's bad.
Hey, Anthony, update. 2 hours ago, police have no plans to charge Jennifer Soto.
I thought you were going to say she was arrested.
Nah, sorry, bro. Sorry. Yeah.
Yo.
That's literally the last update. I just read it.
Oh, I thought you were about to say they just fucking grabbed her.
Nah, unfortunately.
No plans to charge her. Bro, how can you not? Oh my, this is insane, right? Talk about the double standards. Like
this guy looks like the putridest cunt, Brian. This fucking lad.
Yeah. Look, because her and this guy weren't necessarily dating, right? Like the guy had a bedroom with the daughter, so it's the same. Imagine just me and you were roommates, but like I have a bedroom with like a 10-year-old in it and a camera and a tripod. Like, are you not gonna know what's going on? Like, would you not understand?
Crazy.
And do you think that they wouldn't charge you? Do you think you wouldn't be charged? Like,
what the fuck, bro?
And this is and we're just roommates, okay? This is some random girl, not your daughter, and I'm your boyfriend. Like, no, this ain't just random people and a random guy this is her daughter, her house, her boyfriend. She lives with them every day, all day. Oh yeah, she's not in on this stuff too. Her daughter's dead. She was, raped and abused for years. Dude, it's so crazy. And still no plans to arrest this fucking demon.
I might actually. This might just be with the article. I'm trying to because now it's saying something about Orange County. Maybe it happened there.
No, it might be Florida because he faces the death penalty.
Yeah, I don't know what. Is Orange County in Florida too?
Yeah, I think there is.
Yeah, there must be. Yeah. Let me have a look. See me. That's crazy. They're not charging this cunt, bro.
Right. That's the case. It's like, what is going on here, man? You know, when you hear these like people be talking about like the elites and like they take these people's kids or they sell their kids and get protection and stuff. It's like, I don't think that happened here or anything, but I can understand where some of these conspiracy theories come from. Because it's like, can anyone explain how she isn't being charged? There's no circumstance in the world where I could live with 2 other people in a house and that be happening and I'm not charged. There's no way. No way. And I should rightfully be charged. If I was in that situation, I'd rightfully be charged.
There is an Orange County in Florida. Okay, so it's definitely Florida, I think, where it happened. I can't understand this, bro.
Like, what are the police trying to, like, because if they are trying to build a case, what are they praying that he flips and snitches her out so he doesn't face the death penalty, maybe? Then they'll just pick her up in a year or 2. If that's the case, why not get her off the streets now with just a child endangerment charge and keep her at least in county in the meantime, right? Or do they want her out or do they think she's gonna talk? Like, oh, you know, Julie, my best friend, yeah, we really did rape and kill her together. She's never gonna do that. She's never gonna do that. So like, what? I can't explain it. Like, I don't know what type of policing these police are doing, but this is a clear and present danger to society. That demon is a clear and present danger to society.
See, someone needs
But
to just go. "Fuck it."
But you know what, bro? Hold up, man. Hold. I know a case very similar to this, except the little girl didn't die. No one killed the little girl, but a guy and a girl and her daughter, a lady and her daughter. The guy started with the daughter from 9 to like 13 or 14. Um, he gets caught, gets pulverized by the guy who catches him, who had no affiliation to this girl whatsoever, and the police who then come afterwards. But he does get charged. He does go to prison, gets convicted, all that. The girl lived or whatever. The mother didn't get charged with anything at all. She knew the whole time. Like, the whole time, factually, she knew. Yeah. Never got a charge either, actually. So I guess that's, dude, it's, whoa, that's scary. That it's not that rare, I guess, that they let them walk. And this is the thing, right? Why is that? They're going to say she was a victim too, right? Right? She was manipulated by this man just like the daughter or whatever, right? That's what they say. That's what they say. And it's like, well, look, if a man couldn't be manipulated like that, and if they were, they still get charged. Like, hey, Jen, I manipulated you into killing this person for me. Guess what? You don't have to go to jail though, because I manipulated you into doing it. Like, that, it doesn't work like that. It's still murder for hire or whatever, or conspiracy. Absolutely. So then you can't, because you can't have it both ways. If women are that easily manipulatable to a different extent to where what would never be applied to a man being applied to a woman, well, then they have to be subjugated as second-rate citizens because they can't have the right to vote. That's for sure. Because you're acknowledging they are fucking retards, and they don't have the capability of responsibility. So erase responsibility. That has to be one, and we take responsibility of them. So I don't think they want that. So the only other case is you gotta start getting your fucking heads cracked. It's that simple. Yeah, she was under duress. Yeah, she was really under duress while she's listening to her daughter get raped, and she could have just picked up the phone and called 911 at any point in time, right? That's seriously duress, right? Because I know, again, if I don't want to say that, but if we're doing any crime together, or even you're doing a crime, and this is a crime, to just sit in acknowledgement and sit in knowledge of a crime, not try to prevent it, and not try to expose it afterwards, that is a crime. That is a crime. That's like, you're riding in a car. You're just you and your buddy in a car. You're just going to the movies. And he just pulls his window down and starts blasting on someone. Boom, 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 boom. Starts shooting, drives off. If you don't go home and call 911 immediately, you're guilty. You're guilty. You did the exact same thing in the eyes of the law. So why would she not be any different? You know, like, you know, the crime is happening. You're not trying to stop it, and you didn't try to report it afterwards, and you allowed it to continue happening. That is a fucking conspirator. Someone hang this fucking demon.
You know, I actually forgot it's our own daughter this has happened to as well. Yeah.
Yeah, her own daughter.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know you said that. I just wasn't Bro, someone needs to go kill this fucking thing, bro.
I know.
Someone needs to just go knock it, bro. Someone needs to just someone with nothing to live for in Florida just needs to go pump bullets in this fucking thing, right?
Yeah, why don't the police, right? Like, for real. If they can't get a DA to bring charges, this is what police are for real. If they can't get, like, if someone's too powerful, they can't get the DA to, they handle it themselves. They're supposed to be like the police, like the government, like the gang that holds order. So if this bitch is like outside the bounds of law, the same as in your neighborhood, you have control of it, and there's a pedo who the law just can't get for whatever reason, right? Well, then you talk with the other guys in the neighborhood, gonna get rid of them, and everyone.
This is when a Rogerson is needed.
Just Roger Rogerson, pull her over, shoot her in the fucking head, drive off. You get the case. You don't solve it. It's over.
Yep.
Like, fuck. Come on, you bum ass cops, man. Do some fucking work. Do some work. And we would much rather you do that than take this bitch to fucking court. Because all she's going to do is get zuzus and wham whams and fucking finger bang with dykes for the rest of her life. We don't want that. We don't want that. Off her. Pull her over and Roger Rogerson's her. Bang, bang.
Yep.
End it.
Yeah. And credit to them, they did this, I know them doing that, like that's when they are needed,
Yeah. That's
like I knew there was a guy here named Johnny Reagan, lad. He fucking drowned he was a gangster in that, but he killed a 3-year-old kid. He drowned his girlfriend's 3-year-old baby in a pool, and they fucking killed him. They killed him though within a few days, bro. The police set him up, and they just said he got killed by one guy after an argument, but they found 3 different bullets in him, so he was killed by 3 shooters.
That's how you do it. Because this is the thing,
got rid of him, bro.
Because see, most people are like they're either against the death penalty or leery of the death penalty because they're like, but it has to be guaranteed, like that they did this crime or whatever, right? And it's like, yeah, this is guaranteed. So you can feel very relaxed and confident and you're doing the right thing. Like, I don't think God's gonna, like, this is how I feel. Maybe I'll be wrong on Judgment Day. I don't know. But I think if I take out a fucking demon, I think God's going to clap for me when I show up, man. I kind of do. I do. Not kind of, I do. He's going to be like, hey, man, good job. Rock on. You were a fucking real soldier. You were real. So I don't think he's going to hold that against you. I really don't. So there's no reason the police shouldn't feel very comfortable in doing what they got to do.
Yeah, for real.
What about that guy with that 9-month-year-old bit? No. But I've seen so many of these videos come across my feed lately. I haven't even been clicking them because there's been so many, and everyone has been more extreme than the last. That's what I'll say. They just keep getting worse and worse. And now the 9-month-old, God knows. Like, I just watched a mother just bare hand strangled her own child to death. Bare hand strangled him.
What? There's a video of it?
No, I don't know if there's video of it.
Oh, I was about to say.
I just saw the lady, a picture of her kid.
Man. I was about to say the video of that. That's crazy.
I couldn't even watch it. Oh, I didn't watch the video.
Yeah, I would be able to watch that, bro.
Yeah, I didn't. I saw the headline and stuff. It was like, oh, not doing that.
That's fucking. How old was the kid, like?
Like 4, 5.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And then I saw like 2 other ones pop into my feed. They were dudes, like with horrible stuff. Oh, one was a couple. Oh, no, 2. I saw 2. Dude, this is crazy. This week, I saw 2 couples, 2 men, and 1 woman, and 1 lady, not Soto. So 2 couples, 2 men, 1 woman, 1 woman, kill kids this week in horrific ways. just this week in like the last 4 days. That's nuts, man. When I saw that, I was like, yo, we're really going nuts. Like, people are going crazy because this stuff would happen like one case like every 5 years. It felt like in the 90s, you know, one case nationally like every 5 years, and now there's
Yeah.
more.
And
There's
it would
one a
make
day.
international news. And it would make international news when it would happen back then. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
like,
Yeah.
look at this case that swept the world, bro. The John
John
Benet
Benet?
Ramsey. Yeah.
Yep.
You knew what I was going to say. If that happened now, it's just another story of a daily
Yeah, it
occurrence.
absolutely is. Absolutely.
Honestly, that story's probably too tame. It won't even move the needle, you know?
No, it was wasn't savage enough.
Yeah.
There's I mean, yeah, that case only gets more interesting with time.
Who, John
The
Benet
more,
Ramsey?
yeah, the more you learn about
Yeah.
them people and what is going on in the world and the circles they were in child pageantry. Like
That's a
everyone
sick
does
world, bro.
understand what child pageantry is, right?
That is disgusting, that shit, bro.
Like thank you. You understand, right? Thank you. So everyone remembers like the show like Cuties or whatever, like a little Cuties. Like that's what pedos called, like they're women or whatever, like cuties, that is the circle they were in. That is what they were pedos. They factually were pedos, man. Why else are you sexualizing a 5-6-year-old girl and stuff? 4, 5, 6, 7, lipstick, eyeliner, hair done. She's dressed like a whore. She's dressed like a Vegas showgirl prostitute. Like, no, I'm not being disrespectful to her. I'm being disrespectful to the parents for factually dressing her like that. That's one thing. They're making her like, dude, like even at the time, she was like, oh, that's like no wonder she was kidnapped. That's a pedophile's wet dream, right? Like, yeah, duh. Yeah, because that's what they are.
They are. She's got parents that are that.
Yes. And you can look this up, the autopsy, there was clear evidence of sexual activities, of not from the night she was kidnapped, that had been there. Like, they don't explain what this is, but they said abrasions was one thing I do remember. But I would imagine like lack of a hymen, right? That would probably be what the fuck. And then some other sign, abrasions or whatever. So someone did something. That's for sure. And it wasn't the night she was kidnapped. They are in that circle, the clear circle of all pedos. All them other people, rich people, came over and cleaned the house while she's missing. And then when they brought her body up, like when the one cop was there, the one female cop, and they bring her dad brings the body up the steps. He lays it, the cop says he just lays her flat on her back on the no, I'm sorry. He lays her on her stomach while she is still tied up. He never even untied her. She's still strangled, like hog tied, strangled. That's how he's carrying her. Lays her right down on the floor, a wooden hardwood floor, big open layout, right on the middle of the hardwood floor. Him, Patty, his wife, and like the 7, 8 other friends that are there just stood in a circle around her. No one said a word. And they all just were staring at her, not saying a word. And this went on for like 2 minutes. And you can watch, I should pull it up. The lady cop who's there tells the story. I'm telling it, not as good as she does. And she goes, I immediately said they're going to kill me and started counting the bullets that I loaded into my gun that morning. Like, how many do I have? And did I put one in the chamber? She goes, I she was terrified for her life. She knew right then and there what happened. That they did it, and they're still doing it right in front of her. That's like the craziest part. Right in front of her, like getting off together without, jerking off or whatever, but all standing there staring at her, not untying her, not crying, nothing. That is fucking bonkers. Bonkers. And people will still tell you they're innocent. That's what's even more crazy.
Now they're starting to blame
they're innocent.
Well, people now I think they blame the brother or some shit. They're saying, "Oh, the brother."
We tried that one too. Yeah. It's, oh my god! And dude, the son's like half a tard, right? The dad put him up to that. The dad knew he's gonna look like a fucking nut on an interview, and it's gonna, dude. The dad's smart, but the dad is used his own kid to run interference. Do you think his kid is going to agree to do the interview when the dad Ramsey, is like, he's had PR firms like on retainer since this happened. So like he's the only one that does press at all about this case, like, and it's always to run coverage for him and Patty, but never to look for the real killer either. If you've ever noticed that. He's never says there's a fucking killer on the loose. He never has said that. Kind of like OJ, right? He never was like, yo, there's a murderer running around. But yo, I see my 5-year-old girl hog-tied and strangled to death. I'm not just kind of like, I'm ripping that shit right off her right off the bat, obviously, not just picking her up and like putting her on display for me and all my friends to just stare at and take in. And I thought, oh man, but to me, it's like they're memory banking this amazing moment. Like that's what it is to me. That's what I think they're doing. And the lady cop, they didn't even hide it. They did it right in front of her. No fear. They probably thought they were going to prison. Like, quite frankly, they probably thought they were fucking going to prison.
Yeah, they would have. They were probably thinking, "What the fuck are we going to do now?"
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So they probably didn't give a shit what she thought.
They're probably thinking, "Fuck, how do we get it? What's going? What do we do?" You know.
Well, yeah, she said.
You know what? It sounds like, honestly, the look of when a cop finds someone's stash. You know what I mean? Someone finds 20 kilos of heroin in your house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like, fuck, oh shit, what do I do? You know, like.
Yeah, she said she got scared, terrified for her life, and said they're gonna kill me. Like,
but their reactions sound the same to what someone who gets found with gear on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like they just pop like, oh shit, oh, you found it. Well, what the fuck do I do now? Huh?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, now like, hey guys, we can like fight and try to get up out of here. Or like, what are we gonna do? And that's the moment they were at, and she could pick up on this, like the energy, the major energy shift. You would pick up on that clear as day, because these people, they can't leave. You're gonna pull a gun out and say freeze, so it's a fight, and they're gonna kill you. There's like 8 of them. They're gonna kill you. And she was like, it's about to happen. She tells the story. It's amazing. It is amazing. But yeah, like, I mean, you gotta like take in the whole picture here, man. The whole picture, the note. No one's writing like a fucking massive like fucking novel for a the whole gist of the message of the ransom note was, we'll call you tomorrow. And it took pages for them to say, we'll call you tomorrow. That's all it was. We'll call you with instructions tomorrow. It took 3 pages of and 2 attempts at writing it on her stationery with her pen. Like, so someone sat at her desk and wrote out this giant thing and then was like, oh, that one's no good, crumbled it, threw it away, and started all over again and wrote that one out completely. And yeah, I'll definitely kill it everywhere. It's just funny though, and like, it's a child. I should say a child killer, yeah, because that's a bit different. With OJ, it's a little different too. That don't matter. That's adults, love quarrels, go bad all the time. Child killers, way different. Way different.
Yeah, like really, like not to be cold, but OJ killed his bitch, whatever the fuck that happened.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Like
She
these
was
guys.
look. I'll just say this. He had a history of hitting her, right? Yeah. He wasn't hitting her for no reason. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, she was out there humiliating him. He's fucking OJ. Like, what are you doing out there? Fucking running
like
around?
one video's in the chat. One video I was telling him the other day. I know a lad who threw his girl off 20. It's fucked up that happened, but it can happen.
Yeah.
He threw her off a
It
20-story
happens
building. They had a fight.
all-
He's doing.
It happens all the time.
Hey, it happened in boxing. Carlos Monzon did it. One of the greatest middleweights ever. Like,
All your favorite fighters have done it.
yeah, but killing kids like these are real things.
Yeah. That's a totally different ballgame. You have to get them people out of here. Because there's a when it comes to like OJ, right? Like for an example like that, it's almost like, I mean, hey, that's how the cookie crumbles. Like, you can't push people to limits and shit goes left. Like, it is what it is.
Look, these days everyone's talking about simp.
Well, it's like this. It's like I don't know if you know, like Blueface and Krishan, like when they were together. Extreme.
Yeah, that's the other reason I know.
She'd hit him with a 3-piece like a man, right in his face. Bing, pow, boom. And he'd backhand the fuck out of her. It's like, okay, one time that gets out of hand, if that gets out of control one time because you're both drunk, high, whatever, and this bitch ends up fucking dead. I mean, is it the same? Is it the same as like Ted Bundy? No. It's like
She's funny. That chick's kind of funny, bro. What's her name?
I'm just saying, like it's a spectrum of like bad.
What's that chick's name though? She's kind of funny, bro. The one you just said.
Krishan Rock.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, bro. She's
Dude,
like
have you
half
seen their
special
kid?
needs.
She's a man. Oh, dude, that kid is fucked.
No way.
Yeah.
Do they have a kid?
Fetal alcohol, man.
No,
Fetal alcohol syndrome.
It's really got like it's bad. It's bad.
I didn't know she had a kid.
She was fucking drunk as a skunk on drugs every day while she was pregnant, man. Yeah, it's horrible.
I didn't know she had a kid. That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah,
it's real obvious, man. Yeah. Like, I've seen examples like real people that are born with that, and like it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. But that kid is like literally like the poster child.
Yeah,
every single feature that's like an
of
indication.
All the like
that kid has
celebrity nut jobs we've seen, like party girls and stuff have kids and shit, like Anna Nicole Smith or nuts, right? Wild bitches. None of their kids turn out like that, surprisingly, right? She's like really the first I can think of.
Yeah,
she must be going hard. She was going hard, man.
Yeah, I feel sorry for that baby, man.
Oh yeah.
Well, she's so fucked in the head. She's probably on prescriptions every day, chugging down 10 Xanaxes, with the alcohol.
On all sorts.
Her and that lad are like the 21st century version of remember that punk rocker ant? What was his name? Sid Vicious.
Sid Nancy.
Yeah, they're like the hip hop.
Exactly who they are. That's exactly.
Yeah, they are, bro. They're the hip hop version of that couple,
Yeah, no, actually, that's for sure.
That's the only reason I know who they are. I don't even know his music or anything. Can he even rap in, or is he trash?
No, he can't rap.
He's a modern guy.
He's known. He's known for never being able to go to the beat. Like he can't. He has no flow. His thing is being off beat, like horribly off beat.
Yeah,
he tries to be on beat. He just can't. He sucks.
That means I suck. Remember Silk the Shocker used to get clowned for being off beat? Now all these rappers are like...
Yeah. Silk was way better, though.
Silk was better than all these lads, bro.
Yeah, he was, definitely.
And he was so whack, bro. Remember that Trina out-rapped him on his own song? He got out-rapped by a chick rapper. Trina cooked him on his own track, lad. That's how shit he was.
Blueface just went to prison like 2 days ago or something, though. He got 4 years in prison.
What, for beating her up or just some other shit?
I don't know what it was for. I don't know.
I don't think she'd ever snitch on him. So
No, I don't. No, she wouldn't. Definitely not.
that's one thing I'd say about her.
No, she'll just go fuck his enemies.
I saw something else as well. It's always on TikTok. She made a song with some little white lad saying "fuck him" or some shit. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, I saw that shit.
Yeah. Fuck, I took his lady or some shit. I'm always seeing people singing that.
Yeah, it's just horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah. You know what? I bet that guy's probably Blueface is probably just as bad a rapper as that lad. So, you know.
All right, so back to this Mara Murray though. They're saying the UMass nursing student Mara Murray vanished after a single car crash on Route 112. Mara's case has drawn international scrutiny, but to this day, there's no sign of what happened to her. There's still no credible sightings. Nothing has been found. After 20 years, I wonder, do they have proof it was a single, like, it was a single car crash? You know, like there was no other car involved. How do they know that for sure? Do they know that for sure? Or are they just, their theory? Then I think if she didn't hurt her head, and I'm thinking, okay, if she hurt her head and wandered off, I bet they had, I can't remember, but I would imagine they had a massive search, and I think they probably would have found her. So now, like, I'm thinking they would have, right? Something. They would have found something, even clothing. They would have. If she wandered off, you would certainly think something would have shown up. So now maybe she did get into a crash, side of the road. Someone pulls over to help. Not really there to help. That's probably what happened. That's horrible. That's horrifying to think of. Because at least if she did wander off, she was probably concussed and just fell asleep. Like that's just what would happen. You'd just be concussed, go out into the woods, you either get hypothermia and just fall asleep, or your brain would swell and just fall asleep, and you just fade off. Like it wouldn't be anything painful. But if the worst, someone stopped so-called help but wasn't there to really help. Oh man, yeah. And that actually makes more sense. That actually makes a lot more sense. That is why they never found anything. Oh man, dude, I'm sorry, but like, do you guys understand how many people are being held like captive in someone's fucking basement or someone's like storage unit? Like not like a storage unit like that everyone has, but you know, a camp or some shit that they have. It ain't no joke. That stuff that was that smart girl. I think she was smart in California. She got kidnapped and was like kept for like 20 years. It just happened in I think it was a guy in India. I think it was in India. A guy, I think it was India. His neighbor kidnapped him when he was 9 years old. His neighbor kidnapped him when he was 9 years old and just kept him in a dirt hole in his little house, like a little house in a fucking hole in the ground for like 20 years. He just got saved. Like this year, he just got rescued this year. It was on the news. I think like this stuff happens, man. I think that's, sex trafficking perhaps. I wouldn't even say sex trafficking. But like generally, yeah, like enslavement. That's how I'd say it. Because I would think, yeah, there you go. Him. He killed himself in prison, right? Yeah, Castro. His name was Castro. The dude in Ohio, he had 3 girls and one of them had kids. Lived a normal life, invited people over, like watched like Cleveland Browns football games at the crib with them upstairs in a bedroom, and he's just chilling in the living room. And
it happens, bro.
His name was Castro, and I think it was Cleveland, Ohio. So, and then the first girl. So, one girl vanishes on her walk to home from school. She took the same route to school and home from school. She walked right past his house, and she was friends with his daughter. And this girl vanished one day. Just vanished for years. Never was found. Everyone's like, what the hell, right? Like 4 years later, another girl, same neighborhood, poof, vanishes. And then like a year later, poof, another one vanishes. And then some years later, one of them, he started getting too comfortable and gave them like freedoms and let them like kind of walk around. And one of them charged and burst out of the screen door and burst through the door and ran and got help. And they rescued them. But he had them. He had all the girls there.
And like you said, people, it happens more. Like even like that scumbag from my neighborhood, Tony Hines. You know that about. He'd have because he was obviously he wouldn't have them in his own house, so they couldn't link him direct. He'd have them in motels around the fucking city, just tied up. Bro.
No, and that happens all the time.
All the time. And that's even more common, especially back in the day when like there's no cameras. They have them in a hotel. They can't link.
It does happen in every weekend in every city. In the world.
Around the world. Around the world, bro. Yeah.
Every American city that's happening right now. But like,
right now, I'd say around the world. Like hey, some places it's accepted. Like Thailand, you could just do it.
Yeah. I know.
Thailand people go there to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
They go there to do it, to engage in that. Like Romania, the place you just said, you could just do it. Pretty much.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but he had these chicks for years. No one would have ever known if he had like either kept them, not giving them freedoms or off them. You would have never known. No one would have known. And so did you hear about? You can YouTube this. The Highway Serial Killer FBI Initiative. Right now, hold on. Let's look at the numbers on this.
This sounds interesting, bro.
There is. So this FBI agent, they just did this report, and it just came out. So this dude's been going all around, trying to get the numbers. Hundreds of murder victims. They go through guys, highway truckers they caught with whole dungeons in their trucks, like entire dungeons in their trucks.
See, that makes sense. They can just be on the
move. FBI, here it is. FBI alleges 450 serial killers roaming the roads. This is only long-haul truckers. Okay, only long-haul truckers.
What at the moment they're saying? Right now.
Yes, right now.
Right now. Yeah.
Right now. They used to say 25 to 50 active serial killers in all of the United States. And I used to say that's fucking stupid. I know 10. Like, that's fucking not true, right? I'm not saying not like sexually, but like, that's
I know what you mean.
That's crazy, dude. Because like, no, that's wrong, man. Like that's impossible. Like it's impossible. Like because I know I can't. Like no, there's too many. And you want to take it sexually? Like there are sickos. Yeah, I know sickos, but not like friends with them. But you know who they are and stuff. It is what it is. So. And it was always like, that's the stupidest thing. Like, to think there's like one in a state at most, because there's just a ton. There's a ton of them. But how they're deeming it is, and this is the trickery of it, right? Because they go active, right? Active serial killers. So they are engaged currently in the activities surrounding hunting, stalking, prey, sexual crimes, rapes. They're involved in it. They're not like they did it to 3 people and then have been on ice for a decade. Like they're not technically active anymore. But to me, it's like nah, you're always active, right? If you are that, you are that. I bet you give them a good opportunity, they're capitalizing. So yeah, I don't go into that like, well, yeah, just because he's not on the hunt tonight, you might not say he's active because he ain't like out hunting right now.
Nah, if he hasn't been arrested, he's active forever.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. If he's
Yeah,
out there, he's fucking active, bro. Like you think I don't know what these people think. Like they don't turn it off or anything. They're always the exact same person. Just sometimes they have opportunities they take advantage of, it, sometimes they don't. Look at that, like Rex Hewerman. His whole fucking family was involved. They're not even catching charges.
Man, I'll tell you what's a great show in it. Like when I like it's aged well that I rewatched like recently, that Dexter, about the serial killers and that.
Does
Remember
it?
that show? Yeah, that's really good. Lad.
Once you start, did you start watching it from the beginning or something?
Yeah. Just like
Really? Age
yeah.
well. Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, really
I
good
used
show.
to watch it. I used to watch it back then. I liked
Yeah.
it. I haven't watched
It's
it.
just
in a
really
while.
good because each season like has like a new serial killer to get into the psychology of them. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
like his self, like it's just really good.
Oh yeah, nice. I gotta check that out.
And it's really realistic because, like you said, you're saying to me all these serial killers that are there at the moment. There really is that many around.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, look,
absolutely.
this is the thing. Like it's like and I guess like the type, to them it's, and I get it because it's like a active serial killer. So, and with a sexual component. So, actively out hunting, raping, murdering, dismember, it's all 6 year, right? Okay, well that's an extreme. But what about the guys that are out there that have killed 2 men, raped 8 chicks, and killed 2 other chicks, but they're still out there, right? So, shouldn't that qualify too? I mean, that's pretty, like, that's a fucking predator of the highest degrees as well, right? I mean, that should qualify as a serial killer, active. I think they can make the numbers like as small as they want or as big as they want, just by like deciding what qualifies at the moment as a serial killer or not, or like active, or the term they want to use, whether it's active or roaming serial killers. How do they put them here? Yeah, serial. See, they don't call them active, right? They don't. See how they worded that? I wanted to check that. That's interesting. They say hundreds of murder victims linked to long haul truckers. FBI alleges 450 serial killers roaming the road. They're not calling them active. They just have serial killed or have the propensity for it or whatever, and they're out there.
And they must be able to have.
That's what I've always said. Like, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. They don't have to be their old term of active. Like, no. They're active though. Yeah, there's hundreds.
For them to come up with 450, they must have identified like 450 different patterns to have 450.
Exactly.
Huh?
Yeah.
So
yeah, they said they're talking about the hundreds of victims. They've been finding them. Oh, they have if you go and watch any.
There must be thousands of victims because each 450 guy would have.
There is. This is in a set period of years, but this guy does the map. They mapped out the whole highway system and all the victims. The whole system's red. Like there's bodies everywhere. Everywhere.
So what does this tell you? The highways of the US are one dangerous place.
Oh my God, yeah. For the record, people, teach your children and loved ones. Highways are fucking dangerous.
So don't hitchhike on that motherfucking highway, bro.
Yes, that is just women being like raped and killed. For like, there's plenty of other murders and assaults and shootings and rapes that aren't murders. Like, dude, them reds are crimson with blood.
Yeah, there's even more than 450 because they just haven't picked up on their patterns yet or know about. You know what I mean? There's probably
And these are also bodies that are found.
That's what I'm saying. There's other killers on that highway that have never had their patents found, but the bodies have
Yeah.
just never been.
They're
You know what I
dumping them in oceans or rivers or burying
Honestly,
them.
that's the smarter ones. These 450 are just the idiots that can't cover it up.
Yes.
You know.
Yep.
So the real masterminds haven't even been fucking found yet. Really. They're probably
Dude,
been
the
doing it
one
for-
guy, I saw his picture. They showed his picture when I was going through this. The dude got caught with a whole fucking. There was an 18-wheeler pulled over on the side of the road with his hazards on. Highway patrol sheriff or whatever rolls up on the scene and just to go check it out, see if the guy needs help. As he gets close, he hears a fucking girl screaming bloody murder. No one's there. He walks up on the truck, opens the door. There is a guy hurting a girl who's chained up in a dungeon in the truck. Like, he had a dungeon in his truck, and the cop just happened to walk right up on it. He arrested him.
He baited her in with the cheeseburgers.
I don't know. But like,
what was it? The grilled cheese sandwiches?
Julio, it's good, bro.
Definitely a lot of lot lizards. Yeah, a lot of lizards.
That was a Norm Macdonald joke. He says he would hunt the women and then just watch what they do during the day. And he's like, oh, she likes grilled cheese sandwiches.
Bro, I saw that place, Felipe. I saw a video on this. What up, Julio? How you doing? Hey, I got my fight night. Everything worked out.
Everything works?
Yeah, I got it. I can do it now. It's 100%.
All right. I tried to add your name. There was a bunch of people with that name. Does it have any numbers after it?
I don't know. It's
your Xbox Live name?
One of my kids' old childhood accounts.
Oh, well.
So I don't know.
I mean, I put mine in there. It's Leech Milk 5.
Yeah, I have it written down here.
All right.
I haven't added.
Type that in.
Just got it all worked out today. I had my son finish the last steps. But yeah, so Felipe goes, there's a pond out in Nevada. Forget the name. It's 2 hours from any paved road. It's off-road. It's way out in the middle of nowhere. But you can go out there. People have gone out there with video cameras and show it. And there's like women's shoes, high heels, some clothing, like a dress. Like it looks bad. It looks really, really bad, man. How about the West Mesa Bone Collector or whatever? That dude, I think it was in Costa Mesa, New Mexico or whatever. They call him the Bone Collector.
Was some of that movie was based on, or is this even after?
I don't know, but he had a whole graveyard. There's like 20 graves of women. And they discovered it because they did a survey. They were building apartments on the lot.
Remember that movie with Denzel and Angelina Jolie, I think, The Bone Collector?
Yeah. They went and did Google Earth images on this lot, and you can see the individual graves when they were just freshly dug. Like when they had snapshots of, you could see the new graves appearing, like, because they look like graves in a cemetery, like the shape of a grave. And you could see tire patterns going in and out each time, too. It looked like it was a pickup truck. He was probably Hispanic. He was probably a Hispanic dude because most of them pick were like in race, and they were almost all Hispanic women. But he's never been caught at all. That dude's never been caught. And that's a bad one. I just watched a documentary on that again recently.
Yeah, the worst one to me was that dude with the goatee. They called him the something K killer. You know what I mean?
BTK. Yeah, he's sick fuck, bro.
Yeah, that dude was fucking creepy. He would go to your door and he'd just have a gun and just tie you up, strangle you to death.
Yeah, he's the dude. He's the one I like.
That was the scariest one.
Oh yeah, look, I'll say this about that guy is, first of all, he's about the scariest. But second, he taught me a better way to like prepare and defend myself.
Yeah, that guy's the reason why you answer the door with a fucking gun.
For real,
you have a gun behind your back. If it's somebody you don't know.
The worst part, though, he would break into some of these people's houses while they were gone and hide in it until they fell asleep. Then come out and hit you with a fucking mag flashlight right in your eyes with a gun also right in your face. You can't see shit. You got a bright ass light and a barrel in your face. Yeah.
Yeah, that was his big thing. He just gets you at gunpoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sounds so treacherous that he could even outsmart those people that even have guns. You know what I mean? Like just break
Well,
in.
he did. Yeah, that's like what he did. Yeah.
He was just one diabolical mastermind of fucking evilness.
Yeah, when you look at him, he just looks like a nerd. And then
Yeah.
he's some fucking psychopath.
He's a real life He's a real life Dr. Evil, bro. He's fucking BTK.
Yeah, that's Dr. Giggles right there.
Whoa, he hung. If you go
That's a fucking murderous George Costanza right there, man.
He did a whole family in one night. A whole family in one night. You can go look that case up.
Your Honor, he's misunderstood. His dad hit him.
And the little girl who would have been like 5 or something, he took her into the basement, hung her from the rafters by her neck, and did himself watching her strangle to death. That's how they that specific instance. How I know about this, because that's how they got him on the DNA. Because he left DNA there on her.
Why? Because he's pleasured himself. What? And then
Yep.
He couldn't help himself. The sick fuck.
Nope. And that's how they caught him from that. That's how they nailed him.
He would also keep some of his victims alive. Yeah, torture them for like weeks. That's
that was his thing.
Yeah, that was his thing. Yeah, he's the worst, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, him and Ted Bundy are.
Him and Ted Bundy are very similar.
Yeah.
They would trick you.
Yeah.
And then you pull out the gun. Bundy used a gun too, I think, at times.
Yeah,
there was another one as well that was Russian or Ukrainian. He used to eat. He ate
It was
like
the son of Sam used to do it with the gun too, but he'd catch you outside and shoot you.
No, but them tricks.
There was another real evil one. I think he was Russian or Ukrainian. He ate like people while they're alive.
Yeah,
he had, like,
I knew what you're talking about.
and,
Yeah, like
and
Ted Bundy. Ted would pretend to be injured, have a cast.
He'd beat you over the head with a crowbar.
Yep, exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, and the
my arm hurts. Can you help me?
Have like a white collar shirt on with a tie and a sweater over it, like a sweater vest and some khakis and loafers and shit. Yeah, like with a cast, and he's all meek and little nerdy glasses. Help, ma'am, help me.
Help me, my nails hurt.
Wow.
Help me with my bag.
That's scary. That is scary. Yo, did you ever hear the story? There was a couple. This is very interesting. There's a couple. They're walking through a specific park. Let's call it Ben Park. Okay, they're walking through. Boyfriend and girlfriend are walking through Ben Park on this holiday. I forget what holiday it was. It's sundown. The sun is setting. It's starting to get dark on this holiday at Ben Park. They're walking into a trail, and then off the woods a little bit, and the guy bumps his foot into something soft. It's black now. He can't see what he kicked. She didn't see it or anything, but he got startled, and she got scared from him being startled, and they felt an immense feeling of dread and terror and fear, and they both didn't say a word, slowly backed up and left. Never talked about it again. I just left it alone. Like 2 years later, Ted Bundy is arrested, and they're asking him about, did he ever think he was caught? And he goes, yeah, on this holiday at Ben Park, I just took this girl, took her into the woods and raped her. I just killed her and was still doing stuff with her, right? And 2 people were coming down the trail. So I got off of her and ran a few yards away and hid. And they walked right up to her and then just turned around and left. And he said he felt an immense amount of fear, dread, and terror. He was caught. They are feeling an immense feeling of fear, dread, and terror that there's a fucking demon present.
Mm-hmm.
And they saw this. This is on an interview. He's interviewed on TV talking about this. And they were like, that's fucking us. That's what the fuck happened. And then their stories now mesh, and you can see that You can see it on YouTube. It's really.
And he almost got caught, right?
Yeah, he thought he was caught, and he was scared. They were scared shitless and couldn't quite put their finger on why, but their spidey senses, their sixth sense was like, you better get the hell out of here. There's a devil right next to you. He was a couple fucking yards from him. He ran into a dead girl, like a dead girl. That's what he hit.
They probably sort of knew what they kind
of. That's what I was saying. Like he had to. He had to.
They're like, yeah, I'm not getting out of this car.
That's why he didn't investigate. His eyes adapted. He looked down and saw a dead girl.
They're like, I don't want to think I saw what I saw.
And I bet he might have even heard the guy, Ted Bundy, over there. That's why they were terrified and just left. I truly believe that myself. Because
they probably saw a car and they saw the body.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, maybe I would guess he probably hid in some bushes or something.
Yeah.
But the body was probably right there. He's probably going to dispose of it.
That's exactly what it was.
They saw the car and the lights and the fucking body, and they're like, huh. I don't want to get out. I don't want to look at what's going on there. That doesn't look like a cop to me.
Stuff, because think of those people that even like walk up to like elderly people's houses and stuff they'll put the hood of their car up and knock on the door and be like, hey, I just had a car broke down. Can I come in and use your phone? Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And now they're in.
I had to pick up one of my friends a couple of minutes ago. 1 a.m. He called me up. I had to go pick up his car. I got 2 flat tires. He was sitting in front of somebody's house for 3 hours. They didn't help him at all. They just called the cops on him.
Holy shit.
So in the morning, the AAA has to come pick it up. He's like in the middle of nowhere. We were actually making jokes. We were probably like, what the hell is he doing out there right now? Is he a serial killer? It's pretty late, you know?
He's broke down.
I just disposed of the body. Oh no. Yeah, his car broke down, so I had to help him. So yeah, people aren't helping you. They just call the cops on you. That's it.
Yeah. I see videos of bad stuff happening to people all the time. I never see someone helping them. I just see people videotape it or stand around and look at it.
Yeah, I mean they don't. I mean, especially like you said, they see a body, they're not getting out. You know, this isn't like nowadays where you got a cell phone and all that. You get out the car, there's no phones anywhere, right? You're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
There's no one coming to save you. So if that dude's got a gun.
Yeah, if you go like, hey, who's there? What if he just stands up and goes, me, motherfucker, get on your
hey, look, witnesses.
Yeah.
Can you come over here?
Hey, thanks for bringing me your girlfriend, bro. You know what I mean? This one's dead.
No,
I have a new one. Thank you.
They probably just saw Friday the 13th.
I know, right?
Like, no.
No, there is nothing scarier than walking through the fucking woods at night, dude. Like, I love the outdoors, but I get scared to shitless in the woods at night. Like, when I'm up at camp, there's bears. Like, first of all, there's bear prints right in front of my door. So, like, there's bears.
What's even creepier when there's some weird fucking troll.
And I can walk in the woods around here. Like, there's no bears. It's still creepy.
What's extra creepy is when you see some dude with some fucking buggy eyes and he's
God.
dragging around a dead body. That's extremely creepy.
He's naked.
He's naked and covered in blood, dragging a body around.
Holy shit. That is so disturbing, man. That is so disturbing. Oh, little creepy Ted Bundy.
Yeah, he looks like Gollum.
Yeah, I did.
There is no doubt that the crimes I did were related to violent pornography.
Yeah.
Remember he said that? Yeah. It's like, shut up.
I know.
I mean, maybe it had some connection to it, but you know, he was attracted to it. So
yeah, like I remember one of his big things. One of my friend's dads, when we were younger, one of my friend's dads must have like a porn collection or something. I never saw it or whatever, but my friend like got a porn mag off him. So I was like stole it, I guess. But it was a bondage, and like He had that thing for years. I never.
The top strangulations.
Yeah, I never like. I looked at it and it never did. Like I was like, yeah, whatever, right? So it's not just looking at it. Like you know,
cry, bitch, cry.
oh my god, I
What the
saw
hell's
it.
wrong with you?
I had to go and do that now. No, that's
Yeah,
not
I love the way she cries.
That's not how it works.
Remember, you ever saw Sin City? You can't even get a heart on unless I scream. You'll scream, bitch. You'll scream. Yes, you will. Remember that yellow guy?
No, I remember the yellow guy.
You ever saw Sin City?
I remember the yellow guy.
Yeah, Bruce Willis is like, don't scream. Don't scream. Basically, it was some crazy dude that got his dick shot off. He went completely nuts. And the only way he can get off is if he hears a woman scream.
That's the guy. The guy on screen, that's the trucker that had the dungeon in his truck.
He had like the Knight Rider special.
Yeah. I think that's
Robert Rhodes, bondage killer.
I think that might not be him, but I think it is. And he's in this video. They showed his picture. He's dressed like a girl in bondage.
Damn, that dude had the perfect idea. He had like a on the road like drive through bondage. He could have sold that to somebody.
Oh jeez, man. Oh, where is this slack jawed motherfucker, man? Trying to find this dude again. Man.
So this is what happened to the Gimp in Pulp Fiction. It must have been.
Yes, definitely.
Became this guy.
Where are they now?
Yeah, on the road.
Okay, yeah, that is him. Because here it is, the truck stop killer with a mobile torture chamber. And
That's
there's
crazy.
truck and him. Yeah, it's him.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's an investment, man. That's an investment right there.
I know, right?
The amount of money he must have spent on that shit. This dude could have had a trucking business. He
Yo,
just
look at
created
the
a
top
fucking truck.
comment. I just saw a semi pulling a trailer that said, "Be nice to truck drivers because we know places where nobody will ever find you." Needless to say, I'm now terrified.
They might have a torture truck.
Yeah.
That dudes can turn anything into a torture chamber.
It's an industry with good people, but it's also it's an industry that really lends itself to helping people want to exploit it, because you can, like, and the FBI talks about this, the FBI guy in this video, they'll kidnap someone from like Ohio, kill them in like Michigan, and dump them in like Iowa. You know what I mean? So the evidence is so scattered, the jurisdiction, who they were last with.
It's a wet dream for a cross-state killer, you know, to go around a country killing people. It is the perfect job, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like you said, they have to drive from state to state, you know, around the country.
Yeah.
Someone drop the body here, drop the evidence here. It doesn't raise eyebrows if they're, you know.
And like Hands of Dynamite says, and it's real. You get it. There's a ton of like prostitutes at these truck stops, so they hop in, drive off.
Oh, so true. See, that's the thing as well, Ant. They're killing people that no one's going to miss as well.
Yeah. They're not grabbing like Susie, who runs the local nail salon.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
It's like
They're
someone
killing
who's basically like hasn't talked to a person in 6 months anyway.
They're killing Kaisha or fucking Kellyanne from the fucking.
Yeah. And no one even knows it happened for like 2 years. You know what I mean?
Sometimes no one ever knows. No one ever knows. Hey, what happened to your crazy sister that used to fuck everyone? Oh, we haven't seen her in 20 years. I don't know where she is.
You know when you're fucked? When Jean-Claude Van Damme shows up with a fucking mullet. Then
Bro, I just watched a Van Damme.
And you know you're done.
This is no joke, guys. I watched a Van Damme movie from start to finish last night.
Wait, you never seen Van Damme movies? You're acting like you never saw
all
one.
the time. I love Van Damme as a kid.
Which one?
Van Damme movie was
Hold on. I watched. It was called In Hell. He goes.
Yeah, I saw that the other day, bro. Russian prison.
Is that the one in jail?
Yeah.
The jail one?
He bites the guy's neck. Hey, what about when he bites the guy's neck? He kills him in that fight. Remember?
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Did that take place in a prison?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Is
Russia.
that the one he's like, come on, and they throw the wrench at him? Is that it?
I can't remember.
There's a scene, I think it might be in Hell where he says, come on, and they twirl the camera.
Lawrence Taylor is in it. LT.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor's the crazy cellmate that no one wants to be cell. Fuck off, man. I watched that movie like 2 months ago. Or even less. Yeah, that's crazy.
Uh-oh. Vlad Smith got a plan. He said, how are they getting away with this?
No, I think In Hell, that's not the one I'm talking about. The one I'm talking about is
But Julio, the movie you talked about with the mullet, that's one of Van Damme's best movies.
Yeah, that's Hard Target.
Hard Target.
Because that's John Woo. That's John Woo's first movie in America. Van Damme, everything. That's like great.
What's funny is I was thinking about that movie today, and I was in the gun shop, and I saw a gun just like the one that Villain had in that movie. I was thinking,
Van Damme was the perfect action star to have like John Woo's that gun fu they call it. You know, like the athletic fucking.
I mean, what was he? Was he Austrian or something?
Who?
Where's Van Damme from?
No, Belgium. But the director was Hong Kong action movie director.
He was sort of like Bruce Lee, wasn't he? I feel like he had some. He was trying to be Bruce Lee.
You know, he had a martial arts background.
Well, Bruce Lee, you know, he would always go like, whoa, and then Van Damme goes,
I think,
and he makes all these weird sounds.
I think a lot of guys were influenced by that though.
So, all the slow motion shots. I don't think anybody did it. I don't think anybody did it like Van Damme. It's just Bruce Lee and Van Damme.
But Aldo, to what Aldo said, Anthony, do you remember what's the rate for like unsolved crimes in some bad cities? You said a while ago, I forget the number. So I was talking about murders in the city of Chicago.
There's so many.
It's 80% unsolved.
And the reason why they're unsolved is because no one talks.
80% unsolved.
But most of the murders are like gang related. People don't.
Yeah. Sure. So like, there's a no snitching thing and all that.
Yeah, there's no snitch.
It's not like, a home invasion or whatever. Those are the ones that probably do get, unless it's a gang related home invasion. But yeah, like general, husband wife murders, those get solved. Gang related shit, not so much. But yeah, 80%
shooting.
80% unsolved. So that's the same for robberies and assaults. It's probably higher, But yeah, how they get away with, well, again, like if you ever like go to these truck stops, it's first of all, it's a girl just walking up and down these aisles, popping into trucks. She hops into one, the truck pulls off. Like, who cares what a camera saw, really? Because you're leaving the state. You're leaving the state. That's that. Oh, I'd drop her off. The next stop. Like that, if worst case scenario, it's because of who and it's like it's really easy to kill someone if you can lure them to a place where you can do it, like if they're not going to bring their phone or whatever, and you can somehow drive them to your fucking house, like, dude, all you need is kill someone, however you want to do it, shoot them, stab them, whatever, bleed them, and get a metal drum, shove them in the drum, and fill it with fucking bleach and bury it. You don't even got to fill the thing. Just put a bunch of bleach in it, bury it. Even if they find it, there's nothing. Who cares? They probably won't find it, but even if they do, who cares? The only way they're going to be able to get it is they could prove that you were the last person with them, right? That's why the luring and getting them into a great position where there is no evidence that you were the last person with them. And that's what they're doing in these situations, because the person probably hasn't talked to anybody that really can lock them down with any group of people or places or what they're doing. They always get up and disappear. They just disappear again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very easy.
It's like an alley cat,
Yeah.
You have one of these outdoor cats that just disappears one day. You're like, whatever.
Whatever. Remember, the 450 different killers, they're just ones that haven't been caught. So their killings might even happen before cameras were a big thing on all these truck stops. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, could even just come back on that.
Yeah, if you want to, just on a side note, if you want to watch a Van Damme movie that has a scene that's very similar to I Know What You Did Last Summer, you watch Death Warrant. That's the one where he gets hit with the wrench.
Yeah.
He says, "Come
That's
on!"
in prison.
And then
Julio.
he's flexing his muscles, and the camera does a spin, and then the wrench comes out, hits him. He's like, "Oh!"
You know,
Julio, that's why Julio thought, because that's in prison too. That one. That's why.
Yeah, that's in prison. Yeah, that's amazing.
That's
Come on!
But the In Hell one is in a Russian prison.
I got to see that. You know what? I lost track of Van Damme. I'm looking at all his films. After the 90s, I just kind of,
Yeah, I kind of as well. I don't know. He's 2000.
I didn't
the last
pay
one.
attention.
The last one I watched was called, I think, Wake of Death.
Dude, there's this. I started like at nighttime. I'll just pick like a movie off of YouTube. They have so many fucking good movies from like the 90s and early 2000s and shit.
Oh yeah,
So I watched Fallen, the Denzel Washington.
Oh, that's
movie.
a great movie. Great movie. I love that film.
Yeah, that has Tony Soprano and Janice. They're both.
It does too. Yep. They are.
John Goodman. Dude, that movie was fucking awesome. It's
an awesome movie.
You can watch that for free on YouTube, man. But they have so many. And then
Anthony, bro, on WhatsApp, I'm going to send you playlist. I'm going to send you a playlist of movies on YouTube. All right, I'll send it to you on WhatsApp. There's like thousands of.
Yeah, nice. Oh,
this guy's got a channel.
It even has State of Grace, the one you told me about.
Really?
I already watched it, but it's on YouTube for free.
Oh shit! I gotta watch that. I haven't watched that for a while.
I saw that.
I'm glad I told you about that movie. It's crazy you never saw that.
Yeah, it really is.
When you watching it, were you like, "How the fuck did I not see this before?"
Yeah, I'd never even like heard of it.
Yeah, you know why it got completely overshadowed? I think I told you it came out the same week as Goodfellas, so that's what ruined it.
Same week. Yeah, that's absolutely why. Yeah, they fucked up there.
Yep.
They fucked up.
Probably wasn't up to them though, just the movie release.
Yeah, true.
Yep, that's what completely overshadowed it. State of Grace. Oh, that's crazy. That's on YouTube. That good's up.
Yeah, I watched a bunch of them. I watched Keanu Reeves movie Constantine.
Oh yeah.
I know that one. That was all right.
I rewatched that one.
I watched Point Break the other day. That was easy enough.
You gotta go down, man. Remember the last scene? Balkan deals.
Love that. I love that scene, bro.
Yeah,
what is it?
The end. He
The
gets him
Point Break.
Yeah.
And he throws the mask. He throws the mask in front of him. You lose something, bro. It's the fucking dead president mask that he's wearing.
Yeah.
You say you lose something, bro.
The acting is really bad in there.
I don't know that they kind of played them surfies good. That's what they kind of like though, Julio. Those California surf.
Yeah, I saw the stat, Aldo. Is it just 90% of all crimes?
What's up, bro?
Was it certain crimes or what? Yeah, I just saw the craziest interview. Who's that white guy, bald-headed, like older, stocky dude? He travels to like crazy places. Like travels with like drug cartel guys.
Ross Kemp?
Yeah, Ross Kemp. Yes,
Yeah,
I knew it.
yeah.
I fucking knew you'd know it. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So Ross Kemp, I just saw him interviewing some Africans in London about raping girls. And they're like, dude, you will not, you're going to think I'm exaggerating and not being fair to the Africans, but you can look this up. Ross Kemp interviews African migrants about rape. Hey, I'll find it right now. Because you ain't even going to believe me.
They're going to be like, it's normal.
Oh, it's way worse than that.
Sounds fucking disturbing.
It's kind of like a demon. So some of us don't have girlfriends. Some of us end up having rape cases. Some of us end up.
So what? You rape girls?
Some of us, yeah, some of us.
Do you know how many times you've done that? How many times have you raped girls?
I did it maybe 2 or 3 times.
I did it once.
I did it 4 times.
Did it once.
Yeah, because a lot of times I was
All
with
time.
him. Yeah.
How much time on we him?
They talk about it like it's having just like
It's like it's nothing. Yeah, I do it 4 times. Well, how many times do you kill people?
He's a friend, you know. I'm with him all the time. You know?
How do you go about doing it? A bunch of you push her into a corner, or
No, it's, we do it much simpler. You know, one of us pretends as if he's a nice guy. He wants to get her number or something, and you would grab her and say, "Hey, shut up."
Surely she shouts.
No, we tell him that.
We make sure that she doesn't.
When you scream, we tell him that.
This goes on and on and on.
You know what it looks like to me? It looks like bullshit.
It gets way worse.
They're trying to create the governments, and this is probably on mainstream television. They're trying to create some kind of war between.
What's on Ross Kemp's?
I mean, look at that. What kind of idiot's going to tell people I rape people? Like that. I don't think that's normal. And they put this on the mainstream media.
It's not on mainstream media though.
No, it's not mainstream. And that's what they're not normal. These are
who's this guy over here? Who's this guy?
Ross Kemp. He's
Ross Kemp.
He's just a
he's
dude.
legit. Yeah.
I don't know, how dumb do you have to be saying this shit on the camera?
But that's the thing. They are dumb. They're dumb. Like they are dumb.
No, these are fucking fresh off the boat African immigrants. They're like, this is fucking normal.
They speak English pretty well.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
He's like, oh, how many you rape women? Yeah, and then maybe 20 this week. It's like there's no guilt, there's no nothing there. Yeah, I noticed. They don't
have it. You just nailed it, Julio. They don't have they're savages.
I would love to. I know what you're saying. You're like, this is so horrible. This can't be real.
I think what we're seeing is we're looking at a war that's being created. And we see this in the US.
Well, this is the thing. Hold on. They don't need to fake the rapes. They're happening all the time. Now, the war is, push these rapists into your fucking communities.
I mean, they're trying to create a lot of hostility.
The rapes are absolutely happening. So, like,
yes,
there is these people. They know some of them. It is.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. You know, there's people don't have morals, so there's going to be within the immigrants and the greater population is going to be doing these acts as well. But they push them all onto these people because the point is for, I guess, Whitey to come and start killing these people. And they give the government exactly what they want. This is how you bring in martial law. You create all this shit.
Yeah.
They're doing the same thing with the gays.
It causes all kinds of destabilization issues.
Yeah, it's 100% destabilization.
All kinds of destabilizing issues, and everyone is infighting, jockeying for political power, political will, different.
And they're gonna do exactly
opposite ideologies, and no one's looking at the bigger picture. And at the same time, you're getting massacred.
They're doing this globally. This has happened all over. I assume this is not the United States. Yeah. This is probably another country that's being subverted.
This is in England. This is the.
They're all fucked up. France is really messed up right now too.
Yeah.
They're a fucking mess.
Yeah, but a lot of it's because they're messed up because of stuff like this. Like,
I mean, it's all intentional. It's the government.
What are your guys' thoughts on like the fucking Brits going buck wild recently over all them little white girls getting fucking butchered in the streets in broad daylight and no one doing anything, and the guy, Muslim dude, fucking raping that little baby and getting 6 months?
I mean, look, they're kicking that business,
I saw, because I'll usually just defer to someone like a Nordic warrior or something, Shadow Nordic warrior, someone who's over there knows this shit, right? And Nordic was saying, like, don't go, don't take to the streets with these people or whatever, because they're going to use it to like arrest you, and they did do that with a bunch of people. But what I would say is I agree with that. Don't take your phone, wear everyone in black like Antifa, and take to the fucking streets though, bro. Just no phones, no faces. And everyone dressed like a fucking ninja.
But see what I always said to you about the UK, Ant. Remember I said there's certain areas that won't accept that, and this is what's happened. They've done that in the areas that I've always told you about.
Yeah.
Remember how it's
I hear when I understand you'll get arrested if you go out there with a flag, you have your phone on you, you're showing your face, saying hate speech laws. You'll get arrested, and they're doing it. So you can't go out there with your face showing or a phone in your pocket. Go out there, mask the fuck up, bat it up, weapon, and go out and take to the street.
Well, that's what most are doing. You see, they're all covered up. The hooligans do that anyway. Yeah. But remember, I said that to you. There's certain areas in the UK that won't accept that, and that's what's happened.
Yeah.
They've packed them in them areas that are predominantly, still British, and that you see what they've come straight for it.
Yeah, because I was like, dude. I mean, they were showing like drone footage. It was as far as the eye.
That's one thing about them soccer hooligans, bro. They do like when they were going to. I remember Antifa over there was going to attack church statue, and they showed how to stop that shit straight away.
Yeah, you could wear. I thought of that. Yeah, I thought of that, and you should. You should probably wear some kind of glasses. Yeah. Again, I'd have like some black shades under a fucking balaclava. Fucking rock out. Rock out. But like, you can't not do the guy. I hear what he's saying because I agree. They're gonna arrest you, but you have to do something. So what? You got to do something. Well, they were all up and down them no-go zones. Motherfuckers wouldn't come outside for shit. I wouldn't either. I would have been shitting myself. I'd be like, they fucking come in, we're dead.
Yeah, but see, that's the areas where they still, like I said, they won't allow that, But in London, they can't do that because they haven't got the numbers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you do that in London, you're going to be outnumbered. Like, you know what I mean? But in them places, if you go to a Muslim or Caribbean hood in London and try that, you get, you know what I mean? You're just going to be outnumbered and not know the city and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if you need to protect your eyes, right? Because how are they gonna? I mean, look, they fuck their laws up all the time, but if they ever use that in a court of law, they're like, we identified you from walking down the street from your retina.
They got all kinds of stuff.
Even though they have the technology. I just don't know.
One of my friends is in the military. I told her about
I would still want to cover my eyes. I'd still wear some glasses.
Oh, they got certain technology that looks through all that shit. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they probably do. But that's
one of my friends. I told her, like, oh, you cover your face with a mask and all the glasses on. She just laughed at it because she knows what they have. She just laughed. She said, yeah, they can catch you. They can see through that shit. Probably they probably got certain devices that see through masks. And it's and then the cameras pick it up and they see your face.
Talking about it in England, Vlad. They're talking about it in England. They if you can go and watch this. You can just look up Ross Kemp interviews African immigrants about rape.
And where they did that to the women, it doesn't even matter. You got people openly admitting that they conduct that. You know what I mean? They do that stuff. You know what I mean? So,
well, like, look. People were saying, I was a racist or whatever years ago, being like, you're going to see the rape skyrocket. Like, they're going to skyrocket everywhere. It has nothing to do with racist. It's just a fact. Cultures are different. The two don't mix. There's going to be a bunch of rapes. Oh, they skyrocket.
Did you see the look on Ross Kemp's face when it's like, he was like, these fucking animals?
You should. Yeah, it's like, what's this? Say 3.5 minutes. I mean, it gets bad.
When you scream, we're gonna kill you.
Yeah, and she sees you with a knife or something, anything that is a weapon, she will stay still. She will never scream. He grabs the legs, both of the legs. I grab the hands, and then he deals with the clothes, Yeah, and then we go one by one.
Yeah. It gets way worse. I mean, yeah. What up, Alan?
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on, bro?
I mean, Hack literally cut their arms and legs off at the elbows and knees and just leave them in the street. Just leave them.
Wait, so I just came on to hear Julio deny that it's the Jews doing this.
Oh Lord, it's a lot more than just Jews, man.
The Kalergi plan.
It's a lot more than Jews.
I agree. I agree that it's a lot more, but you do agree
it's a lot more people.
They have
they
have a large part to play in it, though, right?
I mean, they've subverted for sure.
And again, it's not.
They've done it for decades.
It's
It's
not.
demonic. It really is just demonic. It's the
Well,
simplest
yeah,
way to put
and
it.
this is the thing. This always has to be made clear. I don't know why we have to do this in this day and age, especially us, but I feel I need to. It's not all, right? It's not all of Jews. It's really
Yeah.
not.
No, I'm just saying there's a lot of interest behind this, and they go
But
on both sides.
the whatever the portion, it could be 1%,
Yeah.
it could be 50, it could be 80. I don't know. What doesn't matter, right? Whatever portion of them, they definitely seem like way overrepresented, like per like capita in terms of leftists and communists, right? Like that's we can't deny that, right? Like why are
Bro,
you so
I
you're
mean,
like
they
2%
haven't. They haven't.
of the population and you're 70% of communists.
You know, they have a some kind of attraction to illusion. They seem to be very obsessed with it. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
yeah. I can't. Yeah, and I'd like to
It's
really
they're
get a.
very into illusion. If
I
you
would
notice,
really
great.
like to get like a Jew to explain this too. Like
I
how
noticed the
Miller.
biggest illusionists in the history of humankind are all of that tribe. You know, Houdini, right? One of the biggest magicians of all time. David Copperfield, David Blaine, right? You notice these names? They're
Epstein.
all illusion. Oh no, these are actual illusionists.
No,
Too.
I know.
Illusion. And then they
wait,
go into the entertainment industry.
hold on, bro. You really think Blaine levitating in the air is an illusion?
It's an illusion, yes.
That motherfucker's on demon time, bro. Come on.
No, he's an illusionist. He's half Puerto Rican, bro.
Bro, hold up. I did this is hilarious. I wish I could get my buddy on here to tell the story. He tells it great. I did the levitation trick in front of my buddy one time. Like I just learned it way back in the day. And I must have caught him at the perfect angle.
Yeah.
He was bugging. Like he was like, how the fuck? Dude, because at first he was like, oh, that's crazy. And then he's like, wait, what the like freaked out. If yeah, I told him and showed him right away. But like you can't go that high or whatever. But yeah, I did it like a good 4 inches off the ground. If you catch it at the perfect angle, someone will especially like a young teenager would believe that.
Yeah. But well,
All right. Then what about the Chris Angel dude walking across two rooftops? You know, two.
He's an illusion. He's also illusionist.
All
A lot of Chris Angel's illusions and David Blaine is the fact that they did them in front of a camera. Even the crowd that would surround them were part of the illusion. They would go, "Oh, wow!" Because if you see them at the
yeah, they would bring in
That's a big stretch.
Oh no, it isn't. They even made fun of it on Mad TV. They were like, "Whoa, that was totally real. That was real." Like they showed that the crowd was fake. That was the joke.
Check this out. Iceman says it's got to be horrible to be a woman in those areas. I'm sure anyone from the UK will tell you in any of these major cities, especially in the areas right outside of the major cities, no woman's wants to walk around alone.
I think with this stuff, they're just trying to kick the bee's nest and they can fulfill their prophecy. They want to fulfill their prophecy. They have this whole white man's a racist and blah blah blah. They're just gonna keep kicking that bee's nest till they come out and start. They're gonna keep doing it till they come out. I mean, look.
But back to the point though, we literally have seen Jew-run NGOs boating these people across the water, man.
Yeah, that's fact.
I mean, we have a lot of people who are involved in this whole thing that's going on. It's a lot of
this, right.
They literally allow.
Yeah, but we're talking about the head of the snake.
Hold on, even what we're talking about is being allowed to exist all over the internet right now. This narrative.
Wait, real quick.
Narrative, just like in World War II.
Real quick. Hold on. Because what Alan just said right there, so there's a bunch of NGOs privately funded through guys like Soros and such, right? Great Society Fund, stuff like that, right? And then there'll be the counter argument to that, right? What they'll always say, Catholics are doing it too.
Yes.
They're bringing them into, and it's like, hold up. Those aren't Catholics, though.
But they're putting the Catholics in the crosshairs.
They are subverters. They are subversives. They're not fucking, because no Catholic or Christian is literally going to do that. You can go preach God to them over there.
Yeah.
It's not godly to be nice to this guy at the detriment of that guy. Hey, I'm going to go rip the fucking money out of your hand and go give it to this guy, and I'm good for doing so. I'm a great Christian. I just stole it from A and gave it to B. B might be happy with me, but A ain't. So, that's not a fucking Christian. That's not a Catholic.
Yeah.
Catholics.
God
Yeah,
never called anyone to passive
there's
acceptance of evil.
You can do your research on this. Like, it's not a conspiracy theory. These people flipped into many religions to subvert Islam, to subvert Protestant, to subvert Catholicism, to subvert, like, over and over. This, and it's not a you can factually prove this beyond a shadow of doubt. It's been proven over and over again. The research is done. Fact.
I mean, it's all atheism, most of the shit.
Yeah.
They think that the world will be perfect. Let's remove God.
But you would grant then. So
It's the Antichrist. That's what it is. What they're going to attempt to do.
Catholic organization is doing this. You would agree they're not Catholic.
They're going to start with the Catholics. All this stuff. If you notice right now, Trump is putting the Catholics in the crosshairs. At some point in the future, they're going to try to claim that being a Catholic is it's a hate group, and they're going to try to abolish it. That's what I think. They're going to make they're going to make it illegal.
No, Christianity as a whole.
They're going to try to make all this stuff illegal. They're going to say it's all hate. They're basically going to bring in what they call the Antichrist. And these people think that, the world's going to be perfect. We'll remove God from it. And it's like, bro, all you're going to get is fucking genocide. That's what you're going to get. You make a deal with the devil, all you're getting is genocide.
Zelensky has already banned Christianity in Ukraine.
Yeah, I mean, but look at these people that they trust. You got Boris Yeltsin. What's his name? Boris something in the UK? Not Yeltsin. What's his last name?
Johnson.
Boris Johnson. This fucking guy wrote an article about how we need to take population reduction more seriously. And his daddy wrote books on population reduction. And then during the, the shot time, he's over here like, oh, you guys need to take it to save lives. It's like, how did you make that flip-flop? Your dad fucking wrote books about it.
I know, right? If your whole thing is depopulation, and
then I'm watching CNN and we got Gates over here. I'm watching CNN. I watch Gates over here. We got to take these shots, man. We got to take these because it's just, we got to save lives. Like you.
Well, and this is how the devil works, right? These mofos, right? These satanic Rothschilds create fiat currency, right, which lets people and societies live beyond their means. And living beyond your means you're going to have more kids. There's going to be more people, right? So to me, this is all a problem created by fake money, right? Resources that aren't really there.
Bro, were you listening to the part earlier where I talked about the square map in the 4 cities? And I just explained the whole system in a very small. Did you hear that earlier?
No, I think I was knocked out.
Oh man, because it's it's kind of what you're talking about right now, with these fiat currencies. And I just explained the whole system. Real short, like a square map, city in each corner, and just imagine the middle is like the corporate banking production unit where everything's made, produced, and they ship it out in the veins into the little cities, the 4 cities, and the products go out, the money comes back, and the whole goal of the center team, the elites, the tops, whatever, right, is just to feed these cities more useless bullshit. Some of it's needed, but most of it's useless bullshit, and for the biggest markup possible, and just suck as much fucking resources out of them as possible while that's a real short version of it, but yeah, it's kind of what you're talking about.
Yeah, present the problem and then present the solution. We're overpopulated. Well, we got to start killing people and stop people from having babies. And the devil laughs his head off, man.
Yes, and what's funny is that they sold.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, I was just about to say that whole overpopulation thing.
I think
it's a bit nuanced because They don't say that to the most overpopulated area. So clearly it's more of
Bingo!
it's an attack on those
Bingo!
nations.
It's
That's
also
the problem.
Because they say
More-
we're
more
overpopulated,
like-
then they replace us actively with immigration, making it more
Yeah.
populated anyway. So it's
No, it's like
bullshit.
so, no,
Also, you got to look at the fact that these powerful people, they're always parts of powerful families. So they're telling you to not have a family while these motherfuckers got tons of brothers and sisters and,
yeah,
and
facts.
all that. It's always a family.
Yeah, they're extremely family oriented, fixed marriages.
Yeah.
Fucking kids with kids and
kids with kids with kids with kids. Like even that part. Look at Elon Musk. This motherfucker got like 10 kids. Come
yeah,
on.
man.
Like dudes are just full of shit. And look at all these anti-heroes they've been feeding us for
That's why I
decades now.
compare
All
them
these
to Marvel.
family. Look at all the characters they feed us. They're all none of them have children and none of them have families. Like look at almost any superhero. None of these motherfuckers have a family or kids. It's almost every movie we see has no family. This is the culture that they're breeding. The anti-hero, right? Who has no wife, no kids, no nothing. He's Spider-Man, everyone. It's like, where's his fucking kids? We have the Punisher. The best we got is the Punisher, and his family's dead.
Honestly, even if they do have like a good setup, it's like I don't know. The fact that like fake characters are like the most popular characters in our lives, like for especially for like for my generation.
Sad.
It sucks. We should have real people with real stories and like real valor and shit, right? That should be the ideal stories that people look up to. But no, you have fucking Spider-Man and Batman.
Spider-Man and
What people
Batman.
like it's like I
No
I
parents.
like comics, but I've drifted away from it. I've told Jerson about this too, because you know it I get the appeal of comics, right? Like fiction in general, but people are fucking rabid about this shit and like die hard.
Yeah.
And it's fucking cringe and
Dude,
it's not good.
Most of the culture is filled with characters who have no families or loved ones. Really, they're just these loners. You know, that's what it is. That's
No,
the
they
thing.
have like love interest and shit and family,
And they
but
just
it's
fuck.
like
That's all they do. You never see them with
I'll
the
just
family.
say this: in the '90s, man, I'll say in the '80s and '90s, I had all kind of like real role models to look up to. Like still to this day, I can look back and be like, yeah, they were respectable, like good role models for kids. Like, there's none of that now. It's all bad.
And even the sitcoms in the 90s had great messages and stuff.
It was
you know?
all about morals, integrity, honor, standing up for what's right.
Yeah.
Everything. Especially, I don't know about girls, but especially around boys-centric shit was.
I mean, dude, look at Frodo.
Absolutely.
Look at Frodo
Look
Bag.
at every Rocky movie, every Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, every Sly movie, any action movie, Van Damme, the Bruce Lees, the Saturday morning cartoons, the WWF. I mean, you name it.
Yeah.
It was all about honor, integrity, doing the right thing, standing up for the weak, like just doing the right thing.
Dude, I just recently watched Demolition Man for the first
None of
time.
it was about families. None of it's all anti-heroes.
Great movie, Anderson. Great movie ahead of its time.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I watched it like a few days ago. I was like, this is actually pretty good. Like it's nothing crazy, but it's just like but it's funny that they assumed that like it would be like a uber like conservative, like concealing sort of like authoritarian, but it's
Demolition
like
Man's
completely the
coming true.
opposite.
Demolition
No,
Man's
it's
coming
completely
true,
the
actually.
opposite of
Little
what
kids
what they want
nowadays,
socially.
Yeah.
Nowadays, little kids have comic book heroes, YouTubers, streamers, and the sports players, I guess, right? That's about it. That's it.
Yeah.
What
I'd
else
say the best outlet is honestly like sports and maybe like good podcast. Like I'll say this, a good modern sort of role model, and he isn't even that good, is David Goggins, because he says like work hard, you know, focus,
Yeah, because
whatever, better yourself. But it's nothing crazy, but it's like that. I mean, that's the best of what we got, honestly.
Oh, I
Like, I'm
see.
sorry,
Yeah,
but-
I see what you're saying. Yeah, and at least, yeah.
I mean, the best people can do is just buy land. That's it.
That's
the best you can do. You get
I
an
love
apartment.
that too, Jen. I love that too.
You get an apartment or anything, you're fucking
My
done.
land. Rubio sounded so defeated. Like,
You get a house in like LA, you're fucking done. New York City,
oh, done.
you're finished. You get a piece of land, get some weapons, you get fortified. That's it, bro. That's the most power you're ever gonna have in this world.
No, facts. Okay, this is the thing, right? I was thinking about this the other day with that, because that is the way. Like the best way would be like that, and even like raise your own chickens.
Yeah. Connect with some farmers.
That's the best way to secure your personal life. I'd say.
Yeah.
But
this is my problem.
societal change,
That's
I don't
a moral.
think that's the
a
right
moral.
way.
Society is a moral issue. It's
I couldn't kill them. I couldn't kill the animals.
all morals, man.
I couldn't kill the animals.
Yeah, but if my goal is to like change and save society, me buying land is not going to change anything. That's
I mean,
just gonna
you're
change
never
my life.
you're never gonna change society.
No, they're just gonna come.
That's a defeatist attitude. No, I don't agree with that
It's
at
not
all.
ever gonna happen.
Well, we've
But the
had
world-
several paradigm shifts.
The world
within our
goes through
lifetime, so
cycles.
that's not true.
No, I mean it goes through cycles, and I think most of these shifts we've gone through are completely orchestrated. They haven't been free; they've been government orchestrated.
Yeah, I think
basically
that's
all
like.
these.
I think that sort of
government isn't that
mindset
big.
is
All of these
very
being government.
destructive. Assuming that everything is just fake. That's like that's
Nah.
basically just saying give up.
99%
It's like
is
that's
government.
working in favor of them.
I mean,
This is way bigger than government. dude. This is
they want you to
spiritual.
have a violent revolution. This is what they want people to
Who
have.
said anything about violence?
I mean,
That's-
this is what. But outside of that, it's moral. It's just a moral discussion. You have a discussion. It's a powerful thing to have a discussion with any of these people you don't agree with. You think they're
No, but I do think they want that. I do.
they want the war. They want that. They keep invoking civil war, civil war. They just keep saying it.
Look, but you have to understand this because we know they want it. You agree they want a great reset?
Yes, that's what they're doing right now.
Everyone will agree that, right?
Yeah.
That's the reason for
Yeah, it's the renovation.
I think
the world
they-
wars. That is the reason for both of them. Both of them had great reset
absolutely.
afterwards.
They
And
wanted
they
violent.
know you can't have these little regional skirmishes and shit, proxy wars.
Mhm.
It's not cutting it. They do need a world war. They
The
do.
thing is, look, even if regular people don't create the conflict, the power is going to create it. They're going to do
Because
what they call
afterwards-
agent provocateurs.
Because afterwards, there's this huge problem. All of us are going to be dead, or my son will probably be dead. It'll be like the kids younger. They're not going to realize what just happened. They're going to grow up in war, being like, "Oh my God, the saviors are saying they can solve all these problems in 30 years, right?" And then tell them it's all solved, but they're just literally giving in to everything they want in terms of the police state and complete domination in one
They're
government.
like, oh, we took away the
You
evil.
gotta look at it down the road, like what their goal is.
It's going to be the Antichrist
Yeah,
world.
but
They're gonna
I
be like,
mean-
oh, we took away the evil religion, and now everything is perfect. All right, dude, you're fucking. You're doing all kinds of stuff with children. You're eating people. The world's going to be fucking hideous. Because they're going to have no morals, nothing at all. It's just going to
Yeah,
be
I'm not
all.
gonna have any. I'm going.
It's going to be men who create
Anyone
reality.
who I think would have helped us lead us into this shit, I'm going demon time on.
I mean, this is what they write about in the Bible. This is what happens. They say man comes
And it
back
might-
in the word of God, and this is what basically cleanses the world. What do you think the flood is? It's a fucking giant murderous revolution. It really is at some point, and I think they're invoking that right now. They want that. This is why they're teasing these fucking religious people. You think all this shit with women with dicks and all, a
Let me
man is
ask
a woman.
you guys this.
You know how much anger that's building in this
Check
world?
this out, guys. Hold on. I don't know why this never hit me, and maybe it's stupid, but it was a thought I had the other night about global warming, right? And the whole demonic everything. And I think, all right, global warming is demonic, right? That's going to be my first thing. And then because what is like Satanism? It's all about like the world is heaven, right? Earth is heaven in Satanism.
As above, so below. That's usually
And but the earth is Satan's kingdom. That is according to the scriptures, the holy scriptures. Earth is Satan's kingdom. All global warming is about is fuck humans in favor of the earth. So like wouldn't like it, theoretically, right? If you're putting the earth like above people as almost like a heaven, like you got to protect the earth, save the earth. It's all depopulate, get rid of people. The earth is like so cherishable, right? It's like why? Let's abuse the fuck.
And
out.
And there's nothing new about it. You know that the
Prove
tribes.
to me, hold on, prove to me that any of this CO2 or anything is really doing shit besides smogging. Like, what
They
is
haven't proved any of it.
exactly? Like, so I'm just saying, like, abuse the shit out of it. Why not? If you want to,
I mean, look, we got Chuck Schumer coming out telling us about global drying. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I don't live that far from. Dude, it's raining every day.
From the coldest parts of Siberia to the hottest parts of the Sahara.
Yeah.
The earth fluctuates up and down in every spot. Like the hottest part of the Sahara can also get just as cold as the coldest part of Siberia. Yeah, on the same days. Like the fucking so to be like the LA average height or heat should be 90 degrees and it's 92. It's who gives a fuck? Like for heat, it fluctuates.
I mean, there's nothing new about this. Like these fucking people act like they're all advanced, but people thousands of years ago used to think if they killed their baby, the crops would fucking grow. And that's the same thing that these idiots think. They're like, I must never have children because if I do, we'll all die.
I saw a video of Bobby Kennedy in the fucking 60s telling a fucking class of elementary kids in 10 years there's going to be no birds on Earth. I swear to God, you can look it up. Bobby Kennedy telling kids in school that 10 years there'll be no birds on Earth.
Yeah, dude, Al Gore during like the 2004 2000 election.
And for the record, that was like 60 years ago. So
they've been saying this stuff for so long, it's ridiculous.
But Al Gore said that at 2024 the world would like end because of climate change.
Exactly right.
It's like
climate
change. Scaremongers.
They went from global warming to climate change. They changed the definition. I mean, this never been real. None of
wouldn't it make sense for Satanists to like make this thing to like kind of worship the earth and say fuck humans and protect the earth more so than humans? Well, why should we have to protect the earth at all? Why?
I mean, because it's an easy thing to rally with, right? It's their fear, they're mortal, right? So they're afraid that the planet and we're all gonna fucking die. It's like, dude, we're all gonna die anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter. And also, it's a tangible thing. Like God is like a language. God is so many things. These people can't grasp it. So the earth is a lot easier, right?
And if they, what I'm saying about just fucking abuse it, right? And I say that because you don't say anything to the biggest abusers, quote unquote abusers. You don't say anything to India or China or Saudi Arabia or Iran or bullshit. Russia. You don't say anything to any of them. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say, man. Is that I don't think that it's flat out just a lie, right? I think there are some observable truths that this is where they stem from their bullshit. They then make claims about, we need to address this so that this doesn't happen. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, this might
carbon
be,
is bad for the planet. That's ridiculous.
Some parts of the planet might be getting hotter. That doesn't mean that we're gonna fucking all die within like 50 years.
It also doesn't mean that we are the ones that created it.
Wait, if you go back,
listen, I think I could. I don't
point out though, because you said this, but I want to make this very clear to everyone. If you go back and watch that Al Gore documentary from like 2000 or whatever, right, 99 or whatever, 2000. If you go back and watch that original Al Gore documentary, he talks about how like Florida, New York, it's all gone right now. Like he's telling you factually, if we don't do something, it's all gone. We did nothing.
Yep.
None of it is gone.
Exactly.
It's gotten worse. No, it's gotten worse with China and India developing. It's gotten worse, and it's still the same.
Yeah, we started abusing the earth harder, and nothing happened.
So I mean, the earth can repair itself. They want to act like,
these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
They do. They know they're lying.
When the right was a bunch of idiots then too, but the right at the time, the conservative people were telling you that's a crock of shit.
Yes.
Nothing is going to happen. Watch. And then it happened. And like what they said, nothing was going to happen. Happened. Nothing happened. Just as they said. And they're telling you again, hey, nothing's going to happen. And here's the evidence. You can go back to the 60s. Bobby Kennedy said it. 20 years later, nothing happened. Fucking Clinton and Gore saying it. 20 years later, nothing happened. They've been saying the same shit for 70 years, 60, 70 years. Absolutely not one thing they ever said might happen happened or even came close. And like Aldo said, we factually started abusing the earth at a much higher clip, much bigger clip.
The only thing that I would say, like the climate activists might get right, is like direct pollution around the areas where like they're producing this shit.
Absolutely.
India's fucking dirty.
Yes, because and check
China is dirty.
and we can back that with evidence, right?
Yeah.
So they can make that claim and back it with evidence. So it's like, yeah, that's obvious. This is crazy pollution.
And clean that shit up. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we can all agree to that. That's for sure.
Yes.
That should be their only argument, really, for now. Clean up this crazy pollution, you fuckers.
And the plastics too, the fucking microplastics. We need
But that would force these
do something
multi-billion-dollar
about that.
companies to actually do something.
There's some real legitimate like eco awareness issues, right? Like if they wanted to take that stuff up, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah, like I would say, like, if you mean that, I would be a eco person, right? Like I totally agree with that shit.
Eco awareness.
Yeah, but I'm not one of these people that are like, oh, carbon tax or whatever, because it's bullshit. Because okay, what about they say, right? They say, oh, Taylor has paid her carbon tax, so she can fly in her private jet, and she's doing better because she paid the carbon tax. So she's not really impacting the environment because she put money in, so it's good. Like, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. Have you seen the videos of how much she travels on her private jet?
Well, how much
It's
does it
insane.
cost? How much would I have to pay to just like rupture Exxon Valdez and leak oil everywhere? Because it has a price, right? So what's the price? How much do I got to pay to do that? I want to leak 5 billion gallons of oil on Earth. What do I got to pay? Because apparently you can pollute as much as you want. You just got to pay a pollution tax, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stupid as
Is it really hard to imagine how some people on this planet proclaim themselves gods in the flesh in the past?
Definitely not.
No, it's not. I mean, these people are just delusional with the power, the little power that they do have on this earth. So
weak men.
I don't think who's delusional. I don't think these leaders are delusional at all. I think they have a vision and they're carrying it out, and they're getting closer and closer to that vision every day.
Here's my big thing on
yeah, and their plans are delusional because they're not.
It's the public that are stupid enough to think this shit makes sense. They're delusional.
But
These
I
idiots are laughing at you. They're laughing. You saw Fauci on TV. Motherfucker was laughing at everybody.
Check this out though, because all these people want is like control over the world, right? What, you know how you could actually, people want to vote to give people control over the fucking world. That's government. Like, I want to vote my government. Control me, right?
Protect me.
Do the right fucking thing and you'll get control of the world. Just don't fucking be crazy evil. Like, why? So it's not just about control of the world, right? Because you can have that. They can absolutely do that without a gunshot. Just, that's it. Say the right things. Boom, you got it. It's yours. And I'll like hand it to you on a silver platter. And they don't do it. It's like, no, they don't. No, we don't want to do the nice things you would want that would be nice for you, even though you're going to give us the world at our fingertips. We don't want the world like that. We don't want a good world.
No.
We want a fucking horror show. And that's how, like, in my brain, I'm like, they can have the world, like, literally handed to them and have it forever.
Well, they got to tell you,
people
it's
compete
broke,
for
right?
power. That's the issue. People compete for power because a lot of people.
Well, yeah, they're
not okay with being.
It's going to be like one family. It's going to be thousands of people have it, but yeah.
Well, what they're doing is they keep breaking it.
A lot of those people don't want to share. They want it all. You know.
I mean,
that's where the power dynamic.
True.
So,
yeah,
and a lot of people, right? They're not content with being a subordinate in a great and perfect world. They want to rule. They'd be willing to roll over ashes in favor of, being a cog in a perfect world. Which is,
but they don't want a perfect world. The thing is that look, they need a reason to exist, right? So it's got to be broken in order to fix it. This is why Trump comes out, make it great again and all this bullshit. All these people say it's broken because You know, if it's fixed, there's nothing to fix, right? So they're
What are
always
you
talking
referring to?
everything, basically everything. They're constantly pushing, oh, the future. Yes, we
Yeah, well,
can.
both
It's like
sides.
these
Both
people don't
sides.
want stability. There is no stability because they don't want stability. They never want stability, these people.
No,
This is why you got to try to live in peace. You got to, you know, as best as you can. And then just, you know, you just got to look at I have to look at what these people are doing, because if not, you're going to get caught blindsided.
How
But
the fuck can I get on Fox News or CNN?
that's never happening.
I know. How can I? Just give me 1 hour to fucking talk to the
Well, you
world.
got to use the usual talking points,
Give
probably.
me
You need
1
a couple
hour
million
to
viewers.
fucking broadcast to the fucking world, man.
Anthony, you should start a TikTok, bro. I'm telling you. You as long as you like monitor your speech, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's very easy to go viral on there.
Yeah,
you
but he
know?
has a history, and he runs kind of a free speech play. He runs a
I mean,
free
it don't
speech.
matter.
He runs a
You get
free
enough.
speech
Wait,
platform.
listen. No, because there's actually a great alternative if you get banned on stuff. Since we have Rumble, we have
Oh,
Kick
no.
now. Those are viable options. You get
I don't
some
know.
clout on TikTok, right? Until you get banned, you fucking milk that platform. All right.
You know why how you
Once you
get
get
into it?
banned, you then go. You make the pivot. You go to
I
Rumble.
was banned.
Dude, you know what you
You're
need?
good.
You need to put on a dress.
Wait, hold on.
And
fake
also,
tits.
you still have your fans republish your shit like Andrew
Yeah,
Tate fans.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
how you
yeah.
sustain
Now, to do the
notoriety.
crossover, dude, to do the crossover, he's got to get tit implants. And be like, hey guys,
No, bro. Look, no, on some real shit. Yeah,
I'm a woman.
I know, right? It's okay. Look, I've thought of all that, obviously, and I could do it on my own, right? I don't want to like that way though, but I would. It would be great to have like 3 little Asians that fucking did it for me, like helped me, like who would like you see all these podcasts where I have like 3 little Asians fucking
Yeah.
do the shit for
Yeah.
me. That would be fucking fantastic.
They do like all the graphics. They write all the
Yeah, exactly. That shit. I don't have the time for it. Like, I guess if I learn how to like
For Anthony, for the greater good, sponsor 3 illegal immigrants or something.
for the
Is I can't think about anything today. You think for me.
I know I'll do the thinking. I'll do the thinking, the writing, everything. But you just got.
You just do the editing and shit.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Yep.
The background production BS. That's
Yeah.
That's what you need. Because
Yeah.
you still have to be the content guy. The reason why those fucking 3 little Asians aren't in friends because they're fucking dull. They're just like they're non-personalities, really.
Yeah. I'll definitely
when
be
it
the
comes to
content guy
entertainment.
for sure. Yeah.
When I look at this platform, this YouTube shit, I feel like a lot of these guys are just fucking fake. Like their numbers are all fabricated. Like I look at Mr. Beast, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Who the fuck
Well,
watches
that's
this
the thing.
trash?
You only need a slight fake start, and then eventually real people will roll in because you're the popular
you
thing,
don't buy
apparently.
like
And it'll
1,000
become
things.
genuine eventually.
You ever watch some of this PewDie guy? I seen this PewDiePie guy. His videos are fucking horrible. Nothing's funny. There's nothing good about it at all. And he's got like millions of views for
No,
every
like
video.
check it. I'll go. If you ever
He
like,
generated that sort of following though over a
I
long
don't
period
know.
of time.
Yeah, but dude,
Even I ended up watching PewDiePie shit back in the day, but
Yeah.
fucking, like I'll be just I don't have TikTok, but I'll just scroll through like YouTube.
yeah, I scroll through. Yeah,
I don't have TikTok, but YouTube lives. I'll scroll through them, right? And there will be just a camera staring at like a wall, and it'll have 800 current viewers, no comments. It's like, what the fuck is going
But
on?
you mean a TikTok live? Is that what
Well,
you're talking about?
it's on YouTube Live. Like I'll just see it on like a YouTube Lives.
Uh-huh.
It'll be live to hundreds of people, nothing happening at all, or like a camera like in a tree. It's like
What
the
the
fucking
fuck?
weirdest shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, can I get fucking 50 people? What the fuck's going on? Yo, Julio, dude, Julio, shut
Well, you
up.
know what happens, right? Those
Everyone knows
accounts.
if you don't
they-
fuck
they-
go sub to the real Food TV people. It's criminal how they're doing dude's channel, how they're doing Julio's channel. It really is.
Well, you know the issue, right?
He
is that
Thanks a lot, man.
those accounts
solid
are
fucking
spamming.
content.
Those accounts are spamming, YouTube. What is it? Reels or shorts? They spam that shit, and then once you get enough like just crap, eventually you can go to like live streaming and shit. Like that's how there's usually like a limit until you can live
Yeah,
stream
yeah,
on a lot of these
Yeah.
platforms. That's how they do it. They fucking spam with bullshit, re-upload already produced content.
yeah. Anything.
They
Just
get the views, the likes,
Oh
the
yeah,
yeah,
it's fucking disgusting.
and then it's just gaming the system. Like look,
Well, one of the
if I
differences.
had the
Well, I
drive,
can
like
say
you
this. Like, I've
could do it.
thought
Anybody
about
could
doing
do
it.
it.
I thought about doing this on my channel, like, because I haven't like went like whatever. If I wanted to, like, make a run at this channel again, I would. For like, I know what I have to do. I have to revamp it all first of all, but go back through like the keywords you do when you start the channel and everything.
And
I could,
hashtags too.
yeah, you got to do it. You got to revamp it, like keep up. Haven't done that in 10 years. It's what it is, right? But
Daily content for sure.
Yeah, and then pump out some shorts and all that shit. That's like that's what I'm saying. I'd love to have like 3 little Asian fucking college kids. I'll do that shit. Like I'll do this shit, but yeah. It's a lot of work. I get it.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
full-time job.
It is, dude. It is. It's a lot when you try to really focus on it because you're always thinking.
If you want to do it the right way, it's a full-time job, and you're not going to see a return.
Yeah. For me, I for sure need a team. I need like.
You're not going to see a return for a minute, like.
And when you do the multiple platforms, that's when it becomes really difficult.
Well,
managing all these platforms.
if you don't have a bunch of time, here's the key: you do a bulk content stream, right? You then take clips and then time the clips out throughout the week and the days.
Yeah.
That's the key.
But if you're putting some quality out, the shit that's draining, man. It gets.
I thought of this, right? Because there's I'll just be watching shit like throughout the day, right? And I'll say to myself, "Oh, I'd love to bring this up on the stream, say this, right?" And just in my head, though, I'm saying this. Like, I'll never do it, but like with those like little, because it would just be like a 2-minute thing, a 1 minute, 30-second, 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minutes, maybe. I was like, why don't I just start like showing the little clip, saying what I gotta say, and just putting it the fuck out, like, But then I'm like, okay, if I do that, it's still pointless if I don't like revamp the channel. So I'd have to go back to redo all the shit, enter all the shit again, which that ain't that hard, I guess. But that's just what I'm gonna have to do if I want to.
I feel like
they shadow ban though. That's the only issue.
I feel like they cap your fucking like subscribers. Like they make.
That's what I was about to say. No, you probably shadow.
They make it like a slow trickle at the best.
Yeah, they definitely do. But this is the problem, right? And this is fucked up. I feel this way. It's a bit stubborn of me, maybe, but I feel as though this is like it's something in my mind. Like I shouldn't have to do that, right? My ideas, my words, content, whatever you want to say, my ideas or whatever, on their own merit should fucking stand. Like, I'm just like, dude, I'm sorry, these motherfuckers can't compete. Like, they can't. I don't give a fuck. In boxing talk, no one. Like, I'll go fucking head to head with anyone.
Maybe you should make that into something and just call these dudes out.
It's fucking ridiculous.
That's what I say. Like some of these bigger channels, just call them out. And start talking to them. Talk boxing.
That's a good.
And
I'll never do it.
I'm not talking about anyone in like this little community here because everyone's solid as fuck. No one's like everyone.
I see some of these guys on here, dude. They literally could barely speak English. They're like, and they got 100,000 subscribers.
Dude, I know, man. I know. It's fucking nuts. It is nuts.
It's crazy. It really is. I'm like,
what the fuck is happening? What's happening? Like,
it is weird. It's really weird.
Because even if
lowest common denominator, that's what's happening.
Even if I'm not going to dick ride a marrow bums for you, because this goes back like all the LDBC guys, everything before they call me names, even when they were calling me names, would still say, I disagree with them on some of that stuff, but you got to admit he knows what he's talking about. So it's like, okay, everyone does agree on that at least. So what the fuck? Like, I don't feel I have to game the system. I don't feel I should have to, and I don't want to. It's like, fuck that. Fuck that. If you don't respect my mind on its own merit, I'm not jumping through hoops to teach you. Honestly, I'm not doing it. Like, No, I'm not doing it. I'll give the fucking information or my thoughts and break shit down with the people who do come across me or have been here. It just is what it is.
Yeah, but it's sad because all these platforms now are like, I feel like a lot of things in general, it's like everything is turned to a sort of like competition, but instead of like actually being good, it's about gaming the system by
Yeah,
like
it is.
every single thing in life. It's like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Everything's like a
like,
scam. How can I scam the best right now?
yeah, and it's like this
And
isn't actually competition. This is just like abusing, mechanics essentially. Reminds me of like a video game where it's like this is true for video games too. If you any of you guys are gamers, every single like multiplayer game just becomes sweaty at some point, and you'll see people defend it, but then it drains. I mean, I understand wanting to be the best, but abusing mechanics and
Kills the
shit, it's like
community.
Yeah.
it
It'll kill
ruins
the
the fun
community.
and the community. Exactly.
Yeah.
They need a better system in place, but I
Yeah.
feel like they just ban people. Like once
But
you create
then
like a free
you'll have people,
platform,
look,
you're done.
people will come through and be like, fuck the community. I just want to win at all costs. I want to be on the leaderboard or whatever, right?
I'll abuse what's available
Yep.
because there are no limits against these. So instead of being honorable, I'm gonna abuse it because I can.
But you saw
It's
that
like,
that showbiz dude with that supposed man woman thing. He's like, "Hey, girl."
No.
You didn't see the thing I posted? This guy went on his platform. He's like, "Yeah, girl, I'm proud of you, girl. I love you." He was proud of Balky over there at the Olympics.
Yeah.
I was like, "What the fuck?"
Wait, that thing was on Showbiz's show?
You saw? I posted it on my page. He congratulated Balky on.
Oh,
on
I saw that. Okay, no,
on
I
the
did.
wall.
I saw that on your thing. Okay, I know.
He's like, "Yeah, girl, I'm proud of you. I love you."
yeah. Was he being? That's what I think that was my comment to you. Please tell me this is sarcasm.
I don't know. I don't know.
wasn't sure if it was or not.
I'm with him. I'm not sure, man. I feel like I think at times he has
But
some.
I told, hold on, man. I fucking told y'all. I was like, I swear this dude must have like an agent or something. There's
I
something
feel like he does. Yeah.
behind
There's
it.
something there.
Now he got like a DAZN content. It all makes sense. Like,
Oh yeah.
I knew there was something behind him. This isn't organic.
Yeah.
This ain't natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's done enough. You know.
Back in the day, like 20, 15, 16, like my channel was getting out there. So it was like there was real pushback from a lot of this mainstream narratives that the mainstream would had access to. Like, cause I was getting just recommended to everybody. So like it was there. But if you wanted it and if you didn't believe what people would say about me, like, it was there. You would at least get recommended it. So like there was pushback to the mainstream, but to me, no one is getting recommended anymore.
Yeah, I think the algorithms are getting better.
BDA ain't getting recommended. BDA's big in this community. He ain't getting recommended like that, dude, at all.
No.
At all. Like he's not. I think it sucks. It's fucked up, but he don't.
No.
I don't. You don't. No one does. No one. Nordic don't. No one gets put out there at all anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, you had your moment. You had your moment to get some subs. It's cut.
It's like a window, and you got to like load it up. And the people you're getting are like, if you go and you spread it around on other platforms, you might get.
Yeah,
subs.
that's.
But within this platform, they just like lock it or something.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is.
But it's just, they're like, oh shit, you're not, toting the carrying our
It's
water?
fucking crazy because look, I'll put out a video, right? I'll put out a video. I work pretty hard on it, right? Put the shit out, right? I see these other YouTube dudes, these fucking guys do almost nothing. And that video sits there and just keeps collecting view after view after view. You know, today it's got 50, tomorrow it's got 100,000 the next day. So, and then 3 months later, that shit's got like 18 million views. So what the fuck's going on? Why does my video hit 70 and boom, it just stops?
Yeah.
It just hits a brick wall out of nowhere.
And it's like, and I know the content you make, there's a ton of people that would enjoy it too.
Yeah, like, it's just freezes. It freeze locks up. Like
yeah.
I will say
you are done so dirty. You are, dude. You'll be having a hilarious live stream. There'll be 6 of us there. No disrespect. It's
Yeah.
fucking fucked up.
They don't, no one sees it. That's the thing. I have to actually spread it on other platforms. Like I used to put my stuff on Rumble and boom, it would hit like 300, like instantly.
I'll be there. BDA
So
will be there. You know, Josh will be, a bunch of us will be there, but like it's still only a few of us. It's
yeah, I know.
cool.
The thing is, you know, if I'm gonna do it, I have to kind of like, you know, I have to push it. I'm kind of like grinding. So, you know, if I looked at those numbers and I just took that, you know, it's just the work is the work. It's there. I'll spread it around in some other ways. I see this stupid video I put out as the biggest robbery in boxing history.
When you did your keywords and stuff, did you do that? You did your keywords?
Yeah, I try to do it as much as possible. From what I read, they said that all that does is help people with spelling errors. That's what I read. They said that it doesn't even really help that much. What helps more, I think, is the title and the thumbnail. The keywords is like, I don't know, because it doesn't even work. I used to put the keywords in there and then I would type in some keywords and my video would never pop up. I'm not putting all this time writing all these keywords, and in the end, every keyword I write doesn't bring.
I used to do it. I thought it worked. I don't do it anymore.
I don't know. Like this shit is all weird.
I just use like a programmed stack of old keywords. Just in every video now.
I think it also has to do with the length of your video. So if you put like a video that's like 10 minutes, I think for some reason it has a higher likelihood of getting more views. Maybe people look at that number like they look at like 2 hours or live stream and they're like, what the fuck? Nah.
Well, back in the day, 10 minutes used to be like the need to get like a lot of money from monetization on YouTube. I know that so that all the major like uploaders at the time, they always produce 10-minute videos.
You got a bigger percentage of the AdSense if it went over 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And the higher watch time of your videos, you got a bigger percentage too.
So it basically, it's the shortest amount of time, so it's easiest for people to fully watch it, but then it's also above that threshold. So it's like exactly what you want.
The shorts get a good amount of views, but for me, it's like
shorts is a whole different system though.
Yeah, you don't make no money off of them really either, you know, obviously.
But it's good to drive.
You have to be accepted into their program to get money, which is fucked.
What's that?
You have to be accepted into their like payment program, which is like ridiculous. If you have a fucking banger short, you should get paid for that. Like
for sure,
ridiculous.
right? I know.
I've
seen some of these big YouTubers show their actual payments for shorts. They have millions and millions of views. They got like $400.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
Insane. Yeah, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing.
Like that's why like shorts on YouTube is really just to sponsor your main channel, your actual video.
It drives subscription.
Bring eyes to your other videos.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I think there are a few things when you're starting out new that make things hard for you. Obviously, since you're a smaller channel, it's just you're not going to get suggested nearly as much, right? As like
what I noticed, this is I didn't realize what a cheat it was, I think, at the time, but it was or like post-fight reactions.
Yeah, those always get a surge.
First video ever, and I also posted it in a Facebook boxing group that had like 200,000 subscribers. My first video, like, because I was just wanted to make a video to get my thoughts across to the people I was talking to at the time, and I think that like really that alone really helped. So I would do, if you wanted to grow the channel, I would do post fight, like right after the fight, like fast, because people are going to be searching like right afterwards. They want more info on that fight.
That's like a good keyword, right? Post fight.
Yes. Yeah. Full post fight breakdown, shit like that.
It depends on how scummy you want to be, because you
The more scummier, the better. The more scummier, the more views.
The best one is full fight.
Full fight is always
full fight.
Well, here's what they do. They say full fight. They fill the title so that it feeds off and goes into ... right? So you can't read the full thing. You click on it, and then it says like, oh, this dude versus that dude, full fight review
Yeah, yeah,
after once you finally see it. So I was like, oh fuck you. Oh fuck.
I
come
hate
on.
that shit. Yeah, I would never do the full fight. I'd do the fight.
Yes.
I think
I
sometimes
like you see the people that were like, oh, the knockout. They like make up shit that
Oh,
didn't even happen in the fight.
if you do put full fight in it, oh, it definitely gets more views though. I tried it; it worked.
I
know
see
it's
guys.
scummy.
I see
It's
guys straight up
definitely
lying.
scummy, though. I always made fun of it too.
I see guys lie about the actual fight. They'll be like Crawford, full fight, Crawford knocked out.
Yeah, probably.
Full
Those
knock.
are the ones gaming the system, trying to get
That
views.
that's another good way to like it's not it's actually legit too. Like if something big happens in the fight, like let's say Crawford gets dropped against Virgil Ortiz, but he still wins, right? And let's say they fight, you say knocked down for the first time in his career,
Yeah.
question mark, you know, like all caps, like that, you know, that's legit. You can do that. I mean,
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Really? Dot.
Huh?
No, that is how you.
Crawford, is he truly dot? And then you like
That
end
is
it right there.
definitely how you get the clicks. I don't. This is the thing. I've given up so much. Like I can't even. I don't even want to play that game. It's why my titles are even as basic as fuck. I'm not even playing this game. Like I'm just not doing it. Like it is
Well,
what it
Anthony,
is.
what you could do is do funny titles.
Yeah, I know that. I know that. Yeah, but you know.
Because not like say like my favorite like nomenclature would be like when the thumbnail's like a guy and then you don't say his name but he's like bum ass dude gets chinned or something, right? Like that's just funny.
Dude, have you seen some of my screenshots? I got Joe Rogan here with Crawford's chest all oiled up, and he's like, he's big.
Yeah,
I think that's fucking hilarious.
Okay, so like right there, right?
I think that's
Joe
fucking
Rogan,
hilarious.
So you could say like local gay man gets arrested in gay bar.
You know they'll fucking remove. You know what they'll do? They'll remove my whole fucking page. That's what they'll do. Joe
Well,
Rogan
obviously
will
you
be
can't
at
go
home.
too crazy, but you could say like
Joe Rogan will get me removed.
So like Joe Rogan be like, gay man watches his lover get knocked out. And it's just a picture of Joe Rogan and like Ngannou or something. Like right there, Ngannou versus AJ, right? Add Joe Rogan to the thumbnail, have him add some fucking fake tears, and then have Ngannou laid out cold and say,
Yeah, just make it all up, right?
gay man,
gay man gets
what's the
boner.
word for like after somebody dies and like you're sad, but like
gay man mourning.
Yeah, mourning. Yeah, mourning over the death of loved one. Like there you go.
Over the death of his lover.
Yeah, this is something else I'm just thinking about. Like I don't take this shit, too seriously. I never did. Anyone who's followed me for a long time on here, but I feel as though this shit they did me dirty. Like they did me dirty. Not like just the LDBC, like everyone. Like not everyone, a lot of people. When I was like doing my thing, like I was
Look this
I could
thumbnail.
reach
It's
out.
hilarious.
I could literally just reach out at any time and talk to anyone. Like anyone. If I didn't have their number myself, or still don't or whatever, I could reach out and get it. And so it was like I was totally fine, right? Everyone's like, cool. And to see some shaming tactics work on people who even knew me before, like people started shaming me and calling me fucking racist and shit, right? But then to even see people who not just knew me, but I was cool with, like so-called turn on me, I guess, or whatever. And I bring this up because I had two people reach out to me over the last 2 streams I did. Literally not even apologizing either, which was really fucked up. But kind of like, hey, don't talk about like how like what the wrong I did. Like it's just kind of not talk about that when I was a piece of shit, right? It's like, yeah, that's fucked up, right? Yeah, fucking pieces of shit.
They're just flip flopping.
Yeah, like crazy too, like crazy.
I mean, look, even if they disagree with you, it's like, I mean, you could disagree. You don't have to fucking take a shit on you.
Yeah.
It's just weird. I don't get that.
I don't either.
They'll love you when you talk about a certain thing, and then the moment you say something outside of what they agree with, they're like, "Ah, I hate you. I'm unsubscribing." You know, that kind of stuff. It's even weirder when they get on your show and talk to you. I'm pretty sure that's really weird. Then they throw you under the bus. You get on some weird channels.
Yeah,
That guy's mad racist, man. I don't associate with him anymore.
yeah, that happens.
I saw there's some guy on YouTube. I've been on some panels, and he's like afraid that he's gonna get sued. He's like, "Oh, you can't say that. You can't say that, man."
What, in the boxing community?
Yeah. He's like, "You can't say that, man."
No, I didn't see that at all.
I saw there's a guy he calls Shakur Stevenson's little macho Camacho, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, the dude's boring, man. He punches people in the balls. He's like, you can't say that. That's slander, man. That's slander. You can't say that. It's like, take me to court. I'll prove it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's funny.
Look at this.
A little Hector Camacho?
Yeah, he calls him little macho Camacho. He calls Shakur Stevenson that. I'm like, are you fucking kidding?
Yeah,
You got to be kidding. Are you trolling me?
Yeah. Gotta be kidding me, man.
You got to be kidding, man. My brother does a really good Tony Montana impression. I'm gonna bring him on maybe on Saturday. He's gonna do some impersonations for Scarface 2. We've come up with a whole script.
Scarface 2.
Scarface 2.
Nice. I gotta watch it.
Yeah, we were making jokes about the other day. It was fucking cracking me up. We did like the whole voice. He's like, we laid out the whole script of how he comes back. The whole thing. It's hilarious. I might just interview him. It's like, hey Tony, so
yeah, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
Wait, is this a video you just did?
Not what, this one here?
He's
big. I made that a few days ago. I'm just saying the picture. I think it's hilarious.
I didn't even
It's
see
like
that.
Crawford's body.
See, I don't get recommended this shit.
This video was about the size difference, about how
When you go live,
this was live.
I usually, if I won't get a notification. I've never gotten a notification. But
I mean, people have told me before. They said, hey, they've told me that they think I'm shadow banned.
If I'm like scrolling YouTube in your live, you come up.
Did you? I know. I don't know if you have to hit the bell icon.
Upload a video, it never gets recommended. I have to like go to I have to search you out to watch your videos.
I think there was a big problem. I did a show called Right or Wrong. After I did that, I noticed that my views were going into the fucking toilet. I did a video about it talked about Planned Parenthood and their push against virginity and saying how it's all fake and it's a stupid thing created by a certain group.
Yeah.
And after I did that, I noticed it all started going down for the most part. That's why I feel like where it started.
Yeah, the vax definitely fucked me up.
You say something and they're just like, no, you can't.
Yeah, I never saw any like actual even with all the crazy shit I had said, I never saw them like knock me until like when COVID happened.
Yeah. I mean, they got a lot of people then.
Yeah, they actually did something then.
They do it to my shorts. I noticed it right away. When you see the shorts and it's like 4,000, 5,000, 9,000, 11,000, it's just building up within like minutes. I'll put a short out. It'll get like 1,000 views in an hour. So then I'm just like, I put out one video, they may not like it. And I see that shit's building up. It's got 5 views after 3 days. And I'm like, there's something going on. Why were all of them getting, 1,000 in like a couple of minutes? And now they don't build at all.
Yeah.
And I noticed there's some like that. Yeah. I put out this one called The End of HBO Boxing, and I thought it was pretty well put together. 77 views. The one before that got 4,000 right away. And then the one before that, they just started going down out of nowhere. I was like, what happened? They hit a brick wall and that was it. And then you know what? I put this one out called YouTube Exposing Children to Dirty Music, right? After that, I think that's when I started seeing it. After that shit, they were just like, bro, you can't expose our agenda.
Yeah, that makes sense. I saw at the DNC in Chicago, they had Planned Parenthood mobile facilities doing first trimester abortions for free and vasectomies for free.
We love you guys.
I know, dude.
My parents here just here to help us.
Well, you can kill your baby here for free, and we'll
Oh, here,
make
look, we're gonna sterilize you with these
blow
hormones. They also
for
give out the
free.
hormones as well.
And you think these people care
Oh
about?
yeah, these people are fucking retarded. You know how long these people have been depopulating Planned Parenthood, and that's for sure was built by the government. They
Imagine
try to
like, yo,
pretend
we
that shit's
want to fucking
grassroots. That shit wasn't grassroots.
vote for us. We'll rip your reproductive organs out for free.
This is why I think people deserve this shit. I talked to some of my hardcore leftist friends, and I told them about this because it is insane, and I think in a lot of ways, a lot of people deserve what they get because, like, in the middle of the whole virus thing, my friends are over here, and they're all like, they don't give a shit that the government's taking away their ability to freely breathe and leave their home and all this other stuff. They don't give a shit about that. You know what they cared about? You cannot take my abortions away. You can't limit. And this is what they're fighting about. Like, this is what you're crying about. Like, you deserve what you get. This is what you really do. Like, how could why wouldn't you, why shouldn't you end up like people throughout history, right? Who were ended up in a boneyard. Like, what are you pushing over here? You got literal millions of people being pushed around. Their kids are being terrified, like fucking telling them the air they breathe is toxic and they shouldn't breathe it. Like, there were so many sick things happening, and the only thing you can complain about is fucking your ability to kill your children.
That's what half of the speakers at the DNC so far have talked about. That's like their whole kick. You have to vote Democrat because we're not going to be able to kill kids.
It's hilarious to the way the left use language. I mean, they're definitely fucking satanic. How can you tell me that it's right? You know what? The rights come from right and wrong. So how can you tell me what is wrong is right? It's my right. It's like, you're right to what? I think when it comes to that whole thing, I'm totally fine with you sticking a hanger in your body. You got to go that extra step. Yeah, I don't want it to be nice and comfy. Let's just keep it to the hanger right there. If you want it done, let's keep it. It's not a clean act. Let's not keep it clean, right? It's disgusting, the whole thing. And I was having to argue with some of my friends because I'm like, bro, this is
you don't just get to wish it happened. Like, take a pill and they're dead.
It's just the whole thing is the idea. The idea behind it is sick, and people do whatever they do, but just to like, I'm all like, dude, these people are retarded. Like, they're over here crying about a Roe v. Wade being overturned or whatever.
And I'm not saying I'm not saying you shouldn't, like, there aren't cases for it or whatever.
Yeah, I know. They always say that, but if we want to be hardcore, if we say it's wrong, then it's just wrong. And I understand women can die and all that, but that's the rare case.
How serious and passionate and like, we have to be allowed to do
they act
this.
Like this shit is a moral act because what they did.
And like, they should be able to do it as a drop of a dime. Like,
oh yeah. It's a win. It's for women's rights. It's for women's rights.
Yeah, but like, what if I don't want that to happen to my kid? Like,
there's so many problems with it. They put it all at the woman's feet. They gave it all to her, but really, that child is not only the man that you slept with, but it's also your grandfather's, your grandparents' children. It's your parents' child. That child belongs to a lot of people. They're a part of that. That's them. That's not just you. That's many people who came. That's your ancestors.
And they say, like, my body, my choice. It's like,
it's all
that
you.
Baby's body ain't your body.
It's also ridiculous because
that's a body in your body.
But one of the things that really bugged me is the fact that, look, you're talking about body autonomy, and you're gonna spit body autonomy when I got the fucking government literally telling me that if I don't do this thing and put this in my body, I'm gonna go to fucking jail or I'm gonna lose my job.
And you're telling me that.
Yeah, that's the definition of not having body autonomy. And so this is why I told them, it's like, dude, you don't even have body autonomy. And these idiots are telling me, oh, well, the government's trying to take our abortions away. It's like, bro, the government fucking funds Planned Parenthood. They've been funding it for decades.
For
decades. So they're gonna tell you, since the evil
since its inception.
Yeah, they created that shit. They lied. Exactly. They lied. They said, "Oh no, it's a grassroots
black
movement."
People and imbeciles.
Oh, they wanted to get rid of everybody. They want to lower the populace.
That's literally what the creator said it was for.
Yeah, so lower the populace.
Undesirables.
Oh yeah,
crazy.
It's just people are retarded.
And you wonder why they push it. Like, come on, man.
I mean, look, they have no shame. They don't feel sorry for these people. They literally got these idiots killing their children and thinking it's a moral act.
And they got them living. They have them living in complete fucking hellhole war zones, like Chicago, for instance, or Baltimore.
Yeah, they created that. They weaponized culture. The government brought it in. They brought all that shit in.
you have to keep voting for us if you know what's best for you.
To keep the thing that we told you you should want.
Yeah, all this
pretty much it.
horrible shit you're living in.
I mean, that whole movement, they basically created the women's liberation movement, and then they told them that this thing was a moral act. And they're like, if they don't get it, then they don't have freedom. This is the only freedom they care about. It's ridiculous. That's my problem with it. It's like, I just was shocked because I told my friends this as a joke. I'm like, bro, people are silly. Like, they're over here fighting about abortion, and they're literally getting pushed around, businesses closed, threatening them to lose their job. Like, people really think this government cares about it. Motherfucker, they're going to put you out in the street. Your kids are going to starve. They're going to starve you and your children. They love us. It's like, come on, bro. They don't make any sense, these people. I told one of my friends, this shit is looking like Germany back in the 30s. He's like, no, it isn't. Not yet. It's not totalitarian. It's like government's on TV literally calling you a weapon.
Yeah.
They're calling you a weapon. This is what they did in Germany. They had everybody frightened of disease, like obsessed with germs. They did the same shit here. It's just no different. I'm just surprised that they stopped for now. But I think they had to give people a break from that. They had to give them a break. Maybe they'll probably go back into it. I think they will. But people are just fucking stupid.
Something's coming.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it is going to be the religion. They're trying to make religion illegal. I think that's what they're going to try to do, because there's going to be a holy war. They want a holy war, and there's going to be one. There has to be. You pushing men are women, women are men, and all this other wacky shit.
Well, look at how religious people are like galvanizing.
Mm-hmm. They're riling them up on purpose.
Yeah.
On all the mainstream sources, you got these people coming out like, oh, we're convert your children. Basically, we're coming for your children. They know where to hit you. They know parents. You don't fuck with people's kids. You don't do that. That's how you bring a war.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
He's like, oh, we'll convert your children. You remember they put this, and all the mainstream sources put this out there because they want to keep kicking, and they want to pretend, oh, we're here to save you guys, right? You got Ben Shapiro out there showing this shit to you constantly. Oh, we're Lady Ballers 3, right? They just want to keep beating you with this shit. And I just really think it's a red herring for all the other shit that's coming down the line. They're going to get people all wrapped up in this shit. That's why, it came in overnight. This push came in out of nowhere. It's all bullshit. That's why when I look at it, I just laugh at it. But most people actually really are angry. And they're going to keep, I went into the schools, the stuff I seen with the bathrooms, all included bathrooms. It's like when I was a kid, you know what they called it? The fucking bathroom. That's all they called it. The girls went in it and boys went in the same bathroom.
Yeah, the bathroom.
They just called it the bathroom. I got a couple in my house. I just call it the bathroom.
Now it's the rest lounge.
Oh, this is an it did literally write all inclusive bathroom. Like, what the fuck? All inclusive. I just gotta take a shit, man. I don't care who was in here before me. Sorry, that's kind of gross. I didn't mean it. Dude, it's silly. The world is getting really silly. It's a dark comedy. That's what I call it. It's a fucking dark comedy. When the big bomb comes down, I'll just be laughing pretty much. Be like, oh, there you go. I mean, who's shocked, right?
Dude, imagine when shit hits the fan and all these fucking dude like they're basically grown children.
They are, yeah.
That's what they are. They're like children. Like, I need daddy and mommy to take care of me, tell me what to do, tell me what to think, how to dress, what to eat, like everything. What medicine to take.
Everything. I mean, look, they're obsessed with daddy. They're obsessed with comic book movies, like never-ending Spider-Man movies. Dudes walking around in Spider-Man shirts.
When daddy kicks them in the ass and just like they're just gonna be roaming the streets crying. Like, if they have children, their children gonna be walking behind them fucking freaking because daddy's having a mental breakdown and mommy's like fucking getting raped or something.
Hey, well, dude, they have most of these people have no real skills. They have no real skills in this world. They worked at the convenience
it gets bad. I'm not saying that to like make.
Yes, it's just what are you gonna do when the government comes and stomps on your fucking neck?
Yeah,
and all these people come by to take whatever you have.
Brown, like, people know about the brown shirts, right? Like, they have them and they're out there right now. The Chinese secret police. I mean, they just vanish you. They come in, you seize everything, take your kids, and you whatever they want.
Well, I mean, when this shit got kicked in a few years ago,
for the record, Julio, we are fucked. if they get power, right? We are fucked because they're coming right for us. Like, because
I mean, it's a psychological
we already have
warfare.
a red flag on our name. Like, they're coming for us. We're going to re-education camps.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
For
There's
sure.
I don't think there is any re-education.
No, it's death.
There's no re-education.
It's fucking work camps till you die.
Yeah, I don't even think they need that at some point. I mean,
Oh yeah, you're right.
I mean, people will get what they deserve. That's really it. And I don't hate the people. I know what they're going through, sort of. You know, I was there when I was younger. That naive, you know, they think the world, the government, these people out to help them. They're really not. They keep taking from them and make them. For the most part, the left, they just make people less safe. But they're always talking about safety. It's all about safety. But you know, they just keep stripping you of everything you have. They're not going to be safe. They're going to give you the opposite of everything. It's all inversion.
It's all about safety, right?
Yes.
It's nothing but take away rights.
Yeah, take everything from you. Yeah. They think
everything. No FISA warrant has ever been turned down. So you know what that means. A FISA warrant is the secret court to spy on American citizens. They have never been turned down. Well, at least a few years ago, they had never been turned down. Maybe they've turned one down by now. I don't know.
The sick part is the inversion, the way the mathematics of all of it. Like you look at 9/11, right? They said it was us versus the terrorists, right? They go 20 years down the line, 20 years to the day, Bush comes up on the podium and says that we are the terrorists, right? That we're the terrorists, not anyone else, just us Americans. We're the fucking terrorists now. So it's inversion now. So it's fucking crazy that it works that way. They flipped it all. And now you also got to remember back at when 9/11 happened, they created something called the Patriot Act. And now 20 years later, now they're telling us that patriots, they have taken the word patriot and they smothered shit all over it. They made it evil. Oh, you're a patriot. What are you, racist? This is what they done because they knew exactly what they were setting into motion. And now it's 20 years later, right? And they went with 2020, right? Where they started the big push, right? You know, 2020 vision, right? 2020 vision. Oh, here's the vision, everybody. And you know, it's dude, the shit's it's orchestrated. And where they're leading us, it's like a funnel. They're funneling us towards this end goal. And the thing is, there's lots of people that see the fucking funnel and they're not going down that path. They know these people exist. Obviously, there's millions or maybe billions of them. Many of them are religious. And so they have to demonize those people. They have to demonize all of them.
This is what people, I don't know how successful we're going to be at this, but when something does happen, like a false flag, right? Like the Gulf of Tonkin, Pearl Harbor, 9/11, right? Whatever
now they got these Trump, right? The MAGA patriots, right?
Bay of Pigs, whatever it is, right? Insurrection, whatever it is that's supposed to, you know, make us.
It's going to set something into motion.
Yeah. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Just
there's gonna be a catalyst.
Look at it this way. Hey, we don't need to rush into this overnight and then maybe regret it later. If this bad thing happened, we can still fix it in 6 months. Like we can still go after the people responsible or whatever. Like let's just take some time because every war we get wrong, right? So how about the next one we don't, please?
Yeah, people just need to not jump into this stuff because they're gonna create false flags left and right.
Yeah.
This Trump shit. I mean, really, like I said, they got MAGA patriots. This is not a real group. They've created this. No. Also, this guy's got, like I told you, this motherfucker got campaign swag on, the same swag from the last campaign. This isn't normal. This is psyop. That's why he wore the stupid shit the whole time, and everyone was wearing that stupid hat. Everyone was wearing
that other one, the Patriot Front.
There's so many of them. It's ridiculous. You see them, you can tell they're clearly like government people.
Yeah, it's
idiots wear the same clothes.
Like, they're all the exact same height, weight, build,
all these motherfuckers all jacked,
all in great shape, perfect clothes. It's like, dude, this is out of central casting. This is literally perfect.
These guys got standard issue.
We don't know one person. Like
they all cover their faces.
Not one right-wing group in the history of the last 40 years has been able to keep all members a secret. The Patriot Front has somehow done it. We don't know a single member.
All their faces are all covered.
They're the only ones. Never been able to track them ever. Ain't that crazy?
It's crazy, the whole thing. all of it.
So that's like a clue. That isn't at like when people say there aren't false flags and psyops, right? What do you think that is?
I mean, people who say that never looked at anything when it comes to history.
Put it
Because
this way:
there's
I
actual
dare
real
you-
evidence.
I dare you to sign up and become a member of the Patriot Front.
Yes.
Because
I mean, they'll let you join
they're
it.
going to arrest you as a right-wing terrorist.
You'll be the fucking patsy who they put out.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to patsy your ass in about 6 months. You're going to be arrested with fucking bomb making.
They're like, hey, do you like Trump? Sort of, not really, not much. This Trumper got caught killing 15 people.
Exactly.
He's like, I just wanted to hang out with some cool conservative people like me.
Yeah.
It's like, come right here, sir. They just go
That's
shoot
it.
some people
That's
and they
what
put this idiot's face in the news.
So, like, when a Patriot Front, if they do something and they call it the Patriot Front, don't be like, oh, that proves they were legit. No, it proves they were FBI all along.
And there's agent provocateurs all over.
Yeah.
Now they literally, it's not even that they infiltrate the protest. They literally create the protest.
Yeah, they create the whole march, everything. Yeah.
They create it and then they infiltrate.
They created the so-called insurrection. They did it all.
Yeah, they do all of it. They
Dude,
do all
how
of it.
about no one talks about the Secret Service discovering pipe bombs outside of Kamala's office on January 6th? And then they just like picked them up and drove away. And never
you see
reported
the
it.
Pelosi thing, the supposed husband gets hit with a, how the fuck you in your 80s you get hit with a hammer and you're alive?
Yeah, did you ever see the
You
video?
get smashed with a
They were clearly fucking. They were fucking.
Dude.
That's his boyfriend.
To me, that shit looks staged. Like, dude, the 80-something-year-old man gets hit. You see how high he pulls the fucking hammer? It's like,
Yeah,
dude, there's no man gonna be alive after that shit. Yeah, this dude is a multi. If you look at the protocol for these people, there's no way someone just broke a fucking window and went into his house. That doesn't make any sense.
No, that was his boyfriend.
Yeah. I mean, but I don't believe that because that guy's been with that woman forever. And the dude's like that, 80-something years old. That dude's dick doesn't even work anymore. Like,
True.
I don't think he has a boyfriend. I think they made all that up. I think they made it all up. They put it on a show. They have all their angles. You can kind of guess where they're going, but you never know for
Might
sure.
even, like change the plot and be like, we're not going with that storyline.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, with the guy that supposedly grazed Trump's ear, that they built this convoluted, weird story, so everyone was all confused. They're like, he wears army fatigue to class and wears a mask way after the virus is done. like you're like, wait, he's conservative. He's a Democrat. He's conservative. Like, this is what they do. They just fuck with you and you're having this dumb thing. So even if it was like, I know you believe that it happened, like it was a real thing. But if it was staged, it builds this clusterfuck of information and people aren't looking at the simple thing that who the fuck is shot with a rifle in their ear and they got a little tiny, possibly a graze at the most. That's crazy. That's like out of a movie.
Yeah, it is.
And then you know what they did after that shit? They started saying, "Oh, it's God, it's God." And then they started putting the Christians in there. The Christians are all rallied around Trump now, right? It just builds the next step.
But this is also the thing. Like, okay, I can see that, right? But is it just like he did just get nicked? And
I think
people go, man, that's like Jesus stepping in God.
I just think it's just crazy. To me, it looks like a fucking show. It's like a movie. It
No,
goes
it is.
on and on and on.
I get that. And this is me and you have talked about this before. When something is like outlandish, we've done this before.
Yeah.
I'm specifically thinking about the Tupac. And you've been
yeah.
That's not real life.
To me, we talk about that. I've said dude, it's fucking weird. A guy goes from being part of Juilliard.
I hear
like the biggest motherfucking gangster in the world.
I know.
It's the same thing with Eminem. Like, how the fuck did this guy? Like, when you look at him, like, and he's like an actor, like a good actor out of nowhere. He reminds me of Tupac in a lot of ways. He went from like overnight sensation to like Eminem. He went from like a fucking overnight sensation to being like in some big movie called what was it, 8th Mile, and he depicts a story that basically looks like his life, what he sold the public. Also, I find it very weird that this guy's been in the entertainment industry for over 20 years, and I don't ever see this fucker with a woman. Like, so I think they're selling us some.
You know what
dude.
I find like crazy? Like, no one has ever just seen like Eminem walk down the street. Like, Brad Pitt walks down the street. Leonardo DiCaprio walks down the street all by himself, no security, just chilling. Matthew McConaughey, Keanu, everyone, every celebrity can just walk right down the street, and they all do it. Eminem will not do it. Has never done it. He's like a secluded, scared little weirdo.
He's fucking weird. Every time I look at him, like there's just something creepy about him. Like when I look at him, like what the fuck is wrong with him?
Did you guys never see 8 Mile? He was a fucking beta the whole movie, man.
Yeah, he was. That was
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, man, and then that dumb face he does, he just doesn't stop doing that stupid fucking face. You know that face he does? Where he's act all slack jawed and all that. He never lets that fucking hair grow. He's like a caricature. He's a cartoon character.
Dude, that shit on that Crawford card was insane. Like,
You see how he gave him the hug? He's like, that's my boy.
Playing with his penis, with sweatpants sagging down to his knees.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's disgusting. Like, what the
Tugging
fuck
on his
is wrong
little
with him?
baby penis like he got a
You know
penis.
that you noticed that he's been doing that shit for like 30 years or something.
That's
Every performance, like no one notices this guy's jacking off on stage. You're not
No
uncomfortable
one-
with this?
No one like cheered or sung along. Everyone just stared at him like a weirdo.
I mean, look, there's a performers
Dude,
that
you know
punch
how
their fist.
cringy? Do you know how, dude, you would have had secondhand embarrassment if you were like front row looking up at that old white man doing that.
He's just
You
walking
would've
around. He keeps
fucking-
tapping the thing. He's like,
Dude,
flicking it.
I'm sorry, but Eminem's a slave. Like, he's owned.
Yeah, he is. He is.
You think he enjoys going on stage and making a complete fucking ass of himself like that? Every
He
time?
puts his agenda in his shit. His
Look how
music is-
fast he ran off the stage. He wasn't having fun. Did he make eye contact? He stared at the ground while nervously clutching his balls, like the whole time, freaking out, like just getting through it, and then ran right away. Like he knew that's embarrassing. He don't.
I tried to not watch as much of it as I could.
The whole thing I had to was on TV, but
I know. I
yeah,
was
he wasn't
doing a stream.
enjoying it.
Oh yeah, dude, it's weird. It's always been weird. And the weirdest thing of all of it is the fact that this guy, you know, I mean, I know it's degenerate, you know, you're with a bunch of women, but dude, like if they're in a certain stage of your life, especially a young man, dude, the amount of women that guy could have been with, and you don't see him with any women ever.
Yeah,
No one finds that shit weird. That's like some Michael Jackson stuff.
Now,
Like
that
he
is
just keeps
very-
showing up with little kids.
very true, huh?
That's weird.
Why
Like, that's
wasn't
really
he
weird.
running? If he was this wild white dude, why wasn't he running through bitches?
Well,
Oh, dude,
to be-
yeah,
to be-
exactly.
To be
For sure.
fair, though, women are the most toxic they've ever been.
I know, but look, back in the 2000s, girls were fun. They were more fun than they are now. When he was around, the girls were fun, and you never saw him with any girls.
Ever. We have no proof he ever had a girlfriend.
We don't.
Kid with like, other than that,
The
yeah.
girl's his fucking sister.
Yeah, like no, like for real.
Kim,
You
this
never-
dude, this I feel like this guy
Yeah, it's like
fabricated a whole
anecdotal.
fucking story. The guy like fabricated the whole story. Kim, like he puts it all out on the record. He sells.
Yeah,
this
like
fucking-
I do love girls. I love them, I hate them, but he really hates them.
Yeah, every song's like another fucking thing of this story. Like he's laying it all out. He's like, Mom, remember when you didn't buy me spaghetti?
I hate
Remember that
women,
time?
Mom.
I hate you, Mom.
I'm gonna
I want to
kill
slit
all
your
women.
throat so you bleed.
Every woman I know, I'm gonna kill. That's usually.
I mean, here's a quick example of just how bad females are today, bro. I responded to this chick on X called Megan Murphy, right? Because she threw up a post where she's like, "I have never in my life dated a man who plays video games. We are adults, correct? Why is this a debate, right?" So I replied and I said, "Does any real man give a fuck what you think about their hobbies?" and my shit is close to 2,000 likes right now, bro.
Nice.
That's how fed up people are with these dumb hoes, man.
Bro, I was
I don't know, man. I
went
don't
down
think
a rabbit
Eminem would
hole.
date her either.
I went down a rabbit hole of these fucking dating podcast thing.
Mhm.
You saw he made that song about fucking Mariah Carey, Eminem.
And
I think that was to get some cred.
I'll say this about the show. They have like a fair selection because they'll have I mean the chicks who are on it, they're not only fans girls or whatever. They'll have those and they'll have like career women, they'll have just a wife or they have everything. But overall, like 99% of the time, crazily, no matter I just observed this from the show, but the guys on the show, it's called Whatever, the Whatever podcast. The guys on the show will criticize each other and like hold each other's bullshit to the fire and stuff. The girls, no matter what, no matter how fucking stupid whatever one of them says, they'll all like die together saying she's right. Or like justifying the worst behavior for any healthy human. Like any healthy human. Like getting used as a cum dumpster is like not like it's not it's not we can all agree it's probably bad, right? But a chick will be like, yeah, I'm a fucking whore, prostitute, porn star, whatever, and every girl will be like, that's so empowering.
You're like, why are you slut shaming? Why are
Yeah,
you
but it's like if you listen to everything else they're saying, they all agree that that's fucking horrible, but they can't just say it. They will die together defending any fuck shit at all. Any fuck shit. So
that's a side effect of all that
you
left
can
shit.
never get better as men are at least always trying to fix each other. Like for real. Like, yeah, we could probably do this different, do that different. Sometimes we go a little left, a little right, whatever, but we're always like adjusting and they're just like, fuck it. Like, horrible. It's like you can't and these are I'm always saying this about them. This doesn't all chicks, it's these girls complaining about
not all, but
they're complaining about dating, right? Like, men in the dating world. It's like, but look at you, like I'm just saying, like this, you're not all girls, but you girls are fucked up. Like bad.
I mean, that's the kind of woman that's, and the men that are like that too. They just destroy their own relationships. They want absolute perfection.
How could you have something like that as a partner where they'll never admit a fault?
Yeah,
never fix anything, just stonewall to the death. Like, no, even if it's gonna collapse our fucking house or family or whatever, I'm just gonna fucking do it because I won't. It's great.
You cheated on me 15 times.
Look at you. All you do is judge me. You're slut shaming.
And she calls her girlfriend.
I didn't do anything wrong. Why are you slut shaming?
That's the future, right? There's no standards. There's no morals. I mean, they don't believe in morality, period. So, like, it's just going to get worse. It's like, I caught you fucking the dog today.
Why? What's wrong with that?
Right? That's where it's going to go. Watch. It's going to get really, really fucked up.
It's already there.
Dude's going to be marrying dogs.
I just saw that story of that fucking couple. I think the one lady was a school teacher. They were doing fucking stuff with their Great Dane and like video and putting it online and stuff. They got arrested. Yeah, so it's online. It's a fucking story online recently. It just happened.
They used to have that shit all over the internet back in the day. You go on there and you see a fucking, I don't know what, somebody sticking a dog in their ass or some weird shit. Somebody with a snake. I used to go on a website called rotten.com. It would put like the most disgusting stuff in the world, like 20 years ago or something. And, when you're a kid, you look at weird shit on the internet. Like this stuff didn't exist. So you watch all this fucked up stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I used to watch this thing called Faces of Death. You ever seen that?
Absolutely.
That wasn't real, actually, from what I found out later on. It was just like fake snuff stuff. And we're just fucked up in the head. I don't know what it was back then.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what it was either, but I love
kids still do. Kids still do it. This is why you should never let a kid just have access to like the internet. You should.
Yeah, the internet made it. Yeah, you had to search out the craziest shit.
Yeah, but nowadays, they're gonna look at this weird stuff. It's gonna probably fuck them up. But yeah, I've seen like random shit like that. You go to these disgusting sites, and there's fucking like bestiality out there. Like people are engaged.
Nice, man. But like he's saying, like next time you hear a guy graping a woman, just say, "Oh man, that's so empowering." He goes,
that's the future. That's the future.
Just kidding, right? But no, I get it because like that's how gross it is, right? Because that's a sick man doing a sick thing, and that's a sick woman doing a sick thing, being the fucking dumpster, right? So no matter what, they're both sickos, both wrong. One is clearly going to be told they're wrong, and then.
They're trying to make that an act that's like moral. Like you see how the YouTube is removing all these words, these different words like sexual, all the stuff when it comes to sexuality, they're like decriminalizing it.
Like why can't you say that word? Like I never
like groomager. You can't say that groom part. You can't say that anymore. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? And you can't say sexual. like violation. You can't say all
Yeah,
these
yeah.
different words because they're hate words, I guess, right?
They
So in
don't
the
want
future,
you to learn about these things. Like,
they don't want you to see them in a negative light. They
yeah,
want them to be
exactly.
negative.
That's what it is. Exactly.
That's the weird part about it.
They're like, no, don't teach people about grooming. We want to keep grooming.
What are you trying to say? That's a bad thing? You're saying it's a dude, it's a mating
No.
ritual with a 5-year-old.
Evil is always going to try to
It's
normalize itself.
grooming. Exactly. That's what they do. They normalize because they break down barriers, right? Well, we have barriers for a reason. They're usually to protect us. It's barrier breaking. People over here constantly, right? Well, so get rid of your fucking doors. You don't need doors or windows. Like we have barriers in this world for a reason.
Yeah.
You always hear this, and this is what they're doing. They're removing all these different barriers. That's why we're seeing all this weird shit.
Remember, Joe Biden in '88 said borders, no immigrants, 91, a never-ending flow.
Man, that's like a literal no barrier.
Yeah, what happened? Right? What happened?
No barriers anywhere.
How did we change completely in 2 years? I don't think you did. I think someone had a talk with you.
I mean, they're doing this all over the world. They're overflowing these countries with immigrants. I think that's for possibly for their cleansing, when they have the big cleansing and everyone goes, look at them, they're evil.
It was all predicted in Genesis.
Yes, it was. It was. It's pretty scary.
God didn't bite his tongue. He literally told you, that Satan's seed is going to make war against your seed.
I don't want it. Well, I don't know if maybe I do want it, right? But I would rather not see all these other people have to go through what they're going to go through. I'm fine now. I'm not, I can adapt. Like, I'm pretty good at adapting. I'm ready for whatever. My heart's in the right place. My soul is in the right place. I feel good to go. These other people should be fucking terrified.
It's the people that think the world that man is completely perfect or are going to suffer because they think, oh, look, we went through all this bullshit. We got pushed around and then something's just going to go boom and they're just going to all fall apart again. They can just do. I mean, that whole thing showed me is that the government can just do whatever they want, whenever they want. They can literally erase billions of people and then say, oops, it was a deadly virus. It came from Guam, wherever the fuck they say it came from a bat mixed with a dog. They could just say anything. And people are like, it came from a dog mixed with a bat. Like there's nothing there.
They're going to start disappearing people with fucking brown shirts and secret police and call it the rapture.
Oh, no, I mean, that stuff, whatever they put in people, we don't know what the fuck that's going to be.
I know. Maybe I didn't take it.
You ever noticed that?
Dude, Fauci looks like a fucking demon.
Oh, he is a demon. But look, immediately after they gave people this shit,
Bill Gates is a fucking demon.
Oh, yeah, they are.
You're telling me what these guys are telling me to inject into myself I should do?
I mean, immediately after that, they're
trying
to
at them until they're fucking.
Oh yeah. We could see it. We have that sense. Dude, they're normalizing like these sexual dysfunctions. They're normalizing them. They're telling you, oh well, this person was born without a dick, or like all this weird shit. They're trying to say it's like, and they did this immediately after they started giving people.
But if you think Fauci was ever a good person, if you just look at his past,
no,
horrible. He's been involved in every fuck shit in the medical community since he stepped in it.
Well, the HIV thing was a huge scam.
Yeah, there you go, right there.
We got over 40 years and not even a million deaths.
Look up the controversies with Fauci and HIV. A lot of documentaries on YouTube about it. Long before COVID ever came about, everyone told you he's a piece of shit, evil man. Before COVID.
You just got to look at the numbers. You just got to look at the numbers.
Years and years before, they were saying he's an evil man.
Yes, it was a scam.
Why?
It was a fucking scam. That dude, it was like I said, it was over 40 years and not less than 1 million deaths in the United States. How could you say it's an epidemic? Fucking, you tell what? Over 40 years and less than 1 million dead? That can't be an epidemic. We got almost 10 million dead from cancer every year.
Look at what these people, and you got to realize what these people are doing to their body. because I am still not convinced that I don't know if I fully understand HIV yet myself and AIDS and all that. I understand there is a virus called HIV. I get that. Like, HIV 5s and whatever. I know that virus, whatever. But that's a real bug. Okay, we can see it, identify it. That's real. But I think the AIDS thing, again, when you're taking like and I got to use this medical term, but viral loads through multiple sexual partners, dirty drug needles, introducing foreign substances and drugs into your systems, and all these different bacterias, microbes, viruses that these tons and tons of sexual partners you're having that keep going into your body. I think it is like a viral overload of a sort that kind of just fucks up all of your immune system because your body can't fight off everything. So your immune system kind of just starts shutting down. And your T
it could be that. I mean, it does have to do with the immune system.
Yeah, I think that I think like the HIV virus is a real bug. But I think there is a reason why some people get the virus and then not AIDS.
But supposedly that people said that it came from something called the Simmons virus, which came from monkeys. And they actually released it into the population. They did two of them.
Vaccines.
With the polio vaccine, the first one, the injectable, in the United States, they exposed over 40 million people to the zoonotic virus that gives you cancer.
Yeah.
This never existed in the population. They injected it into people. There's probably people literally dying all the time from this.
When you go back to the village where they did the initial polio vaccine trials where they were using live monkey tissues to cultivate.
They said they were supposedly taken from monkeys, but we've heard this before.
It's just crazy, but the first on record case of HIV/AIDS is from 2 miles away from where their encampment was.
They said these two things.
And this is like, what are the chances of that, right? And then the second one pops up right next to it as well. The third one pops up right next to it as well. Then it starts spreading. But it absolutely, it's like saying the corona thing didn't come from the Wuhan lab. It's the same thing. It's like
the thing that makes me skeptical about the Wuhan lab is the simple fact that the government is telling you about it. They're literally going on the news and telling you this on mainstream media.
Yeah.
I mean, like I told you, that they want to go and play like, oh, well, you know, it's an evil lab, when in reality, it's probably just them putting that into the populace. That's all it was. They talk about this lab.
There's some great documentaries on YouTube from back in the day. Yeah, I think you've seen them, but about like HIV conspiracy or invention, going back to the introduction with the polio vaccines and stuff. They're really good. I watch them like every few years. Just to fucking watch them again. They're good.
That Simmons virus thing should have got everybody skeptical about this thing they were giving people, because they exposed millions of Americans to a zoonotic virus that would have never existed here without
Did you ever hear the military code name for AIDS?
No.
For AIDS?
Yeah, I remember back in the day there were videos talking about it, and they said it was developed at Fort Detrick, and it was called MK Naomi.
I mean, it wouldn't shock me, because look, you even look at the Spanish flu. Supposedly it popped up in a U.S. military base.
How about Lyme disease?
And Lyme disease, yeah. It just popped up on an island somewhere in the U.S., right? It was what, Staten Island or Long Island, somewhere on there?
And Lyme disease actually comes from, there are three little bugs. I forget what the exact type of bug it is. That will be inside of a tick, and if those little bugs also get into you, they can fuck you up. And some people get it and can recover, like just get fucked up for a week, boom, it's gone. All symptoms are gone. Some people get it and swear they are fucked up for life. And that the ones who are supposedly fucked up for life, because the bugs that are in those ones, like the Lyme disease, at the island over here in the Northeast, right, where
The rumor was that it was
the
some
Navy labs were,
it was
right?
some Nazi scientists. They said.
Yeah, they were experimenting on how like biological
Yeah,
warfare.
they had cooked it up.
With
Yeah.
insects. Same thing they did in World War II with fleas with Korea. We bombed Korea with fucking fleas.
Uh-huh.
It hit Japan also.
Yep. Well, they
Japan
learned
hit
from
us.
like
Japan hit California with biological bugs infected with diseases as well. But so the shit, what's it going the ticks. The three bugs or whatever that are in the ticks have always been here. They're not new, but they were never seen all together in ticks like that, working the way they were, that are making these severe cases of Lyme disease. Those sprouted right off the coast. Like you can see, if you're standing on the shore, you can look and see this little island. That's where they do all the testing. Well, right on the shore where you'd be staring from is where the first cases popped up, and it's just spread since.
it doesn't make any sense with the amount of time people have been in the woods and all this shit, and we just get these weird new viruses. You know that was supposedly discovered in like the 70s. Do you know how long people been in the bush?
Yeah, forever.
You're gonna tell me this shit is popping up out of nowhere and everyone's getting
well, and again, it's the severe version.
so weird.
People have gotten Lyme disease forever, but it was super rare and it never fucked you up. Like it wasn't bad. They created a mega version is what they did. They put it on steroids.
Just like this corona shit.
And it makes me scared now going out in the woods. Check this. 2 times ago, I was up at camp. And me and my kid are down at the Allegheny River, but way up in New York. My dog's running. Odie was running down on the shore. It's a little chilly out. He fucking falls in. Can't get his ass out. I have to go in and get him. Get all fucking wet. And then I have to like carry him and walk up this steep fucking hill. It was a pain in the ass. But we had to walk through the brush. And we get back to camp. Hell of a fucking job, though, just getting him out of there. But there's ticks on us. Like ticks.
Yeah.
It was like, fuck. I got me and my kid both kind of had panic attacks. We left and went to a hotel. left camp, drove like 45 minutes away or something. It was a while, like maybe an hour.
The scary part is that the ticks that give you these illnesses are the size of a grain of salt.
That's what they were. They were little tiny brown ones. I was like, them are the bad ones.
It's very hard to even see. You might think you have a birthmark and it's a fucking tick.
Yeah, no, they were so small. I saw them on my clothing. I looked down or just on like dark clothing. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah,
they're strong too. I've had those things on my legs before. You're
not getting
for a bug. That fucking thing is ridiculously strong. You're trying to peel the thing off. It does not want to come off.
Yeah, I have my she would be my cousin. She got Lyme disease. Like bad. She got fucked up from it.
Yeah, it really messes up your immune system. It for some people makes them allergic to the sun. How crazy is that?
Yeah, that's wild. Yo, how about do you know about the Havana syndrome?
Is that the thing with the meat or I've heard of it, I think.
Oh man, you gotta look into this, bro. You'll love this one. So CIA agents around the world. It started in Havana. It happened in Cuba. It happened in America as well. And I think it happened somewhere else. But they coined it the Havana syndrome. So agents and their families would either be like in hotel rooms or in like houses they have rented or whatever. Come home from work, go about their normal day, and all of a sudden they would feel like their head was in a vice grip, like their skull was being crushed. A loud fucking ringing in their head, insane headaches, like just brutal head fucking pain, like frozen in pain, head pain, and then it would go away. But they actually had brain damage. Like they put them under CT scans and whatnot, CAT scans. They absolutely have brain damage, identifiable. our own government admits, yo, they got brain damage. They can't figure out why the people. The theory is the Havana syndrome is so someone has a microwave ray gun that will shoot a certain hertz a wave or whatever.
That was the radio wave weapons, right? The radio wave weapons.
It'll crush your brain. Like they can completely cook your brain.
Well, that was the idea behind the tinfoil hat.
60 minutes.
You know that?
Has a document. The CIA acknowledges that this has happened.
Yes. This is the reason people wore tinfoil hats. To block these radio waves. That's the whole reason. Because tinfoil can block radio waves.
Yeah,
Supposedly.
right.
If you crinkle it up and you put it on your head, people
That's why they do it. Holy shit, that's funny because that's what they're actually doing.
That's what they were doing.
Cooking people's brains with radio waves.
People were wearing
tinfoil. They
tinfoil.
did it in America too, right? So they think they have because they knew what house they did it in.
Yeah.
So they knew what house this agent lived in and what room he or she, I can't remember, slept in and what room it happened in. And there was a house over here that was rented out. So they were either set up in this house or they had they would drive up in a car and park over in this place and aim it at you. So they have a fucking gun, like a ray gun, dude. They can just fry your brain. It's called Havana syndrome. You got to look this up, guys.
Yeah, I thought it was crazy that they revealed this right around the time of the virus thing. You notice that? That's when the government came out. I just thought it was kind of nuts. Now you're going to release this. It just seems orchestrated. Like they're just leaking this out. I don't know if they actually leaked it or they're making it up. I don't know. But there's been a lot of speculation through the years. This is why the tinfoil hats.
The story is the agents who got their brains fried want compensation.
Yeah.
They want fucking golden parachutes.
I heard it was the Cubans that did it supposedly.
Yeah, they're saying the Cubans.
It was during Castro when Castro
Russians, Cubans Cubans may be working with the Russians, but they definitely think the Cubans are involved. They said it might have been Russians by way of Cuba. Yeah, when I first heard about the Havana syndrome, it was well before COVID. But yes,
I heard it being really pushed by the mainstream around the COVID thing.
They just brought it up again. Yeah, they brought it up again. They brought it up the first time about 10 years ago, like he's saying.
But that is where the tinfoil hat comes from. You know, the thing they told you conspiracy theorists, and now they're literally telling you that the conspiracy theorists were correct. That's why they wore the tinfoil hats to protect their brain. Which I don't know if it would work, but it's going to help. I would guess. It blocks cell phone signals.
Payday bag.
It can block cell phone
for your brain.
I mean, you go into the basement. There's certain areas you can go. You don't have to have those radio signals. But yeah, those signals go pretty damn far, and it wouldn't shock me if they did use them as weapons.
Here it is. Here's 60 minutes.
Tonight we have important.
Havana syndrome evidence suggests who may be responsible for mysterious brain injuries. It's on 60 Minutes 4 months ago. Another 4 months ago. That's a half an hour video. Damn it. 45-minute video.
It's just weird that look at the source. Look where it's coming from.
2 years ago.
Mainstream media.
Oh, yeah, definitely mainstream.
It's like they want to tell the supposed, in late 20s.
Oh, yeah. So apparently it's the story for that, why it's a big deal or being made public, is because the CIA just said, okay, not work related, not a work related injury. you gotta suck it up, Buttercup. We don't need you anymore because you're brain dead, and it's not a work related injury.
They probably tested shit on him.
So they're trying to sue for compensation or whatever.
What'd they do? They tested it on them?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That definitely could have been us doing it
the first time.
No.
Oh, yeah, it wouldn't be the first time, right?
I mean, shit, why not? We gave him LSD when that was completely experimental too, right?
They tested radiation on them too.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
See what that does.
Actual radiation.
Yeah, like actual radiation. They tested bombs. I remember they blew up these freaking bombs in the water, and they knew it was going to kill all these different sailors. and they're just like, well, let's just see what happens. All these guys getting these massive tumors and all that. Like,
Think it is, yo. Like, imagine being a CIA agent and flying into Cuba. Like, you're an idiot. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Like, they know you're CIA, right? You know they know that, right? And even if you're not, they're assuming you are. Like, if I fly into fucking Havana tomorrow, they're just assuming I'm CIA, rightfully so, because I might be. So, like, yeah, like they could fuck you up in 10 ways from Sunday. And
we're
if
gonna
you
interview.
really are CIA, you're only going there to hurt them, like to hurt that Cuban gang of psychopathic Cuban gangsters who runs Cuba. You're going there to hurt them. What do you think they're gonna like? They're gonna fuck with you all kinds of ways. You're lucky all they did was kill a few brain cells. You gotta be an asshole. Quit fucking with people. Like, for real. Quit fucking with people. You know, if like, again, Fidel Castro and the communists down there, pieces of shit, evil, whatever. No, that's a given. But would they even be there if our criminals, along with our government, didn't go in and back Batista and let him pillage his own fucking country? Fidel wouldn't have even had the room to grow through, the Cuban citizens who were disgusted with what Batista and the overlords were doing to their country. It's like,
so they prop him up, right? That's what they're doing right now with this orange guy. They're propping him up. Now he's got everybody on his side, pretty much. There's people on all sides that are going to be voting, and that's the whole point, right? To prop him up, some false god, dictator, or whatever he's going to become soon. The next 2 years, probably. There's a lot of weird things that are going to happen.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of weird stuff. They have they said this many times. We even see it in the boxing. You see the 2030 agenda in the background at all these fucking boxing cards. It says Agenda 2030. If you go look at any of that guy's fights, the Turkey, it says Agenda 2030.
The election.
It says it in all of them. That's an agenda that's been going on for a while, and they're accelerating all this shit right now. Yeah, the 2030 agenda. Yeah, it's all mixed in with the Green New Deal and all these other agendas, and they want to get it all done by 2030. And I think this guy's their meal ticket. Trump.
Yeah, they don't want to destroy the world. Just look at their 10 different agendas, and then
they want to go through a metamorphosis. They want to change things and reimagine the world. Or humanity, not the whole world, you know.
That's how communism gets brought in, right?
Oh yeah, there's almost no difference.
The road to hell is paved with gold, right? The road to communism is paved with good intentions.
Yeah, exactly. That's always how it works. It's always
it's for the betterment of everyone, and you die.
Yep. They'll always sell you that. That's what you always see, in all the Disney cartoons. What is it? The witch has the nice sweet piece of fruit, right?
Yeah.
And you make that deal, and what happens? You pay the price.
Yep.
That's always what happens.
Yep.
And this is what they're going. They got that little apple, that little fruit.
She held out the apple and then lured you into the room. Your dumbass went into the room.
In this case, it's world peace. Oh, give us your weapons, give us your land, give us this, give us that. And in return, we'll give you world peace. And in the end, most times, you're going to get the inversion of it. You're going to get the opposite of peace. That's what they're going to give you, is the opposite.
Sure.
I mean, this is what they always do, right? They sell you safety.
They're doing it right now.
And then you're getting the opposite of safety.
How come they give us the Patriot Act and the world is so much less safe? America specifically has
all this policing
so much less safe than it was pre Patriot Act and post 9/11. It can be post 9/11, pre Patriot Act. Like I don't give a shit about 9/11. You can even add that in. The country was just better, less violent.
The idea is you give them an inch.
It wasn't like the school shootings weren't going crazy.
Exactly.
the running motherfuckers over with trucks, the burning entire fucking city. Like, no, the country was way better off. How come that is, right? You give them more power to control everything and, you know, make it safer and nicer and better. And it got way worse in every way. There's even new things happening now that never happened before.
But that's what they do. You give them an inch, they take a mile. So you give them a little bit, and then they're like, "Oh, now there's these other things. We need to take
Yeah,
this."
exactly.
And then
Oh
there's
my
some
God,
other
now
things.
there's
Oh, now we
new
need to take
kinds
some
of
more.
terrorists and these new viruses and bugs and bombs that drop from the sky, and holy shit, asteroids are gonna hit next week.
It's
If
not
any-
normal. This is not reality. This is
No.
this is like a movie. It's like a Die Hard or something. It's like it's a joke. You know, the people are controlled by that fear, and that allows these people to just keep pushing them around and mold them to get them to do whatever the fuck they want. And that's what they're doing. It's fear. They get everything through fear. I mean, look at this whole thing they did for what, 3 years?
Yeah,
They got everybody to do exactly what they wanted them to do. They had all these idiots basically selling out their own neighbor.
I know.
It's fucking crazy. In the city, it was the worst.
Selling
That's
out
why
their own-
that's when I moved out. I moved out of the city around that time. I live in more rural area in New York now because I just saw people became like fucking demons. See people like getting in fist fights at the friggin' chicken place. They're all going nuts.
That's
Oh,
what it
you're
was.
not.
It was
Oh,
like,
you don't have your mask on, and they're like trying to
it was
get in
like
my face.
Satan gave fucking the green light to his actual demons. Like, go ahead and take your masks off.
Exactly, and it's internal. It's internal. It's all internal. So
Yeah, they just like all knew together. Like, oh, we're allowed to show our true colors now.
but the good thing is you knew who your friends were very easily. It
Yeah.
was the ones that weren't wearing the masks.
Yeah.
It was very easy to strike up a conversation. You'd see the person there, and they're like, "Fuck this." That's one of the things I liked about upstate New York because everybody was like, "Fuck that," and then somebody come up to you and say, "Put your mask on." They're like, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah, upstate New York. That's where my camp is, and it's like conservative country.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
people they believe in freedom. There are
It's
many.
like old fashioned, true blue Americana. It's crazy.
Yeah, they weren't. A lot of people weren't taking that shit.
There's like I think the town, it might be called Olean. Is the town Olean? It was the old bootlegging town. It was like where they used to warehouse all the bootlegging for the Pittsburgh, Ohio, West Virginia area. But there's like it's like right out of Mayberry, like a main street with the little banks, the little it's fucking beautiful. True main street, little America.
It's funny because like they'd be like extremely like nice and all that, and yet they.
I mean, it's the
fuck
dream.
out of
Like, it's a beautiful little place up there. So many beautiful places in upstate New York. Man.
Yeah. That's why I moved up here because I mean the city at the time was fucking disgusting. I haven't been back since because it was just so. I mean, people were just slaves. They just gave it all up immediately. People were locking themselves in their houses. They're not trying to talk to anybody, get next to anyone. They're doing Zoom calls. They're not actually seeing their friends or family. The fucking people were insane. I would go from where I live now, and then I would go back to the city, and over here it'd be like no masks at all, like a totally different world. Like, like over here we're living on Earth, and then I go back to New York City, and it's like a fucking sci-fi nightmare. Everyone's wearing gloves and masks, and it was crazy. I mean, I like at a Starbucks or like a coffee place, and it's like everyone's wearing a mask, and they all got rubber gloves on. The people behind the counter got these big, like, one of them had a welding mask on. I was like,
yeah, I remember them.
Who had a welding? Another guy had a freaking milk carton, like a plastic milk carton, like strapped to his face. I saw people with gas masks, like all kinds of crazy shit. I remember my girl's dad. We were going through because we weren't wearing any masks. We were like laughing at this, which is funny. They got one of the employees there is just smoking up cigarettes, getting in people's faces. They're like, "Get away from me! Get away from my kid!" And the guy's laughing because he's like, "Dude, I survived the '80s. You don't have any idea what I was doing in these clubs." This is the guy who told me. He's like, "I survived." He wasn't wearing a mask. He's just going outside smoking cigarettes.
No, you got a hell of a point though, bro.
Oh yeah, he was totally fine too. He wasn't masking. They had to force him to wear it. He's going and dealing with hundreds and hundreds of people, thousands probably every day. Sick? Not at all. None of those people were sick. That's one of the first things you notice. You see, one of the first things you got to look at are the store.
Me and my son got something. I mean, he definitely had COVID. Like he had what they call COVID, right? Like he had the eyes hurt, his taste and all that, whatever going. But no one
It's-
else.
It can also be psychological.
No,
You'll get a lift, you know.
Well, we didn't know that. We didn't even know these were symptoms yet.
I mean, they made everything a symptom.
My kid was one of the first. Like, it's gonna sound crazy, but he was really one of the first because the band from his school went to fucking Manhattan in February of 2020. They said there wasn't even a case of it in America yet.
Mhm.
I think they had maybe identified one in San Francisco.
I think for me,
They hadn't even identified it yet in New York City. He goes there. Well, he didn't go there. The band does. The band comes back the next week. A couple of the kids were sick, and then some other kids got it.
I feel like I started experiencing this stuff with this supposed illness after people started getting those
I
injections.
bet you did.
That's when I started experiencing it.
Psychosomatic shit is definitely.
I would
real.
interact with people, and it seemed like things would happen from there. Like after everyone took the thing, not before. It was after.
Okay, this goes back to my earlier question. Thank you, Mr. Palavakis. How you doing? My man says, hey, Aunt, earlier on a schizophrenic people subject, he goes, my cousin that has since passed was in a bar fight, was hit over the head with something. He was never the same. He went from completely normal to crazy. You would think his mom was trying to poison him or the people were after him. Yeah, my cousin, still alive right now. Someone just tried to murder him a couple years ago. He survived. 2 years ago, just did 10 years in prison. But before he went to prison for the 10 years, normal dude, a little wild, just like every other kid or whatever. But he got hit. Someone baseball batted him in the head. He got hit with a baseball bat in the head and had seizures on and off after that, but became insanely aggressive, violent. Like, yeah, he ended up going to prison over it. But,
yeah, wow.
And he got out, and he said he didn't do it, but I guarantee you he probably started it, but someone fucking butchered him, like stabbed him in his head, a whole bunch, like stabbed him in his fucking head, man. Almost cut his ear off. Pretty bad. Out in Washington State. He's from my area and just dipped up the wall like a fucking madman. But yeah, from a bat to the head. So that's what I'm saying. Again, head injuries. I've seen that. A head injury, I can understand.
It's tricky because I know people have been hit with all kinds of weapons. I've been hit with stuff, and I never hit with
because this was I don't know if you heard this. Like, mental illness, is it real, or is it just come from drug abuse,
mental illness,
stress, and like trauma from like childhood or any age, really, I guess, but stress and trauma, or like a brain injury. Like, I'm wondering because. Yeah, I'm going through this whole thought process with myself. I haven't worked this all out. It's just a thought thing I'm having about how most of this psychology shit is bullshit. Like, you know, like I get it. There's like the psychology of like fear and fight or flight and all this stuff. But can you just be like a normal person and then like me? Can I just go schizophrenic tomorrow? Is that possible? Like, is that because that's what they say? It could just come out of nowhere, right? You can just one day you wake up you're schizophrenic. Like, is that possible? Or do I have to like do meth for years or something?
Maybe.
Do I have to take a baseball bat to the head? Or, you know, raped is like for real. Like, what has to happen? Multiple deaths or something, right? Because there got to be. And I was saying, like, psychology, like, they have all these umbrella terms. There's like the 1,000 umbrella terms, and every little term has 10 medications for it. And really, it all stems from what? Like, probably post-traumatic stress disorder is the best term.
I think there's many
all
causes.
mental illness is coming to me. Almost all, and maybe not all. Just say like 90%. Too many drugs, or drugs. Just say drugs and trauma, stress, abuse. Or like a brain injury, right? What else? What else? So we have to solve all this and solve all that, right? All these mental health. Now, how about we just solve the treatment of human, like people, like, because you can't give all these drugs and think they're going to get better. Give damaged people drugs that ain't even and don't even help them work through anything. Like the whole psychiatry industry is a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. Like I was saying, if I had anyone who's having some mental problems, I'd be like, you know what we should do? Maybe we should go hit the gym together and then read the Bible.
Yeah. And maybe I might actually help in some ways for a lot of people, I think.
For sure.
I think some people have they just go off the rails and they lose touch with reality. In order
Yeah.
to bring them back to reality, you have to keep them here, right? They need people with them who love them and care for them.
Yes.
So,
Healthy
yes.
interpersonal relationships.
They need to build relationships. A lot of these people, they just fall off the planet and they kind of live in their head too much. So they forget how to interact. There's a lot of causes for that. One of them could be dietary. Another one could be probably, like you said, probably a head injury. There's probably many, many causes, but I'm pretty sure there's many of them that can be corrected. They'll never tell you that. They'll just feed these guys pills from the, to their grave.
Yeah.
And it never fixes them. It never really fixes them.
No, it just keeps you fucking.
It doesn't. It actually messes them up really, really bad.
He goes, I don't even fully believe in ADD, ADHD. Yeah, me neither, right? But
that stuff is very.
Think of all the schizophrenics they're causing. They're giving 10-year-olds fucking 90 milligrams of Adderall a day and shit.
Yeah.
Like, what do we do? And then by the time he's 25, he's been a meth addict for 15 years. He's mentally fucked. Like, fucked.
Yeah, they know that's damaging people. They're trying to give it to all the kids, so they're a bunch of drug addicts.
Yeah.
They need to struggle against that.
And then
now.
you need new drugs and more drugs and this drug and that drug. It's disgusting. It's the whole fucking psych industry is bullshit. It's utter bullshit. It comes down to community, healthy interpersonal relationships, kind to each other, protect each other, help each other, just be kind, like do the right thing. Yeah, man, mental illness again. How come with the rise of hard drugs like crazy crystal meths, all of a sudden the rise of mental illness went through the roof, right? It's like, so as you take more meth away, the mental illness goes even lower, right? It's like, damn, and like speed has always been a thing. They used to give it to women for like to sweep more around the house.
Yeah. You gotta clean up a little bit more.
There was always meth floating around. You were always fucking causing people schizophrenia because I have seen people get like serious mental illnesses or whatever from cocaine. And I've never been around meth like that. It's just not here, but it seems to have like the same effects where like they get,
I've seen some people go completely
a little schizophrenic,
like go crazy, and they live like sitting in a corner laughing. They'll be laughing all day. You're like, what are you laughing about? They're having the greatest party in their head. It's weird. It's weird for sure. It's a chemical thing, and it's a very powerful imagination. They must go real deep into their mind, like they just disappear.
Yeah, right. Because thank you. You're on. You know what I'm talking about, then, because that's what I'm asking. This is the question I've been asking myself. That right there, like, are they mentally? And I guess like even in that way, if that's the case, they're just disappearing or whatever, going so far into themselves or out of themselves.
I think it's in themselves.
Could be deemed mentally ill, I guess, right?
Yeah.
But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking like, can they not control it? Like, are they mentally ill, not able to control it? Or is that what they are choosing? Like, I'm just going to go into this or whatever,
I think their imagination and whatever's going on in their mind is so vivid that they're almost broken from the reality that's in front of them. And they don't really, like we're analyzing things. They don't really live in that world. They live in their own world many times. It seems like maybe most people are schizophrenic. It's just to a different degree. Like they live between both worlds, where these people live 100% in that reality.
Okay. Mr. Pelbach says, can shrooms fuck you up over time? I would say hell yeah.
I think acid could really mess you up bad.
Oh, yeah, I won't even do that no more. I won't do it anymore. I almost killed myself on that. I won't do it ever. But fuck that.
I heard that stuff gets stuck in your bones.
I've heard that. I don't know. It's I don't like it. Don't ever do it. I mean, it was great when I did it, but I'm not doing it again. All bad on the come down. Horrible. Can shrooms fuck you up? I would assume so. Like, now, this is the only thing about shrooms that is good. It's just a poison. Like, it sounds like a good thing, but it's not this crazy chemical. You're just going through it's like a natural thing too.
It's natural poison.
Yeah, it's a natural poison.
Don't you want a little natural poison in your body?
But it's a lot better than like some kitchen chemicals. Because once it runs its course, your body dispels it like nothing. That's why they're like, there's no come down. But the thoughts that gives you, and the perception of reality that it gives you. If you're doing it a lot over time, I would imagine it's gonna fuck with your actual perception of reality. Like,
Yeah, if you're
and
doing
it
it all the time.
definitely could just screw you all up one day, right? You could definitely have a bad one. I did mushroom tea. It was all messed up. It was all messed up.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of stories. I never got into that stuff. Anything that's gonna break, because I got people in my family of mental illness, so I don't want to break myself from reality in that way, right? I want to kind of like dissect and look at reality. I don't want to completely leave it
Yeah, I
and
hear
live
you.
in my own reality, completely.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
That's just it's a scary thing when you see it. You can see that person's like gone. They almost have no connections to anyone. Every once in a while they'll come out, right, and kind of speak to you, whoever, your loved ones, and then they'll go back into that other reality. And it could be, it's pretty sad when you see it. You see a person living in, they're not even living here, which is what a lot of people do. That's like I'm saying, like most people are kind of schizophrenic to begin with. So, but not to this level.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. There's like the general average
Schizo
spectrum of so-called mental illness that we all kind of have a little bit, right? To what degree do we keep it in check or whatever is different. But then there's like the next levels, right? Like what makes I'm not trying to, I know what makes this, but like PTSD or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But like what can make a grown man not be able to speak, constantly shake, like go into fits of like crying, tears, like just spastic crying at times, like a complete mental destruction, right? From PTSD, from war or whatever, right? Yeah, from war. So we know why a brain can break. Stress,
Yeah,
trauma,
stress.
all of that. That will break a brain. That definitely happens.
Yes.
So, like, because I'm basically like, I'm at this point where I'm like, there's normal mental illness, like a fucking, I don't know, whatever. Like, low level.
I mean, I would say that's normal. That's like a normal one. Like that's a more
Well, yeah.
more common cause is like trauma.
I think it's all the same common causes. That's like my whole theory I'm working on trying to see if
I think trauma definitely could be one of the big ones. You got what they call a psychotic break. And some people come back from that, some don't. I don't know if the drugs.
I'm trying to find like the real numbers on like people who go from totally normal to the someone said it earlier. Someone gave they said their aunt, maybe it was Fight Scout. Can't remember what said. Their aunt one day normal as hell, next day schizo. No one knew why. So that's one. I'm at like how many of that? How much does that actually happen? Isn't it just caused?
I think
the vast majority of the time it's caused.
I think a lot of people don't have an inner voice. I think that could be one of the causes because a lot of these people say they have a voice in their head. I think you're supposed to have a voice in your head. That voice is you. This is how you kind of discuss with yourself.
Yeah,
this is why it's really important to have
monologue at all times.
Yeah, inner monologue. Yeah. I think some people can't deal with that inner monologue, especially when you go through a lot of stress, because as they say that the best psychiatrist is yourself.
That's a great point. I've never thought of this, but that's a great point. Imagine if you have all kind of stuff you wish to God like didn't happen and you hate that it's a part of you or whatever, right?
Yes.
But it's always in your head playing over and over and over. That would be a horrible inner monologue.
Yes. A lot of, especially when you have trauma,
that might break you.
Yeah, you want to check out. You don't want to think about it. Like it's especially like, look, you remember that virus shit, right? You know how crazy people must have been in their minds. If they had an inner monologue, they might be stronger. The ones that don't live in constant fear, they probably had tons of psychiatric breaks or heart attacks, strokes, all of that from that stress. As they say, the best psychiatrist is yourself. So if you don't have an inner monologue and you get that snap and that inner monologue comes back, because I think a lot of people lose this ability to kind of speak. This is why we have so many idiots. These people don't have an inner voice. All they do is recite what someone else said, whatever sounds good. And I think when this voice comes back to them, sometimes they don't understand and they think it's someone else.
Dude, I have some of my best like moments of wisdom, like having like talking to myself.
Yes.
You know?
I kind of do it here as well when you have these discussions. This
Yeah, absolutely. This is about as close as it gets to any conversations I've ever had in real. This is as close as it gets. To my inner monologue, like the conversations that this community has, like here, it really is, because you can get these kind of conversations in real life, but it's so rare, honestly. So
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that just a lot of people just don't know how to communicate. And I think that's possibly one of the causes of this whole thing. Because imagine, you know, a dude who barely speaks any words. You see these dudes, a lot of these dudes in the street, they got like 5-word vocabulary. Then they have a psychology break, whatever they call it, a mental break. I mean, what are they going to do to communicate with themselves when they have something traumatic that happens in life? I think many times they just kind of shut down.
yeah, how are you going to
Emotionally.
talk your way through it, make sense of it,
Yeah.
work your way through it, understand it, be okay with it, and move on or whatever, right? Like,
Yeah, they don't. And they
how
go
would
to
you
a
do that?
psychiatrist.
You don't even know the steps. You don't even know the steps one would take to hypothetically do that.
Yes.
You're like, I don't have them lost.
This is
Yeah.
why religion, I think religion is
Great
really important.
point.
One of the things with the priests to me are the first psychologists, and they're spiritual healers. So a lot of times you need them. You need them to kind of guide you. And I think a lot of these mentally ill people would be helped by that. Or a lot of people who have been traumatized in any kind of way. Just talk to these people. Not all of them, you know, but there's a lot of people that are in touch with something greater, I think. And that would be the place to go. Not a psychiatrist is going to tell you to chop your cock off or, you know, take these pills or any of that. Priest's not going to give you pills unless you know something wrong with them. I think that might be one of the things to help people. I've seen that does help people. It gives them something.
Go to find a friend to go to the gym with you and read the
Yeah.
Bible together afterwards.
That's a good one. Go to the gym because that kind of like takes a lot of the stress away.
Yep, and it's community. You can talk to each other while working out and shit.
Yeah, just you know, if he picks up weights and starts smashing them into his face and says the devil, he might get a little too religious. He says, "I am the devil." You know, that's kind of
that's like one of the great things for men. Is we're like together going to the gym, can talk about all the whatever the fuck you want to talk about. You know, it's straight man time, no judgment, no one can say anything you fucking want.
I think the worst thing they can do is just be alone. But I have a lady who lives next door. She's mentally ill. She was just sitting there all day, going insane.
The one thing I'll say, because all studies, I just read this report not too long ago. I forget how I got there, but I went down this rabbit hole of psychology and got to this because we were having a debate over money buying happiness and all that. And my theory, it's not a theory, but it's my theory, I guess, but I can back it up. My theory is money can buy momentary happiness and purchase you serotonin dumps, right? Like drugs, sex, gambling, a roller coaster ride, a fast car, right? Nothing but you have to buy serotonin dumps. It's a drug addict. You're a drug addict, basically, right? So
I think money many times is what you do with it, right? So money can just the best thing you could do with money is get security from it.
Money can buy happiness. That's what they mean. I can buy serotonin dumps and occupy myself filling a never-ending void. That's what they mean. Because in reality, and I looked this up, all studies, happiness this is fact, you can look this up, can only be achieved internally, and it has to come through every time. It has to come through having healthy intrapersonal relationships with friends and family. Have to have that, or you won't be happy. It doesn't mean like all your friends and family, like 50 people. You can be 2 people, and it makes this clear in the study. It can be a couple of people. That's all you need. But healthy people to do this with.
Yeah.
Communicate, hang with, talk with, share, all that. That's all you need. So the whole thing of going like being alone, no one to talk to you, and the people who are talking to you also maybe have 5-6 words, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we've seen it so many times. We see these rich people and they just kill themselves. They kill themselves, or they're addicted to drugs and they destroy themselves. The best thing you can get from money, really.
They all are.
Yeah, they're all messed up. A lot of them
Name
actually
me a
are.
rich part, like what rich people are walking around here like not on drugs and sexualized like beyond belief because they're doing the dopamine. They're buying
Yep.
serotonin dumps. That's what
They
they're doing.
also, some of them are addicted to the fame, to those kind of things.
Yeah,
And you could
Kevin
have all the
Hart
money in the
just
world and
talked
you
about
lost your fame. You can be rich and have no fame. Now you've lost the thing that that feeds you. Yeah.
Kevin
I mean,
Hart
this,
just said that. He said he is addicted. He just talked about this. He said fame is a drug. It's the I'm addicted to the drug of fame. He just said this in an interview.
that's what Stallone talked about. I think I sent you a video a long time ago. He says that the artist or actor dies twice. He says the first death is the hard one. He says the second one is easy. That's the actual death, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
First one is who you are. You know, you've been this actor, celebrity all these years, and now it's all gone. And this is what happens to these people. I think they're filthy rich, but they lose that thing they were addicted to. They don't want to be human, I guess, in a way. That's maybe one of the things that's happening.
Yeah, because they get to walk around, you know, like special people, right?
If you keep it simple, that's the thing. If you keep it simple, you're down to earth, as they say. The money can buy you. Once you have security, that's going to bring you a lot of peace. That's all you're going to get the most. I don't know if it's going to make you happy, but it could give you peace and allow you to like branch out and do other stuff. Money can grant you security. That's one of the most, that's the thing that you're most likely going to get if you have a lot of money. You're going to get security, unless you're an idiot. Like you said, you know, some people, they go out and buy all this shit to get some kind of high from it. Those people usually end up broke.
Yo, you go to the gym with Jerson? Yeah, that's fucking dope. That's
just
dope.
go to the gym and just punch each other in the face. Just work on some skills, man. Boxing.
Man, I gotta swing through Florida.
You can work on some stuff. I mean, a lot of people, they're depressed because it's like they want to be depressed. They don't work on making their day better. They just want to work on it making it bad.
Look, Sly's he ain't no big dummy. That dude's a smart guy. You understand? This guy came from nothing. Like, he isn't from a rich family. He's not from a connected family. He didn't have any connections. He wrote a movie from scratch, would not sell it, worked his freaking ass off to get it made and produce it on his level. Like, the guy took no shortcuts, nothing. And you also then got to look at the writing in his movies. Like, because he writes that shit.
Yeah, he does.
That's his thoughts. That's his inner monologue shit. That's
great.
his inner monologue shit, Julio. That's what a lot of that is.
He wrote it. Yeah, he wrote it.
Yeah, I mean, that's his inner monologue. Like, his thoughts. He's writing, like, and he's putting them into movie. It's, yeah.
That was his thing in the inner monologue.
I love Sylvester Stallone, man. Sylvester Stallone is one of the greatest Italians ever.
He's a great actor. I think he's a great actor.
Yeah, he's just a great dude. He's a great actor, great dude.
Yeah, he's fun to watch. Like, his films are fun.
No bullshit attached to him ever. Always nice as shit, respectful. That dude's a solid dude. Like, he's a fucking good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he seems like a man's man, right?
These videos, Jerson's a fucking fighter. Yeah.
He's a man's man. That's what he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I can watch like any Stallone film. I could barely look at a guy like Kevin Hart or that kind of stuff. I could barely watch that stuff.
Yeah, great actor, great guy, great writer, everything.
He's a great artist too. He's a painter
He seems to be a great father. He literally
he has all daughters. I think he had one son. I think that was the one who said, "Dad, go for it, go for it."
Sage, he was in the Rocky.
He was also in Day Night, some movie, the one that was under the Holland Tunnel. They got trapped. I think his son was in that one too. I forgot what it's called, Daylight or something. You ever saw that one with Stallone?
Which one?
It's like a rip off of the Poseidon Adventure where there's an explosion in the Holland Tunnel and they get trapped under the water.
I don't think so.
It's a pretty good movie. If you want to watch a good Stallone film, that would be one of them.
Yeah, it is dope to see guys from here linking up in gyms. That's fucking dope. Jackson and Jerson go to the same gym now. Man, I gotta swing through there. I really do. That'd be awesome. Yes, Stallone is up there mentally and physically. The lad is no joke. Been at the top for like 50 years. He's like 80. He's like 80.
I forget how old he is. I think he might be in this. Maybe he's 80.
I think he's like 80. I think he's over 80.
Oh, let me see. I thought he was in his 70s.
You can check. I think he's 80.
He's always like taking care of himself.
Oh yeah. Best drugs money can buy.
Seems like he's also big into exercise. Yeah, he's 78. Might as well be 80. It's kind of weird looking at him with all that plastic surgery, but I mean, it's not done that poorly, I guess.
My guys, what's up, man? What's up, Jay?
Hey, what up, bro?
What's up, over
What's up? Oh, you can see Stallone's got all kinds of stuff done, but he's just maintaining his face, you know, the face that we all know.
that plastic surgery?
Yeah, he got some stuff done. He had stuff done back in the day, like in the 70s.
So fucking rich.
I mean, you went after Adrian, you know, so.
You can see he got hair plugs and all of it.
I mean, if you can afford it, you know, why not?
Yeah, I guess.
Yo,
Hey,
Ann, let me tell you something real quick. Yeah, I've been so I'm in Orlando right now. I've been trying to so I work in a supply chain, and during the weekends I'm trying to do some professional surfing and possibly pro boxing. I just fucking hate taking concussions. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, it comes with the territory, but you know
Yeah,
what I'm
move your head
saying.
more.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. You definitely shouldn't be taking concussions.
You want to stop if you're getting all these concussions. You might end up like Tony Ferguson.
No, dude. I end up like Muhammad Ali, man. Way worse.
Yeah, I've ever only had one actual concussion in my whole life.
Well, dude, I've had a couple.
It wasn't
from
even in a
ice hockey.
boxing ring.
But I don't get hit. Like I got that little peekaboo style. Yo, let me tell you guys, there's a fucking amazing documentary with Teddy Atlas and Mike Tyson in the 80s. And dude, that was the best shit I ever seen.
Is it something champ?
It's but dude, you see the cars from the 80s and shit.
Or something?
Dude, that is good shit. Cause oh my gosh, I'll send it to you, bro.
Yeah, I think I think I used to have it on VHS.
You definitely have seen it
back in the day. Yeah, there was two of them from way back then. They were great. Yeah.
You know what it is? It's it brings you back. It's I'd rather live in the 80s. So it's they didn't have the technology and shit. So it's you see the cars, you see how life was back then. It might have been better, man.
It was. Yeah, it was.
It's so much better. Yeah, so much better.
Even
and
just
dude, Tyson's just fucking knocking everybody out. Sonny Liston's nephew, right? Or something.
Joe Frazier's son.
That's
dude,
dude, Tyson
in late 2016.
Yo, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry.
No, Tyson would just slip every punch and just knock you the fuck out. Oh man, that dude, that's your boy, right? That was your favorite fighter.
Oh yeah.
See, Pacquiao, it's hard because I love Manny and I love Ali, and I don't know who to choose.
Yeah, definitely.
Those are my guys. I can't.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
And dude, people, I don't know, bro. It was pound for pound, Pacquiao has to be the best fighter ever.
Yeah, no, I went on in that absolute rant again about that earlier. He is, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Maybe Duran or Purnell.
No. But again, this is simple. Manny was, as a teenager, was the best in his size,
dropping bodies.
And the best of his size, lineal flyweight at 40-something years old. He's the oldest lineal welterweight champion, still pound for pound list, beating the best of the young,
Dude, he smoked
undefeated,
Thurman at like
big
45.
welterweights. So at his oldest, he was still beating elite top guys. At a teenager, beating top guys. End of his career in his 40s, still beating top guys. That's never been done, let alone over the span of 11 divisions. Because you'll have like a run and then just, for 5 years, you get crushed. It never happened.
Never
beat top guys.
And this is what I see. I say Ali's the best heavyweight, and pound for pound, Pacquiao's best pound for pound.
Yeah, Pacquiao's the best pound for pound
ever. Like, there's no you can do the Sugar Ray. Nah, dude, Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson ain't have shit on Pacquiao.
Manny had no machine behind him. He's on the road all the time.
Dude, he beat fucking Barrera, Morales.
His own promoter would set him up to be fucked. Like
he was always the underdog. That's the thing. That's the difference, right? He was always the underdog many times.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember originally Manny, I was like, oh, man, this guy's gonna lose this one. And I'm like, fuck, he just beat the shit out of him. And they're like, he's gonna lose this one, definitely.
Well, he might have lost, but he'll come back,
And then eventually you're just like, damn, this guy's fucking great.
Yeah,
that's all it came to at some point. You just know it. He doesn't have to tell you.
You guys remember when Paulie was talking that shit? And he was like, this guy beats Miguel Cotto. He might be the best. And dude, he fucking smokes Cotto.
I know.
Exactly.
It's PEDs, right? The guy's never ever tested positive ever.
Yeah. No, I mean, how many times has this guy ever said he's great? Like Manny Pacquiao's never told anyone he's great.
He's never said he was great.
Never said it. No one's ever said it.
I talked about this earlier too, right? Paulie's argument is Manny only was so amazing because of drugs. It's like, well, De La Hoya did drugs, Shane Mosley did drugs, Roy did drugs.
I think De La Hoya is back on it
did
too.
drugs, Sugar Ray did drugs, Hagler did. They all did drugs, bro. How come they can't do anything close? None of them.
And listen, I have buddies that they say they claim Hagler was doing coke in the. I mean, they were all doing coke, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Leonard. I've read every single fighter's biography. Sugar Leonard, cokehead.
Absolutely.
Pryor, crackhead.
Yeah, huge cokehead. Yeah, they love coke.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what to think about it, man. Because, I don't know, bro. I'll be honest. I'm prescribed ADD medicine just to get through work, just so I can just get through a little bit of Ritalin, and I feel like it's fucking crack, you know. I mean, I'll be honest, you know.
Yeah, it's some fucked up.
It's pretty much the same shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the same as coke, but it
might not be that bad, but dude, I cannot go through a day without fucking ADD medicine, bro. Dude, I can't even box without it, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Damn, you're cheating, man.
Nah, but that's the problem.
You got them peds, bro.
You on the PDs, man.
Hey, no, bro. You take a little bit of Ritalin, bro. You be fucking people up.
You try to hurt my baby. You hurt my baby,
bro. You have no idea how much, bro. When I was playing hockey at a very high level, bro, I would take Adderall or whatever, an hour before my game. I score 5 goals a game, and I don't know, maybe I was cheating, but dude, I was prescribed the medicine.
Look, it's very simple. When it's fucking hockey, it ain't cheating or whatever, but it gives you prescribed. It definitely gives you an advantage because I've said it before. It's only actual PED I think I've ever taken. I don't take Adderall or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm not taking HGH. I'm taking a little bit of ADD medicine, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's still technically a PED. Took 5 to 7 milligrams, boxed on it, and I'll never forget it. But during, I'm like, oh, I'm cheating. This is cheating. Like it was
Nah.
unfair. It was unfair. Everyone in
Dude,
baseball takes
you
Adderall.
you
Yeah,
get dialed
greenies.
in, bro.
Greenies.
Yo, and I sparred this fucking 13-year-old, and like he's like a Mike Tyson like freak, you know, like he's 13, but like he has all the he's been through puberty. And dude, I was sparring him the other day, and this kid's like trying to give me the work, and then like at the end I just started, and I hate being a dickhead. I was just like piecing him up at the end because I was timing his jab, and I was like, bro, you gotta grow up a little, man, before you spar me again. But no, I'm just talking shit. But bro, these young guys can fucking fight, you know, like 13, 14, young Mike Tyson.
Little young Mike Tyson. I heard of him. Nah, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I put him in his place, bro. I'm like 31, and I'm like, God damn, I have to fight 13-year-olds. What the fuck?
That's
And
messed
they
up.
can fight, dude. What the fuck?
He goes and they can fight, dude. Hell
Yo.
yeah.
That kid was just born. What the hell?
I mean, dude, honestly, because like where me and Garrison, he goes to the gym out in like the outskirts of Orlando, and I go to like the downtown in the city, and you know, they keep it real down there. It's a Puerto Rican gym, so it's crazy. Those Puerto Ricans can fucking fight.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude, I was in the gym yesterday, and dude, I'm doing my workout, and like some kid just got smoked, like knocked out clean.
It's just
Like
genetic, man. It's just
fucking
genetic. That's what it is.
no, dude. So we have a new like African American fighter, and then we have like our Puerto Rican guys, and dude, this new guy just fucking knocked this fucking Puerto Rican guy out cold, and and they were just sparring, and people got mad about that because like you don't do that. You don't show up at some gym and like knock somebody out. Like, it's fucked up.
I guess it depends how it happens, but you definitely don't go and try.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could happen whenever, but like, dude, this guy fucked this, and dude, I'm gonna ride for my guys, but oh man, this black dude can fight a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently he knocked him the fuck out.
Well, I mean, dude, they were sparring, and you know what can happen. Like, you know, it can always
guess
happen.
it depends how. Like, you know, did the guy just pick it up out of nowhere and start unleashing?
Let me tell you. So I'm doing like a bunch of push-ups and shit, and like I just hear like, "Fuck," and like, dude, he got knocked out on his feet, and like, dude, it was worse than a knockout. Like, he just got fucking slept, and dude, he just started snoring. Like,
what? While he was out on his feet, he got hit again.
Yeah, he didn't even fall. He didn't even fall. He was just snoring. Like, this black dude just fucking knocked him the fuck out on his feet, and he was like, and then everybody's like, stop!
Snoring
Like,
on his feet.
The whole gym, like, my dude, like, he was like, stop! And like, dude, we had to shut.
Oh, I don't think I ever saw that before, where someone snores on their feet.
You should have brought him home and laid him in bed. He would have woke up and thought it was a bad dream.
Saw that before.
He's like, dude, I had this fucked up dream and I got knocked out. He wakes up wearing his boxing gloves still. That'd be weird. You want to give someone a psychotic break, you do that.
But it's
Don't
it's
tell Mexicans
6
that
a.m.
Puerto Ricans can fight.
I gotta get off here, guys. It's 6 a.m.
Yeah, it's ridiculously late right now.
Yeah, it is. So I'm hopping off, guys. It was a good conversation. I'd keep going, but I'm getting tired.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man.
Yeah, I got to go to bed
Time
too.
to hit the sack. I'm gonna watch this
I got
Savannah
like
syndrome
ridiculously late.
documentary and go to sleep.
What are you watching?
We'll watch one of these Havana Syndrome ones, one of the newer ones.
Oh, that's cool. What is that channel? That's
This
60
one right
minutes.
here on
I just come home from the.
Australia.
It's just crazy that it's come from 60 minutes. They're like, hey, look at this.
Yeah, 60
Someone
minutes.
else to think about.
That's the one I'm gonna watch.
They threw the supposed conspiracy theorists a bone, right? They're like,
They're saying because it goes, is Russia behind the mysterious?
yeah, it's Russia. That's the
illness?
perfect setup.
Yeah, right. Is Russia behind the mysterious illness?
Of course,
I'm
they go to
curious
Russia.
see if they have any evidence that the Russians are behind this.
We're just gonna throw the Russia in there.
Yeah, we'll find out. That's
They'll
what
have
I'm
like
about to
zero
watch.
evidence.
But all right, guys, I'm getting out of here.
It's like, bro, I got a headache right now. I think it's Havana syndrome.
Yeah, I
Maybe.
better watch what I say in here. They're gonna come fucking microwave my brain.
Oh, you go. There's a guy. His name is Jeff Censored. This dude died right before one of his streams. He says I have a headache, and he went away and died. So, and he said some stuff that's out there. Jeff Censored. If you want to go look into that, interesting stuff.
I'll check it out. But yeah, all right, guys, I'm out of here.
Have a good night, man.
See you, Julio. I'll add you to that thing tomorrow.
Yeah, you just add me, and we'll talk about how we'll
It'll
set
be
that
like
up. I kind of have an idea for if you want that boxing thing, the fight night. I was
Okay,
thinking
yeah.
maybe we could make it like a 5 versus 5 kind of thing.
Yeah,
for like what they're doing the boxing.
Yeah, it'll be. My name's like Simply Shy, so it's something like I told you.
We just got to organize it, and I'm thinking we're going to do it through Discord. They're going to send their information to my Discord, and we're going to stream it all through there.
Okay.
And then people got to get together and add each other, so you can get it all on film.
Yeah. And we'll have like one place where we can all talk together.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be cool.
Yep. All right, I'll add you tomorrow though.
Yeah, just add me. I wanted to add you, but that name didn't come up. I found some of the name you gave me, and there was a bunch of users that didn't have that name. It was like plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or we have numbers after. I don't know which one's you. So I just said, I suggest you go to my name. It's just Leech Milk 5.
Yeah, I got it written down.
Yeah. All right, that's cool.
Yep. Yeah, we'll take care of that tomorrow. Figure out what's going on. But all right, everyone.
that should be cool.
God bless. Thanks for coming through. Good streams. Appreciate it. Have fun, guys. Peace.